Screen Directors Playhouse. Stars, Joseph Cotton, Mercedes McCambridge. Production, Spellbound. Director, Alfred Hitchcock.
This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by the makers of Anacin for the fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, and RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And now, our host narrator for tonight, the distinguished director of Spellbound, the master of suspense, Mr. Alfred Hitchcock.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Alfred Hitchcock. The prime desire of any motion picture maker is to entertain his audience. But occasionally an idea is presented that can prove to be both entertaining and instructive. When we achieve such a wedding of qualities, we feel we really have something. And this was the case in the story you are about to hear. Spellbound was the first motion picture to deal with psychoanalysis, the method by which modern science treats the emotional problems of the sane. The analyst seeks only to induce the patient to talk about his hidden problems, to open the locked doors of his mind. Once the complexes that are disturbing the patient are uncovered and interpreted, the illness and confusion of the patient disappear, and the devils of unreason are driven from the human soul. To portray the roles of Dr. Edwards and Dr. Constance Peterson, we are indeed fortunate to have Mr. Joseph Cotton and Miss Mercedes McCambridge. And now the first act of Spellbound, which begins in the office of Dr. Constance Peterson, a psychiatrist on the staff of Green Manors in Vermont.
Dr. Peterson, I've been watching your work for 6 months. It's brilliant, but lifeless. There's no intuition in it. Your lack of human and emotional experience is bad for you as a doctor, and fatal for you as a woman.
Dr. Fleurot, I've heard that argument from a number of amorous psychiatrists who all wanted to make a better doctor of me.
Oh, yes, but I've got a much better argument. I'm terribly fond of you.
Why?
Well, for one, you're beautiful.
If you please, I'd prefer it if you removed your arm from round my waist.
Constance, you're not a textbook. You're a sweet, pulsing, adorable woman. Underneath. I sense it every time I come near you.
You sense only your own desires and pulsations. I assure you, mine in no way resemble them. And now, Doctor, I'm very busy. If you'd care to, why don't you report your observations of me to our new Chief of Staff, Dr. Edwards? I understand we're to meet him at lunch. "20 years of loyalty and tireless effort. It's hard to imagine Green Manors without you, Dr. Murchison. This institution could never have a finer chief of staff."
Thank you, Constance. But the old must make way for the new.
When are you leaving?
In a few weeks. Oh, here we are. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Good afternoon.
How do you do?
Dr. Edwards, may I present Dr. Constance Peterson.
How do you do? Would you be seated?
Thank you, Doctor.
I've heard a great deal about you, Dr. Peterson.
And naturally, I have about you. You're younger than I thought you would be.
My age hasn't caught up with me yet.
I gather it won't. I've read your Labyrinth of the Guilt Complex. It's an excellent work.
I'm very grateful. Dr. Murchison has been kind enough to show me over the grounds. Green Manors is a remarkable institution. Must be quite beautiful in the summer.
Yes, it offers various open-air diversions for our patients. Did Dr. Murchison show you the elm grove?
Oh, yes.
That's where we hope to have our new swimming pool. That is, with your permission.
Well, you have it. I'm a great believer in swimming pools.
Splendid. There's a perfect spot for it, among the elms. Not an oblong pool, but an irregular one. Something like this. Look, I'll draw the outline with my fork.
Stop it.
What? I'm afraid I don't understand.
Now, don't ever do that again.
Well, all I did was draw these lines.
Waiter, get this tablecloth off immediately and replace it with another right now.
I'm sorry if I'd done anything.
Hurry, waiter.
Oh, yes, sir.
If I'd known, Dr. Edwards.
Well, forgive me.
It's all right. Reminds me of my professor in psychiatry, Dr. Bruloff. He could never stand a sauce bottle on the table, or even a salt shaker. Odd, this thing called human behavior. Dr. Edwards, you sent me a note to come to your office immediately.
Oh, yes. I've been listening to Mr. Gomes, and I thought you might help out. He's your patient.
But Mr. Gomes shouldn't have disturbed you.
It's all right. I'm very interested in his case.
Yes, I knew you would be. He fits perfectly into your chapters on the guilt complex.
But I have no guilt complex. I know what I know. I killed my father
No, you didn't kill your father. It's a misconception that has taken hold of you. Oh, I'm sorry, Doctor. You were talking to him.
No. Go on.
Mr. Gomes, people often feel guilty over something that they never did. It usually goes back to their childhood. And then they grow up with a guilt complex over a sin that was only a child's bad dream.
What I'm thinking isn't true, then?
No. And in the course of analyzing yourself, you will see that.
Good day, Doctor.
Okay.
I think we'd better put him under drugs for a few days. He looks agitated.
His conviction is curious.
But you've encountered such cases very often, Dr. Edwards. You describe them perfectly in your book.
Yes, so I did. Would you mind doing me a favor?
Not at all, Doctor.
I have a headache. I'd like to take the afternoon off with you.
Oh, but I have
Please. I need a little fresh air, and you look as though it might do you a little bit of good. Come on, let's go. We'll look at some sane trees, normal grass, and clouds without complexes.
I think the greatest harm done the human race has been done by the poets.
Well, poets are dull boys, most of them, but not especially fiendish.
They keep filling people's heads with delusions about love, writing about it as if it were a symphony orchestra or a flight of angels.
Which it isn't. Come on, duck under this fence.
All right. No, of course it isn't. People fall in love, as they put it, because they respond to certain hair coloring or vocal tones or mannerisms that remind them of their parents.
Sometimes for no reason at all.
Oh, but that's not the point. The point is that people read about love as one thing, and they experience it as another. They expect kisses to be like lyrical poems, and embraces to be like Shakespearean dramas.
When they find out differently, then they get sick and have to be analyzed.
Yes, very often.
Professor, you are suffering from mogo on the go-go.
I beg your pardon.
Now, don't mind me. I only say that to my best friends.
Well, thank you, sir.
Let's sit down here. This seems to be the most likely spot to relax and eat. Ever picnic here before?
Yes, I've picnicked here. Alone.
Well, that doesn't sound like very much fun.
I haven't gone in for fun, as you call it. Look at those mountains. Just look at them. Did you ever see anything so beautiful?
It's perfect. Perfect.
Constance?
Oh, it's you, Dr. Murchison. Thanks for giving my patient, Mr. Gomes, a sedative this afternoon. I'm very sorry that I wasn't there.
Nonsense. Just so long as you and Dr. Edwards had a good time. I see Dr. Edwards is a night owl, too. There's a light shining from under his door. Good night.
Good night, Doctor.
Yes?
I saw your light, Dr. Edwards, and I...
Oh, come in.
I didn't realize it was quite so late. What I was going to say was that I was going to read your new book. I'd like to discuss it with you. I never have discussed an author's work with him before. Of course, at school we had several literary professors, but then that was quite different. I sound rather nervous, don't I?
No, not at all.
I thought I wanted to discuss your book with you. I'm amazed at the subterfuge. I don't want to discuss it at all.
I understand.
Quite remarkable to discover that one isn't what one thought one was. I mean, I've always been entirely aware of what was in my mind.
And you're not now?
This is quite ridiculous. It was stupid of me to come in here like a distracted child.
You're very lovely.
Well, please don't talk that way. You'll think I came in to hear that.
I know why you came in.
Why?
Because something has happened to us.
But it doesn't happen like that in one day.
Happens in a moment sometimes. I felt it this afternoon. It was like lightning striking. It strikes rarely.
I don't understand how it happened. Oh, my darling. Darling, what is it? Why are you staring at me like that?
It's not you. It's something about your robe.
My robe? I don't understand.
Oh, forgive me. Something struck me. I've been having a rather bad time with my nerves lately. And your robe, I mean the dark lines.
Oh, but you're ill.
No, I'll be all right. Hello? Yes, Dr. Edwards. Yes? What? Where is he? I'll be there right away. Mr. Garms has run amok. He tried to murder a nurse and then cut his own throat. He's in surgery.
Pulse 140.
How is he? How is he?
His pulse is going down, Dr. Edwards.
Step aside, Dr. Murchison.
What's that?
Why are the lights out in the corridor?
What do you mean?
It's dark. That's why Mr. Garms did it, because the lights are out. And put them on. And the doors and lock them. You can't keep people in cells.
Dr. Edwards,
Get away from me, you fools, babbling about guilt complexes. What do you know about them? He did it. He told me. He killed his father. Now put on the lights, quick. It's dark. Dark. Go.
Grab him, Dr. Murchison. He's falling.
Yes. He's in complete collapse.
Place him in this chair.
There. Curious, Constance. Didn't look like a heart case.
No. Or shock of some sort. Probably brought on by... Oh, I wonder.
When we ask you to try Anacin for the relief of pain due to a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, we're not asking you to try a new or unproved method, for there are many people listening in now who have been introduced to Anacin tablets by their own dentist or physician. You who have received Anacin this way know the effective, incredibly fast relief these tablets bring. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. People by the thousands are using modern Anacin today instead of other ways. Doesn't their experience seem worth following? Try Anacin the next time you suffer pains from headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. You'll be delighted with the results. Ask your druggist for Anacin today. Anacin is spelled A-N-A-C-I-N. Now, the second act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Spellbound, starring Joseph Cotton and Mercedes McCambridge.
The answer to Constance's wonderment came to her as she sat at Dr. Edwards' bedside. The autographed signature of Dr. Edwards on the title page of his book did not match that of the note he had written to her earlier in the day, asking her to come to his office. Clearly, the man before her was not Dr. Edwards.
Who are you?
What do you mean?
You're not Dr. Edwards. I can prove it. There's no good denying it. Who are you?
Yes, I remember now. Edwards is dead. I killed him and took his place. I'm someone else. I don't know who. I killed him, Edwards.
Easy now. Lie back on your pillow.
Oh, I have no memory. It's like looking into a mirror and seeing nothing but the mirror, yet the image is there. I know it. I know it's there. I exist. I'm there. How can a man lose his name, his memory, and everything he's ever known and still talk like this as if he were quite sane? Are you afraid of me?
No. You're ill. Loss of memory isn't a difficult problem.
Yes, I know. Amnesia, a trick of the mind for remaining sane. You remain sane by forgetting something too horrible to remember. You put the horrible thing behind a closed door.
We have to open the door.
And I know what's behind the door. Murder.
No. That's a delusion you've acquired out of your illness. Will you answer me truthfully? And will you trust me?
I trust you. But it's no use. I can't think. I don't know who I am. I don't know.
When did you have your first doubt that you might not be Edwards?
I don't remember. Oh, yes. Yes, when I was in the hotel room packing to come here, I found a cigarette case in my coat and frightened me. It had the initials J.B. on it. When I saw them in the hotel room, they made my head ache.
They're probably your initials.
J.B.
Yes, now you must sleep. I think when you wake up, you'll be able to tell me more. I'll come in the morning. Good night now. And sleep.
Good night. Constance, dearest, I cannot involve you in my troubles for many reasons, the most important being that I love you. When the police step in, tell them I'm at the Empire State Hotel in New York. I prefer to wait alone for the end. Goodbye, J.B.
He's not in his room. He's escaped.
Please, Sheriff, it's 5 a.m. You'll wake the patients.
Sorry, Dr. Peterson. Seems to me somebody might have known what the real Edwards looked like. You never saw him, Dr. Murchison?
No, I never met him.
Well, it's my contention that he killed the real Dr. Edwards.
There can be no question of it. He killed Dr. Edwards and then took his place in order to conceal his crime.
Dr. Peterson, didn't he tell you anything about himself? You were with him for quite some time after his collapse in the operating room.
No. He was unable to speak coherently.
You don't seem very surprised to learn that this man was a fake and maybe guilty of murder.
I thought his collapse was due to mental strain.
That's a funny diagnosis for a fellow who's supposed to have just come from a vacation.
I made no medical diagnosis. I was shocked to see him collapse, and I didn't think beyond that.
You have no idea where he might have gone?
No.
Well, I better get back to my office and spread the alarm.
Constance, I found this letter under your bedroom door.
Oh?
I didn't call it to the attention of the sheriff. I thought perhaps it might be something personal.
Yes, thank you, Dr. Murchison. Good night. Constance, dearest, I cannot involve you in my troubles for many reasons. The most important being that I love you. Operator, the airport, please.
nonsense. Why are you here?
Really? Signing your name John Brown on the register. Not much imagination for an alias.
You shouldn't have come here to New York. You don't owe me anything.
I'm going to do what I want to do. I'm going to take care of you and cure Wig. And I'm going to stay with you until that happens.
But you can't. You can't help hide a criminal. I won't let you be stupid about it.
I couldn't bear it away from you. I had to come. And I'll rent a room on this floor. And I'm here as your doctor only. It has nothing to do with love.
Darling. Darling.
Nothing at all. Try remembering. Let your mind go back to your childhood. Was it happy? Whom did you know in your childhood?
I'm wanted, but I can't see by what. It's no use.
You lived somewhere. You had a mother. You were loved. You had friends.
I can't remember anything except that I love you.
If we can unlock one tiny memory, it will give us the key to all the others.
No. The only thing that comes to my mind that I keep thinking of over and over is the logic of the situation.
What logic?
That it was I who was with Edwards. Look what it says in the paper.
No trace of Dr. Edwards has been found since he left the Cumberland Resort in the company of his supposed patient. Do you remember that?
No.
Then why do you believe that you were with him?
Because wherever we went, I came back with his identity. I wouldn't have come back as Dr. Edwards if I hadn't known he was dead. And how would I have known that he was dead if I hadn't been with him when he died?
Were you?
I don't remember, but logically, I know that I must have been. And logically, I also know why the body hasn't been found. Because it was hidden by me.
But don't you see? You're imagining all of this. You call yourself names. You insist without proof that you're a murderer. Oh, you know what that is, don't you? Whoever you are, that's a guilt complex that speaks for you. It's a guilt fantasy that goes way back to your childhood.
No, I think you're quite mad. You're much crazier than I to do all this for a creature without a name, to run off with a pair of initials. Look at that paper.
Oh, I know. It's the bellhop. I ordered the later editions of the paper. Thank you.
What's the matter?
We have to leave here.
Why?
Story in the paper. Police hunt Dr. Constance Peterson, believed aiding madman wanted in Edwards mystery. My picture's right below it. The room clerk will recognize it. We've got to go quickly. We can't back.
Where can we go?
Rochester. Rochester, New York.
By the way, why are we going to Rochester?
We're going to visit Dr. Bruloff.
Oh, the fellow who doesn't like sauce bottles.
He was my analyst. He psychoanalyzed me.
Really? Well, what was wrong with you?
All analysts have to be psychoanalyzed by other analysts before they start practicing.
Oh, that's to make sure they're not crazy.
Apparently, the mind is never too ill to make jokes about psychoanalysis.
I'm sorry, I'm a pig.
No, I am, really. I keep forgetting you're a patient.
So do I. When I hold you like this, I feel entirely well. Darling, will you love me just as much when I'm normal?
Oh, I'll be insane about you.
Oh, I am normal. We're alone here in this compartment. There's nothing wrong with me that a nice, long kiss wouldn't cure.
Well, I've never treated a guilt complex like this before. No, look, let's stop and pick up where we left off.
Pick up what?
Try to recall the first moment you thought you were Edwards.
Darling, I have a confession to make.
I'm listening.
As a doctor, you irritate me. I sit here swooning with love, and then suddenly you ask me a question, and I don't like you anymore.
No.
Do you have to sit there smiling at me like some smug, know-it-all schoolteacher?
I can't help smiling. That's what happens in analysis. As the doctor begins to uncover the truth in a patient, said patient develops a fine, hearty hatred of said doctor. Oh, you're going to hate me a great deal before we're through.
And you're going to like that?
As a scientist, yes.
Well, if I should happen to biff you one, you'll consider it a sort of diploma?
Yes, but don't biff too high.
Oh, darling. darling, I love you. Come close to me.
No, not now, really. I think we should go on with our investigation.
No.
We have some new facts to work with
what
now.
facts?
You're a doctor. You were in an accident.
How do you know I was in an accident?
Your arm and forearm are burned, and you were in Rome.
I was never in Rome in my life.
You were either there or going there, because in a moment of stress you mentioned Rome. Now think of Rome. Maybe Rome, Italy. When did you go to Rome? What did you do in Rome? Think. Think.
The train, the railroad ties rushing by.
Think.
Yes. I remember something. Fighter planes spotted us.
You were flying.
Transport Medical Corps over Rome, headed north.
What happened?
They hit us. Caught fire. A uniform burned, bailed out.
What else?
I don't know. It blacks out.
You left the army.
Yes, probably deserted. I hated killing. I can remember that much.
Your guilt fantasies were obviously inflamed by your duties as a soldier.
Stop it. Babbling like some phony King Solomon. You sit there full of half-witted double talk that makes no sense. If there's anything I hate, it's a smug woman.
Please, darling. We're just beginning. Don't biff too hard yet.
Our drama will continue in just a moment. But now, here's a word from RCA Victor. For you people who are buying television now, that word is combination. Yes, an RCA Victor combination, which brings you AM and FM radio, recorded music at all 3 speeds, and famous RCA Victor million-proof television. Now you can have all these in one beautiful cabinet for one beautiful price. Ask your RCA Victor dealer to introduce you to the kingly RCA Victor combination, the Rutland. With its doors closed, the Rutland looks like a furniture masterpiece straight out of the 18th century. With its doors open, it is like an electronic masterpiece straight out of the 21st century. So superb are its RCA Victor features. AM and FM radio, 2 automatic record changers to play all record speeds, and exciting RCA Victor million-proof television, proved in well over 1 million American homes. Yet all these great instruments combined actually cost you much less than the comparable console instruments would cost separately. Yes, with an RCA Victor Rutland, wonders never cease, but go on pouring out show after show, record after record, not just for one person, but for the whole family. You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival, brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, and by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. The Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Spellbound, starring Joseph Cotton and Mercedes McCambridge, will continue in just a moment, after a brief pause for station identification. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse. We continue with the third act of Spellbound, starring Joseph Cotton and Mercedes McCambridge, and guest narrator Alfred Hitchcock.
The succeeding 6 hours on the train for Constance and J.B. or John Brown, or whatever an amnesia victim can name himself, was a series of questions and evasive answers. Relentlessly, Constance fought to reach the depths of his memory, but it was a losing battle. It was like a pygmy facing a giant. and J.B. was the giant. They reached the home of Dr. Brulov in Rochester.
I worked with Dr. Brulov as his assistant for almost a year, right here in this house. He got me the post at Green Manors. You like Alex?
I doubt that one psychoanalyst in my hair is enough. What are you going to tell him?
That we're on a honeymoon?
Oh, Doctor, you think of the most wonderful prescriptions.
Alex!
Who is it, please? Oh, my old friend. Come in, please.
Alex, this is...
One moment, please. There's company here. Lieutenant Detective Cooley.
How do you do?
The lieutenant is persecuting me. I just told him I know nothing about Dr. Edwards.
But yesterday you had some theory.
Constance.
Steady, steady.
I already have explained that if Edwards took along with him on vacation a paranoid patient, he was a bigger fool than I ever knew he was. It is the same as playing with a loaded gun. Good night now. It is late and my friends are here.
Sorry to have bothered you, Doctor. Good night, ma'am. Good night, sir.
Good night.
What do you suppose they're snooping around me for? The next thing, they'll give me a third degree.
Alex, I'm so glad to see you. I was going to write you, but it all happened so suddenly. I got married.
Who's married?
Alex, my husband, John Brown.
Well, I'm glad to meet you, officially. So you're married. I congratulate you and wish you have babies and not phobias.
But the truth is, Alex, we have no hotel room. All the hotels were so crowded.
What do you want with a hotel? That's for millionaires. You stay right here. Cook my coffee in the morning and the house is yours.
Oh, how wonderful of you, Alex.
Your old room is upstairs. Good night and happy dreams, which we will analyze at breakfast.
Do you know this room has changed? Oh, but it isn't really. It's I whom changed. It's called transfer of effects.
Oh, what is?
The fact that everything seems so wonderful in this room.
Oh, that's what it's called, is it?
Darling, did the policeman disturb you?
Oh, no, one ignores such trifles on a honeymoon. I take it this is your first honeymoon.
Yes. I mean, it would be, if it were.
No, darling. Darling, for what it's worth, I can't remember ever having kissed any other woman before.
I have nothing to remember of that nature either.
You're very sweet.
Of course, I'm no child.
Far from it.
I'm well aware that we're all bundles of inhibitions.
Dynamite dumps, darling.
No, please don't.
Well,
Don't do that.
why not?
Well, it isn't ethical. I'm here as your doctor.
You may stop worrying, Doctor. I'm going to sleep on the couch.
Oh, no. The doctor occupies the couch, fully dressed, and the patient always sleeps in the bed. Now, I'll leave you for a bit so that you can get undressed and get under those covers.
Covers.
What is it? You remember something?
No.
This room reminds you of
No,
something.
no.
You're resisting a memory. What's in your mind?
Don't start that again. Don't stand there with that wiseacre look. I'm sick of your double
You
talk.
were looking at the bed. What frightens you
No.
there? It's white lines. Yes. When I made fork marks on the tablecloth, they agitated you. And then that night that you kissed me, you pushed me away because of my robe. It was white. It had dark lines on it. Try to think. Why does the color white frighten you? Think of white.
Yes.
White.
Yes, it frightens me. I can't look.
Run away. Stand still and look at the white spread. I'll look at it and remember.
No.
What is that in your hand?
I don't know.
It's a straight-edged razor. Where did you get that?
I don't know, I tell you. I must have picked it up somewhere.
Give it to me.
This razor. Why am I clutching this razor?
Mr. Brown? I thought it was you. I'm just having a glass of milk and some crackers.
This razor.
Join me, please. I'll get another glass.
Clutching this
When
razor.
I was a young man, I was always saying if I could only get along by myself instead of wasting
Stop that
time
fool
with
chatter. Go away. Stop it. My head.
Drink to you.
You know who I am.
Nothing except living. Here is your glass of milk.
Milk. White. Kill!
Alex, are you all right?
Good morning.
Oh.
Yes, I'm all right, thank you. Oh, I fell asleep in my chair. What time is it?
It's 7 o'clock, Alex. My husband is... He must have gone out very early this morning. You didn't happen to see him.
He didn't go out. He's asleep on the couch. And Constance, I know who he is.
Yes, I should have known I couldn't fool you.
This razor, I found it in his hand last night. He's a schizophrenic capable of committing murder. I'm going to call the police.
No, Alex, please. Let me tell you about him.
What is there for you to say, my dear? We both know that the mind of a woman in love is operating on the lowest level of the intellect.
Yes, you're right. No, I'm not an analyst here. I'm not even a doctor, and I'm not going to talk to you as one. But believe me, Alex, not what I say, but what I feel. The mind isn't everything. The heart sees deeper sometimes. And the shock of a police investigation might ruin his chances for recovery. And, Alex, I can save him.
But if he killed Dr. Edwards, how can you help him?
But he didn't. He didn't.
But if it turns out he did, which I am good and certain it will.
But it won't, Alex. You yourself taught me what Freud says. A man cannot do anything in amnesia that his real character would not have done.
And how do you know what his real character is?
I know, I do know. I couldn't feel this way toward a man who was bad, who had committed murder. I couldn't feel this pain for someone who was evil.
You are 20 times crazier than he. What do you want me to do?
Give me time to treat him and cure him before the police find him.
This could take a year.
No, Alex, no.
All right, a half a year. We should sit and hide for a half a year waiting to find out if he's going to cut your throat, my throat, and set the house afire?
No, Alex, please. Just a few days. Before you turn him over, let me try for just a few days more. And if I can't do anything, if we both can't, then you can call the police. But you're not hiding a criminal. There's no evidence against him. Please.
All right. Go make me coffee. I will pretend to myself I'm acting sensible for a few days. You don't remember your father or mother?
No.
Wife or sweetheart?
No.
Don't fight me. I'm going to help you if I can. I'm going to be your father image. Trust me. Lean on me.
All right, go on. I'm leaning.
Maybe you got something you want to tell me. A single thought. A few words in the corner of your head. Go on. Talk to me. Whatever comes to your head. Just say what it is.
Nothing. There's nothing. I don't believe in dreams. That Freud stuff is a lot of hooey.
I explained to you about dreams so you don't think it's a lot of hooey. The secrets of who you are and what made you run away from yourself, all these secrets are buried in your brain. But you don't want to look at them. The human being very often does not want to know the truth about himself because he thinks it will make him sick. He, she make himself sick at trying to forget. You follow me?
I'm not interested. All I've heard around here is dreams. I'm sick of them. There's nothing in them.
But there is. I tell you what you're trying to hide. What they tell it to you, and I'll tell it to you in pieces of a puzzle that don't fit. The problem of the analyst is to examine this puzzle, put the pieces together in the right place. And the more cockeyed the details, the better for the scientific side.
I can't make out just what sort of a place it was, but I was sitting and playing cards with a man. Yes, it was a gambling house, but there weren't any walls, just a lot of curtains with eyes painted on them. The man was walking around with a large pair of scissors, cutting all the draperies in half. And then a girl came in with hardly anything on and started walking around the gambling room, kissing everybody. She came to my table first.
Did you recognize this kissing broad?
Well, I'm afraid she looked a little like Constance.
Oh, go on.
Well, I was sitting there playing cards with a man who had a beard. I was dealing to him, and I turned up the 7 of clubs. He said, that makes 21. I win. But when he turned the cards, they were blank. And just then, the proprietor came in and accused him of cheating. The proprietor yelled, "This is my place, and if I catch you cheating again, I'll fix you."
Is that the end of the dream?
No. Then someone was leaning over the sloping roof of a high building. It was the man with the beard. I yelled to him to watch out. Then he went over slowly with his feet in the air. Then I saw the proprietor again, the man in the mask. He was hiding behind a tall chimney, and he had a small wheel in his hand. I saw him drop the wheel on the roof. And then I suddenly found myself in a weird, deserted desert. Constance was sitting there. I ran to her, but she disappeared. Then I heard something beating over my head. It was a great pair of wings. The wings chased me and almost caught up with me. And when I came to the bottom of the hill, I must have escaped. I don't remember anymore. So, something is happening.
What is it?
Oh, pull down the shades.
The snow.
The light frightened him. What phobia?
No, it was the snow. Look outside, Alex. What do you see?
Well, there are 2 children pulling a sled in the snow.
Exactly. The runners of sleds on snow, dark lines on white.
Please, pull down the shades.
Are the sled marks on the snow the reason for the sudden disturbance? Answer me.
I don't know.
It has to be. It follows a pattern. First was a shock at the sight of fork lines drawn on a white tablecloth. Then my white robe.
Please.
It had dark lines. And a couple of nights ago, the white cover.
Please, pull the blinds down, please.
Dr. Edwards was fond of sports. He mentions tennis and skiing in his book. Yes, skiing. Ski tracks in snow. That's what those dark lines symbolized for him. And his horror of them means, of course, that they are immediately connected with the cause of his amnesia.
Yes, a murder on skis.
Where did Edwards go for his skiing? We must find out. Can you tell us where? Try.
He has told you already, in his dream. A sloping roof. That means only a mountainside.
They were skiing. And the father image, the bearded man, is Dr. Edwards. It's very simple. Edwards plunged over a precipice while skiing.
And then a shadow chases him up and down a hill. That could mean he was escaping from a valley.
A valley? His skiing resorts are often called valleys, like Sun Valley. And he was being pursued by a winged figure, a witch or a harpy.
No, the figure was you. If you grew wings, you would be an angel.
But the dream was trying to tell him the name of the resort. An angel. Angel Valley. Do you remember Angel Valley?
No, it wasn't Angel Valley. I remember it was a place called Gabriel Valley.
What else do you remember now?
Who was the masked figure in your dream?
It was an accident. Do you remember that? A skiing accident. Dr. Edwards went over a snow cliff.
No, it was no accident. I can't stand it anymore. I've had enough of it. We've got to call the police.
No. We've got to go to Gabriel Valley. You've got to go with me. All right. Get your skis on. We're going down that slope.
I can't.
Why not?
I know about the razor and Bruloff.
But nothing happened?
Well, let me give myself up. I've committed one murder. I can commit another.
It's guilt. Guilt. You've lived with it for a long time, haven't you?
Yes.
Since childhood.
What?
Ever since your childhood, you've tried to run away from something. You've always felt guilty about anything around you. What was it in your youth? It must have been terrible for you to prefer to think that you murdered Edwards. rather than remember what happened long ago.
I'm not going down that slope.
No. You said you loved me. Look at me then. Why am I fighting for you? Because I love you, because I need you.
I'm nothing.
Put your skis on.
Right, but what good will that do?
We're going down this slope as you did with Edwards, and you'll see your innocence. You'll see what really happened.
You mean because it will happen again?
Yes.
What if I killed him? Isn't it true that if the episode is repeated, I'm likely to do the same thing I did before? How do you know I won't kill again?
Because I'm convinced you didn't kill in the first place.
Constance, you believe in me enough to take such a chance. With your life.
Of course I do. We're ready to go down the ski run. We're going to find out what happened to Dr. Edwards.
I'm ready.
Follow me.
White with dark lines.
I know about the razor and Bruloff. I've committed one murder.
White with dark lines. Ski tracks. Dr. Edwards' ski tracks ahead of me.
I can commit
I've
another.
got to get close. I've got to be near you, Dr. Edwards.
Isn't it true that if I kill Dr. Edwards here on the ski run, I'm likely to do it again?
Closer. I've got to get
How
closer.
do you know I won't kill again?
Soon.
Oh, no!
Precipice ahead. Precipice ahead. Stop, Dr. Edwards. Fall.
Constance, I remember Dr. Edwards went over the precipice.
And where were you?
I never was close to him. I know Edwards was at least 25 feet ahead of me as you were when he went over.
Come on. Now we're going to the police. Oh, my darling.
Constance, I remember my name. It's John Valentine.
I'm very pleased to meet you.
I ran into Dr. Edwards when I was in Cumberland Mountains trying to recover from some kind of nerve shock I got in an Army plane crash. He was on vacation, but I asked him to help me and invited me to go skiing with him. We went through New York, and I vaguely remember going to lunch somewhere. I'm still a little vague about the lunch part. And then we arrived here. The accident happened.
Tell me. It's vital that you remember your youth. The incident...
I believe I can tell you that now. My brother Tom was 5, and I was 7. We lived in a house which had a long banister alongside the steps outside. About the house and immediately below the banister was an iron spiked railing. Tom and I always used that banister for sliding. One day he went first, and I followed behind him. When he reached the bottom, he didn't get out of my path rapidly enough, and I couldn't stop. And Tom was impaled. I realize now it was an accident. I didn't kill my brother.
And the ghost of the past is gone now, darling. That was the memory you were afraid of. That's why you took on the role of Dr. Edwards, to prove to yourself that he wasn't dead and therefore you hadn't killed him. It was your childhood guilt complex.
Professor, I never quite realized in my amnesia state how very lovely you are.
Hello, Dr. Peterson.
Well, hello, Lieutenant Cooley. Did you find the body of Dr. Edwards?
Yes, in almost the exact spot you told the mountain police it would be.
Oh, thank goodness it's all cleared up.
Well, not quite. I'm afraid a bullet was found in the body.
But that's impossible.
I'm afraid, Mr. whatever your name is, that you're charged with murder.
It's too bad, Constance. Your Mr. Ballantyne was convicted of murder, But you have a great career ahead of you, if you forget.
Thank you, Doctor. Well, Dr. Murchison, at least one good thing came out of all of this. You're back at Green Manors. Who knows what would have happened to the place under Dr. Edwards?
I knew Edwards only slightly. I never really liked him, but he was a good man in a way, I suppose. Well, good night, Constance. I hope you feel rested in the morning. I knew Edwards only slightly. I knew Edwards. Knew Edwards. Knew.
Dr. Murchison, I want to talk to you.
Please sit down. What's your problem?
It's a dream that one of my patients reported.
May I ask who the patient is?
The patient is Mr. Ballantyne.
Charming loyalty. What did he dream?
He dreamed that he was in a gambling house. It was full of odd people playing with blank cards.
Blank cards? Obviously, the patient was trying to deny it was a gambling house.
One of the people in the place went around cutting drapes in half. Another was a scantily dressed girl who was kissing everybody.
With a little effort, one could almost imagine them inmates of Green Manors.
Yes, that's what I had in mind, Doctor. The patient was playing cards, now no longer blank, a game of 21 with a bearded man, who was evidently Dr. Edwards.
Yes, one usually dreams of one's analyst as authority with a beard.
Yes, he dealt Dr. Edwards a 7 of clubs, and Edwards said, that makes it 21.
I would say that the patient was trying to mention a locale. The 7 of clubs might mean a club.
Yes, with the word 21 in it. There is such a place in New York. It's called the 21 Club.
I've heard of it.
And the patient dreamed that the proprietor of the place came in and began accusing Dr. Edwards of cheating. He ordered Edwards out of the place and said, I won't allow you to play here. This is my place. I'm going to fix you.
The dream gives the locale a double identity, the 21 Club and Green Manors. But the proprietor seems to belong more to the latter. In fact, I would say that this angry proprietor who threatened Dr. Edwards was myself.
It seemed that way to me.
I presume you only arrived at this solution tonight and have confided your findings to nobody.
Not yet.
Was there any more to the dream?
Yes. The patient dreamed that he and Dr. Edwards were on a high, sloping roof, and that he saw Dr. Edwards plunge over to his death. He also saw the angry proprietor hiding behind a chimney, holding a small wheel in his hand. He dropped the wheel.
The symbolism of the wheel escapes me.
It was a revolver. The proprietor who threatened Dr. Edwards' life dropped a revolver in the snow in Gabriel Valley after shooting Dr. Edwards in the back. The weapon is still there at the foot of the tree with the murderer's fingerprints on it.
I cannot agree with this part of your interpretation for the good reason that the weapon is now in my hand. I imagined that something of this sort would happen after I made the slip about knowing Dr. Edwards. That started your agile young mind going.
You were having a breakdown, and in a state of panic you heard that Edwards was to take your place here. You sought him out in his favorite restaurant where he was lunching with John Ballantyne. You accused him of stealing your job. You threatened to kill him. He calmed you down and told you that he was off on a skiing vacation, and you followed him there and you shot him from behind a tree.
That's enough. Did it ever occur to you that the punishment for 2 murders is the same as 1?
But you're not going to commit a second murder.
I hadn't planned to. But you are here. You are not leaving. My gun is trained at your heart.
A man of your intelligence does not commit a stupid murder, Doctor. You are thinking that you are not mentally responsible for that other crime in the snow. They will find extenuating circumstances in the state of your health. They will not execute you for the death of Dr. Edwards. You can still live, read, write, research, even if you are put away. I'm leaving, Dr. Murchison.
Stay right where you are, or I'll shoot.
I don't think so. You're thinking right now that if you shoot, it is cold, deliberate murder. You will be tried as sane murderer, convicted as a sane man, and you will be killed in the electric chair for your crime. I'm going to telephone the police, Dr. Murchison.
How does it feel to be a great analyst, darling?
Not so bad?
And a great detective.
Wonderful.
And madly adored.
Very wonderful.
White. You know, with a little orange blossom in your hair, you'll look wonderful in white.
A long time ago, William Shakespeare wrote, "The fault is not in our stars, but in ourselves." How very wise he was.
Our stars will return in just a moment with screen director Alfred Hitchcock. Next Thursday, the Screen Directors Playhouse will present Take a Letter, Darling. It will star two of your favorites, Rosalind Russell and Fred McMurray, with screen director Mitchell Lyson. Now, here again are our stars, Joseph Cotton and Mercedes McCambridge, and Mr. Alfred Hitchcock.
Thank you, Joseph Cotton and Mercedes McCambridge, for a splendid performance. On our Screen Directors Playhouse, it is our aim to always present the best. And most certainly you both fall into that category.
Thank you, Hitch, for those beautiful words. What else does an actor have to look forward to other than praise?
Mind if I answer that, Joe?
Surely, Mercedes.
A paycheck. Seriously, though, it's been a great privilege to work with you, Mr. Hitchcock. And for Joe and myself, I'd like to say invite us back soon, won't you? Good night.
Good night, Hitch.
We'll be seeing you, Joe Cotton and Mercedes McCambridge. Good night, everybody.
Spellbound is from the David O. Selznick motion picture production of the same name. Watch for the next Selznick release, Gypsy Blood, starring Jennifer Jones and produced in Technicolor. Joseph Cotton may soon be seen in Paramount's production, September Affair. Mercedes McCambridge may soon be seen in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's production, Inside Straight. Alfred Hitchcock has just completed Strangers on a Train for Warner Brothers. Tonight's cast included Herbert Butterfield, Bill Tracy, Jim Nusser, Howard McNear, and John Blyforth. Dr. Samuel Hoffman interpreted the theremin music in tonight's musical score. Portions were transcribed. Tonight's production of Spellbound was adapted for radio by Jack Rubin. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley and directed by Bill Karn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen next Thursday when we present Rosalind Russell and Fred McMurray in Take a Letter, Darling, with screen director Mitchell Lyson. Listen again next week to Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Listen tomorrow evening to the one and only Duffy's Tavern, the Friday night feature of the All-Star Festival.
This Saturday, Arturo Toscanini returns with the Symphony on NBC.
This is the Textron Theater.
And this is Helen Hayes.
Textron, maker of finest textile products, through the cooperation of America's great retail stores, presents a new radio series of finest plays starring Miss Helen Hayes. And here is Miss Hayes.
Thank you. Tonight's play is Angel Street by Patrick Hamilton. Angel Street was tremendously successful on the stage, both in London and New York, and also in the movies, where it was known as Gaslight. As our guests, we're happy to welcome Sir Cedric Hardwicke to play Sergeant Ruff and Mr. Boris Karloff to play Mr. Manningham.
Textron performs every step in creating radiant, finished fashions for you and your home. Textron products are made to a music that begins with the whirl of spindles. Magic man-made fibers are spun on whirling spools till the Textron yarn is feather-light and giant strong. Woven to the music of harp-like looms, the Textron patterns rise like melodies, and the Textron dyes are chords of color, warp of shadow, weft of sun, glimmering, shimmering miles of loveliness. Click go the cutters, hum go the stitchers, with parachute precision in a flowing undertone, till the Textron products gleam in finished perfection. Draperies, bedspread, shower curtains, hostess coats, lingerie, menswear, myriads of fashions. And wherever it appears, the Textron label is a symbol of strength and beauty blended like music, every step of the way from the raw fiber to the finished Textron masterpiece. And here is Angel Street, starring Helen Hayes as Bella, Mr. Boris Karloff as Manningham, and Sir Cedric Hardwicke as Sergeant Ruff.
The year is 1880. The city is London, a city where at night it is gloomy and damp and chill, where on the street the gas lamps cast feeble yellow glows curtained in fog, and the houses both formless and forbidding and mysterious. This is the story of what happened on one of those nights in one of those houses, a house on Angel Street. But there were many long and dreary nights that led to it. There was, to start with, the night when the housekeeper, Elizabeth, steeled herself to speak to her mistress about a matter which troubled them both.
Mrs. Manningham, you shouldn't sit here alone night after night.
I know, Elizabeth, but my husband has to work at night.
Well, I question it, ma'am. Just what does Mr. Manningham do at night?
I don't know, Elizabeth. I don't know.
And there was the night when Mrs. Manningham screamed.
Mrs. Manningham, what's the matter?
Oh, Elizabeth. I was sitting here reading. I've been reading since 8 o'clock. That's not very long, is it, Elizabeth? No. And yet my eyes began to hurt. And then suddenly, Elizabeth, I couldn't make out what was on the printed page.
And there was the night after that, when Mrs. Manningham told her husband what had happened.
And you screamed for the servant?
Yes, Jack.
Bella, in future, will you kindly remember that you're my wife, and as such, you're not to humiliate us before a servant? You know, of course, what really happened last night.
What do you mean?
I mean nothing. Nothing happened. You imagined everything. I've noticed that you have an imagination, Bella. An abnormal imagination, a sick, diseased imagination, Bella.
And there were all the terrible nights that followed, when Mrs. Manningham imagined other things.
Bella, why did you take down this picture?
The picture? I didn't take it down, Jack.
It's down, isn't it? And Elizabeth didn't take it down because I asked her. Bella, confess. Confess the truth. You took down that picture.
No. No, Jack. No.
Bella, where is the grocer's bill? I gave it to you, didn't I?
Yes, Jack, it's on the secretary.
It's not here.
It is. It must be.
It's not. Bella, what new trick are you playing on me?
It was there this afternoon. I put it there. This is a plot. This is a filthy plot. You're working against me. It's a plot. Jack, I don't know. I don't know why I do these things.
I do, Bella. Surely you haven't forgotten that... no, I shouldn't remind you of it.
Remind me of what, Jack? You started to tell me you've got to finish.
Well, Bella, it's just that in view of your actions, I find it strangely significant that your mother died insane.
That was the state of affairs in one gloomy house in the damp and chill city of London on the foggy night in 1880 when Jack Manningham exhibited a curious kindness towards his wife.
I've just thought of something, Bella.
Oh, Jack, what is it? I haven't done anything wrong again, have I?
Now, why should you be apprehensive, my dear? I've thought of something rather nice.
Something nice, Jack?
Yes, I read in the paper that Mr. McNaughton, the celebrated actor, is in London for another season.
Yes, I read that, too. What of it, Jack?
What of it? Now, what do you suppose?
Oh, Jack, dear. Do you mean it? Would you take me to see McNaughton? You wouldn't take me to see McNaughton, would you?
I not only would take you to see McNaughton, my dear, I'm going to take you to see McNaughton. That is, if you want to go.
Oh, Jack, what heaven. What heaven.
Well, my dear, you've been very good lately, and I thought it'd be well to take you out of it.
Yes. Oh, yes, Jack, dear, yes. That's what I need, some little change, some attention from you. Oh, Jack, I'd be better. All those ghastly dreads and terrible, terrible fears would vanish, and I could go to bed feeling a normal, happy, healthy human being again. If only you'd be kind to me.
Oh, haven't I just said that I'm taking you to the theater?
Yes, dear, yes, you have. Oh, you've made me so happy, dear. I'm going to the play. Do you understand that, my husband? I'm going to the play.
You seem wonderfully pleased with yourself, Bella. I must take you to the theater more often, if this is the result.
Oh, Jack, I wish you could.
Well, I really don't know why we shouldn't. I used to like nothing so much when I was a boy. In fact, you may hardly believe it, but I even had... Bella.
What is it? What's the matter? What is it now?
I've no desire to upset you, Bella, but I've observed something very much amiss. Will you kindly rectify it at once when I'm not looking, and we will assume that it has not happened?
Amiss? What's amiss? Jack, don't turn your back on me. What has happened?
You're trying to make a fool of me, Bella. What I refer to is on the wall behind you. Now, if you'll kindly put it back, I'll say no more about it.
The wall behind me? What? Oh, yes. The picture has been taken down again. Yes, the picture. Who's taken it down? Why has it been taken down?
Yes, why indeed. Will you please take it from wherever you've hidden it and put it back on the wall again?
But I haven't hidden it, Jack. I didn't do it. Oh, Jack, look at me. I didn't do it. I don't know where it is.
Then, by heaven, you're mad and you don't know what you do. You unhappy wretch. You're stark, gibbering mad like your wretched mother before you.
Jack, if I am mad, you've got to treat me gently. If I commit these fantastic, meaningless mischiefs then I'm certainly going off my head and must be treated kindly and gently so that I may get well. You must bear with me, Jack, bear with me. Not storm and rage. God knows I'm trying, Jack, I'm trying. Please believe me that I'm trying and be kind to me.
Listen to me, Bella. I'm going out.
No, Jack, no.
Yes, I'm going out, and I expect that the picture will be replaced before I return.
Oh, Jack, be patient with me. If I'm mad, be patient with me.
I've been patient with you long enough. The picture is not replaced. While I'm out, you're going to see a doctor, more than one doctor. Think upon that, Bella.
I'll find it, Jack. I'll replace it. Oh, don't go, Jack. Jack!
Well?
You're still going to take me to the theater, aren't you?
No, madam. Emphatically, I am not.
Mrs. Manningham?
Yes, Elizabeth.
There's a gentleman to see you, Mrs. Manningham.
To see me?
Yes.
There must be some mistake. He must want to see Mr. Manningham.
There's no mistake, ma'am.
But at this hour, I don't think I should.
I think you'd better see him, ma'am.
I know you'd better see me, Mrs. Manningham.
Oh, Mr. Ruff, I'll leave you, ma'am.
Oh, no, Elizabeth.
No, I think you'd better leave, Elizabeth.
Yes, sir. I'll be in the kitchen, Mrs. Manningham.
Who are you? Why have you come here at such an hour?
Well, to answer your second question first, madam, I've chosen this precise moment to call because I knew that your husband was out.
Who are you? Are you a doctor?
Nothing so learned, madam. Just a plain police detective.
Police detective? What do you want of me?
I want you to trust me, madam. I have some questions to ask you, and I want you to take a good look at me and see if you're not looking at someone to whom you can give your trust.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you. How long have you lived here, Mrs. Manningham?
We bought this house about 6 months ago.
You bought it?
Yes, I had a bit of money. My husband always wanted this house.
You had a bit of money, eh? Oh, that's very good. And does your husband always leave you alone like this in the evenings?
Yes.
And does he give you a free run of the whole house while he's out?
Yes. Well, no. Not the top floor. Why do you ask?
Ah, not the top floor.
No, no one goes up there.
Rather funny,
Funny? I don't know.
I think it is. Now, Mrs. Manningham, to ask a personal question. When did you first get the notion into your head that your reason was playing you tricks?
How did you know?
Well, never mind how I knew. When did it begin?
Only the last 6 months. In this house, things began to happen.
Which are driving you mad with fear.
Yes, which are driving me mad with fear.
And has the top floor anything to do with it?
Yes, it has. That's how all these dreadful horrors began.
Now you interest me. Tell me about the top floor.
I don't know what to say. It all sounds so incredible. It's when I'm alone at night. I get the idea that somebody's walking about up there. Up there at night when my husband's out.
It never struck you, did it, that it might be your own husband walking about up there?
Yes, that is what I thought. But I thought I must be mad. It was the light. The gas light. At first, when I couldn't see the print upon the page, I thought I was going blind. But then I realized that it was the gas light. Someone had lit a light somewhere in this house, and then this light sank down.
Yes, that's just a question of insufficient pressure. It's the same in my house.
That's what gave me the idea that somehow my husband had come back and was in the attic. Mr. Ruff, always when the light goes up again, 10 minutes later, I hear my husband's key in the lock.
I see. Mrs. Manningham, did you ever hear of Alice Barlow?
Alice Barlow, no.
Alice Barlow was an old lady who died many years ago.
An old lady years ago? What has she to do with me?
A great deal, I fancy, if you'll follow me patiently. Alice Barlow was an old lady of great wealth. It was not my privilege to know her, but it was my duty on just one occasion to see her. That was when her throat was cut open and she lay dead on the floor of her own house.
Oh, how horrible. Do you mean she was murdered?
And the murderer was never discovered. But the motive was obvious enough. Her husband had left her the Barlow rubies, and it was well known that she kept them in her bedroom on an upper floor. In the attic, Mrs. Manningham.
But I don't see...
The murderer seemed to have got in about 10 at night and stayed till dawn. Apart, presumably, from the famous rubies, there were only a few trinkets taken. But the whole house had been turned upside down. The police decided that it must have been a revengeful maniac. I had other theories, but I was a nobody then and not in charge of the case.
What were your theories?
What if the killer didn't find the rubies? What if the only person who could tell him where they were hidden was lying dead on the floor? Can't you picture him, Mrs. Manningham? Searching through the night, ransacking the place hour after hour, growing more and more desperate until at last the dawn comes and he has to slink out into the pale street, the blood and wreckage of the night behind?
Oh, how horrible indeed. And was the man never found?
No, Mrs. Manningham, the man was never found. But do you conceive it possible that he might never have given up hope of one day getting at the treasure which lay there? And how would he do that? Don't you think... Well, what's the matter, Mrs. Manningham?
Quiet. He's come back. Look at the light. It's going down. Wait. There. He's come back, you see? He's upstairs now.
Dear me, now, how very odd that is. How very odd indeed.
He's in the house. I tell you, you must go. He'll know you're here. You must go.
Quiet, Mrs. Manningham, quiet. You've got to keep your head. Don't you see my meaning yet? Don't you understand that this was the house?
House? What house?
The old woman's house, Mrs. Manningham. This house, here, these rooms, these walls. 15 years ago, Alice Barlow lay dead on the floor in this room. 15 years ago, the man who murdered her ransacked this house, below and above, but could not find what he sought. What if he's still there searching, Mrs. Manningham? What if he is up there still searching?
But my husband is up there.
Precisely that, Mrs. Manningham, your husband. You see, I'm afraid you're married to a tolerably dangerous gentleman.
You see? The gas lamp doesn't cast much light in here either.
This is his bureau?
Yes. And the two bottom drawers are the ones he always keeps locked.
Let's see. Yeah, this is a tough proposition. I may have to force the lock. Well, to work.
Sergeant Ruff, why do you think my husband is...
The murderer of Alice Barlow? Well, madam, one of the acquaintances and relatives that I interviewed after the murder was a young man named Sidney Power.
Power?
Yes, Sidney Power. Conveys nothing to you?
No.
Well, Sidney Powell was never a suspect, but somehow I remembered his face. I saw that face again just a few weeks ago. Made inquiries and found that the owner of that face now calls himself Manningham. There we are. First door opened. Now, let's see. Not much here. This brooch.
The brooch? And, oh, my watch.
His drawer, huh?
This watch I lost a week ago. My brooch had been missing 3 months. And he said he would give me no more presents because I lost them. He said that in my wickedness I hid them away. Inspector, is there anything else? Is there a bill there? Is there a grocery bill?
No.
Oh.
No, we have to open the second door.
Sergeant Ruff, look. Look.
What is it?
The gas light. It's coming up. He'll be back in 10 minutes. Oh, you must get out of here.
Madam, listen to me for a second. That watch and that brooch, did your husband give those to you?
Yes.
Let me take them.
Here, take them. Take them, but go quickly.
Yes, and you must go quickly, too, to your room. Lock your door and keep it locked. Don't let your husband in no matter what. Remember, Mrs. Manningham, he's a killer.
Then, Bella, I'll open it. Now then, Bella, may I ask why you had this door locked?
Oh, I came up to bed and locked the door.
You came up to bed?
Yes, Jack.
Then may I ask why you are still completely dressed?
I don't know.
You don't know? Do you know anything about anything you do?
Yes, Jack.
Yes, Jack. Yes, Jack. Bella, did you replace the picture that I told you to replace?
No.
Bella, did you even look for the picture?
No. Yes.
Where did you look for it? Did you look for it in my bureau?
No, Jack, no.
Then why has the lock on the drawer been forced?
I don't know, Jack.
Now listen to me. Your dark, confused, rambling mind has led you into playing some pretty tricks tonight, has it not?
My mind is tired. I want to go to bed.
Your mind indeed is tired. Your mind is so tired that it can no longer work at all. You do not think, you dream. Dream all day long. Dream everything. Dream maliciously, incessantly. Don't you know that by now?
Dream? Are you saying I've dreamed all that happened tonight? Oh, God, have I dreamed?
What was this dream of yours, Bella?
I dreamed of a man. I dreamed of a man.
You dreamed of a man, Bella? What man did you dream of, pray?
A man that came to see me. Oh, let me rest. Let me rest.
You gibbering wretch. I want to know more about this man. Do you hear? Do you hear me?
I dreamed.
By any part of this curious dream of yours, Mrs. Manningham?
Oh.
May I ask who the devil you are?
Me? Oh, apparently I am a mere figment of Mrs. Manningham's imagination.
Don't you think you'd better explain your business, sir?
Well, as a mere ghost existing only in your wife's mind, I can hardly be said to have any business. But perhaps if we went downstairs and let your wife get some rest, perhaps I could think of one or two curious things to tell you, sir.
Now then, sit down. Are you going to tell me your business, or am I going to fetch a policeman and have you turned out?
An admirable idea. Fetch a policeman, Manningham. Oh? Why do you wait?
Alternatively, sir, I can turn you out myself.
Yes, but why not fetch a policeman?
You give me the impression, sir, that you've got something up your sleeve.
Excuse me, Manningham, but do you notice the same thing I do?
Notice what?
That the light is going down in this room?
The light?
Yes, surely, there. Eerie, isn't it? Well, now I can talk freely.
Are you off your head, sir?
No, sir, just an old man seeing a ghost.
What ghost do you see, pray?
Why, it's the ghost of a woman, sir. An old woman who once lived in this house. Yes, in this very house. What things I imagine.
What do you say?
Remarkably clear, I see it, sir. An old woman getting ready to go upstairs to bed at the end of the day. Why, there she is, look. She sits there, just there. Now it seems I see another ghost as well. I see the ghost of a young man, Mr. Manningham. A young man with murder in his eyes. Why, bless my soul, he might be you, Mr. Manningham. He might be you.
What's your game, sir?
And then I see the same man years later ransacking the house, ripping everything up, madly seeking the thing he cannot find. Oh, by the way, Manningham, have you ever seen this brooch?
You know I have. I gave that to my wife.
And I know something else about this brooch, Manningham. I know it was on the list of articles stolen from that woman's house the night she was murdered.
You seem, sir, to have some very remarkable information.
It's more remarkable than you realize, Mr. Manningham. For instance, did you realize that this brooch has a secret catch that opens a hidden compartment? Yeah, it has, truly. You just press here and... you see? And what have we here, Mr. Manningham? The Barlow rubies.
What?
Well, there you are, sir. You killed one woman for those rubies and tried to drive another out of her mind. And all the time they lay in your own bureau drawer. And all that they've brought you is a rope around your neck, Mr. Sidney Power.
Do you imagine you're going to leave this room with that information in your possession?
Do you imagine, sir, that you are going to leave this room without suitable escort?
May I ask what you mean by that?
Only that I have men in the house already. Didn't you realize that they'd signaled their arrival from above, your own way in when the lights went down? Suppose we open the door and see if I'm not right. Come in, gentlemen. Quick, catch him! That's it, man. What the devil's this? Quick on me, will you? Time up! Time up! That's it, that's all. There. Leave it here. Make it tight. All right, boys.
Inspector Ralph.
Mrs. Manningham?
Inspector, I want to speak to my husband.
Very well, my dear. What do you want to say?
I want to speak to him alone.
Alone?
Yes, alone. Won't you please let me speak to him alone? I beg of you to allow me. I'll not keep him long.
Oh, I don't quite understand. Alone, huh? Oh, very well. This is anything but in order, but we'll wait outside. I'm afraid you must not be long, Mrs. Manningham.
Jack, what have they done to you? What have they done to you?
It's all right, Bella. Oh, you're clever, my darling. Terribly clever. Now get something to cut this rope. I can get out by way of the dressing room window and make a jump for it. Can you fetch something?
Yes, I can get something. What can I get?
There's a knife on the desk. Quick. Can you get it, Bella?
Knife? Yes, I'll get it for you.
Hurry. Quick and get it. That's right. Good. Cut me loose, Bella. Quickly, dear. Use the knife. Quickly.
Knife? What knife? Are you suggesting that this is a knife I hold in my hand? Have you gone mad, my husband?
Bella, what are you up to?
Or is it I who am mad? Yes, that's it. It's I. Of course it was a knife. Oh, dear, I've lost it, haven't I? I'm always losing things and I can never find them. I don't know where I put them.
Bella.
I must look for it, mustn't I? Yes, if I don't find it, you'll lock me in my room. You'll lock me in the mad house for my mischief. Oh, where could it be? Where shall I look? The desk. Perhaps I put it in the desk. No, it's not there. How strange. Oh, but here is a grocery bill. See, I've found it at last. You see? But it doesn't help you, does it? And I'm trying to help you, aren't I? To help you escape. But how can a mad woman help her husband to escape? What a pity. If I were not mad, I could have helped you. If I were not mad, whatever you had done, I could have pitied and protected you. But because I am mad, I've hated you. And because I am mad, I'm rejoicing in my heart, without a shred of pity, without a shred of regret, watching you glow with glory in my heart. Inspector! Inspector! Come and take this man away! Come and take this man away!
You have just heard Helen Hayes, Sir Cedric Hardwicke, and Boris Karloff in Angel Street. Miss Hayes will be back in a moment to tell us about next week's Textron Theater play. In almost every species except the human, it's the male animal that wears the gayest plumage. And that fundamental masculine liking for bright and dashing apparel still beats beneath the most somber double-breasted serge. So it's no wonder that men just out of khaki or blue are going all out now for Textron menswear. For Textron pajamas and shorts give a man a lion's share of the spectrum at last. Bright stripes, rich but not gaudy prints, and full-tone solid colors, gold, wine, green, royal blue, red. And Textron tailoring is something for the gayest bird. Pajamas cut and finished as handsomely and as comfortably as slack suits. Shorts good-looking enough to wear in a 100-yard dash. All turned out and tailored with that same meticulous precision Textron used in making parachutes for war. Yes, Textron color, Textron style, and Textron comfort are truly a masculine birthright. Now, if wives really understand us men deep down, they'll most certainly give us Textron menswear for a merry, merry Christmas. And here is Helen Hayes.
Thank you. Some weeks ago, the Textron Theater presented Chopsticks, the first radio drama written by the young playwright Luther Davis. It was received so enthusiastically that we have asked Mr. Davis to write his second radio drama for us. The result is next week's play, Miss Rudabaker Takes Off. Miss Rudabaker is a very inconspicuous young lady until she takes off. Our guest will be the young stage and movie star, Michael O'Shea. Until next week, then, this is Helen Hayes.
The adaptation of Angel Street was made by Robert Senadella from the original stage play as directed and produced by Shepard Traub. The original musical score was composed and conducted by Vladimir Zelinsky. Be sure to watch your newspapers for advertisements of Textron products being featured by stores in your community. Always look for the Textron label, your assurance of strength and beauty blended like music, every step of the way from the raw fiber to the finished Textron masterpiece. This is Frank Gallup.
Saturday night on CBS is the biggest show in town. So be sure to stay tuned for The First Nighter, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
NX, Columbia Square, Los Angeles. By transcription.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Charles Lawton, Ella Raines, and Rosalind Evan in The Suspect. Ladies and gentlemen, your guest producer, Mr. Thomas Mitchell.
Thank you. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. 2 nights a week in a veteran hospital not far from here, wounded and battle-worn soldiers gather around a visitor. This visitor keeps them enthralled with magic words, delivered in an almost magic voice, as he reads from Shakespeare, Milton, Shaw, and Dickens. For no one can surpass Charles Lawton in bringing life and warmth and color to the English language. He's standing in the wings tonight, and he's ready to bring us Universal's thrilling mystery, The Suspect, with Ella Raines as his leading lady. You know, the last time Miss Raines was on this stage, about a year ago, we called her a brand new Hollywood discovery. Tonight, we changed that title to an established Hollywood success, a star whose meteoric rise is happily supported by sincere and brilliant talent. And also in our cast tonight is Rosalind Evan, the gifted English actress, whose ability to portray shrewish wives is in contradiction to a very gentle and delightful personality. All three appear in their original screen roles in a fateful triangle of marriage, love, and murder that makes for one of the season's most exciting and suspense-packed melodramas. In a minute, we'll take you to London in 1902, but while we're traveling, let's look in at Arabia in 1945. Perhaps you read in a recent copy of Life magazine an account of the King of Arabia's visit to an American destroyer on his way to Yalta. Well, the king brought with him a convoy of small boats carrying cattle, food, and personal belongings just to make sure His Majesty was served in proper Arabian style. But there was one important accidental touch. One night, after a sumptuous state repast, the king's servants passed among the guests a huge and magnificent metal bowl filled with rosewater. In the center of the bowl, resting on a little island, was the final touch of luxury, a case of Lux toilet soap. We always knew Lux toilet soap was fit for a queen, but we're happy to note that it also to the king's taste. Now, down go the lights, and up goes our coast-to-coast curtain on the first act of The Suspect, starring Charles Lawton as Philip Marshall, Ella Raines as Mary Gray, Rosalind Evan as Cora, and Dennis Green as Gilbert Simmons. London, in the spring of 1902. Down a respectable side street, Mr. Philip Marshall comes home from work. His face is lined, his shoulders slightly stooped from years of service to the firm of Fraser and Nicholson, purveyors of tobacco. But Philip Marshall carries himself with the dignity of an honest British tradesman. At his gate, he greets his next-door neighbor.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Simmons. You've done wonders with your tulips.
I've a green thumb, as they say in Devon. Would you like some bulbs?
Oh, thank you very much, but I'm afraid my wife hasn't much heart for gardening.
It was so good of you to bring my husband home last night.
Oh, I was glad to do it.
I'm sorry Gilbert carries on so when he's drinking.
It must be a great trial to you.
Well,
Oh, there's a cab at your gate.
Cab? Oh, excuse me.
are you the one who called the cab, Governor?
No, there must be some mistake.
Orders was to come to number 26.
Well, this is 26. Just a minute. I better go in and see.
Well, Mr. Philip Marshall, no loving greeting for your wife?
What's the cab for, Cora?
What do you think? The penny bus is good enough for me.
Did John send for that cab?
Bright as a button, aren't you? That's just what young Hopeful did. He's clearing out bag and baggage, the selfish, ungrateful, good-for-nothing.
What did you do to him?
What did I do to him? All I did was bring him into the world, nurse him, make myself a doormat for him to walk on. That's right. Go on upstairs. Go to him. And tell him from me that when he leaves this house, he needn't think he can come clawing back, deserting his own mother. You can tell him.
Oh, hello, Dad.
Done packing?
Sorry, I'd stick it out here on your account.
Well, it was bound to come. What happened?
Oh, she was at me all day. I was trying to get those reports finished. It's been a race at the office, you know, and I'd give my right arm for that job in Canada. Well, she got into one of her rages, grabbed the report and threw it into the fire. 20 pages, a week's work.
Have you got another place to stay?
Well, I'll stay at Jimmy Estabrook's.
I'm sorry, boy. Let me help you with those bags.
Oh, no, thanks. I can manage.
Hey, watch out for that broken step.
I'll keep in touch with you, Dad.
Yes. How's Sybil?
Oh, fine. I haven't seen her all week, though.
She's a nice little thing. Is it serious between you two?
Well,
Well, it's a pity this house isn't good enough for you, John.
Goodbye, Mother.
Goodbye, Mother, you mealy-mouthed hypocrite. Two of a kind, that's what you are.
I'll see you soon, Dad.
I shall miss you, son.
Goodbye.
Well, Philip. Philip, come here. Don't you go sneaking off upstairs, running off right when I'm talking to you, just as though I were a common servant. I know what's mine to you, even if you don't.
Cora, I'm moving my things into John's room.
Well, of all the insulting... We're married, aren't we?
Yes, we're married.
Then how dare you? I forbid it.
No, Cora, that's all over now that John's gone. I'm moving out of our room, and there's nothing you can do about it.
What's got into you? What are you thinking about?
Much better that you don't know, Cora. It might frighten you.
Here's your chain, sir. Excellent tobacco. Fraser and Nicholson's best, and thank you, sir. Good afternoon. Mary Dew. Mary Dew.
Yes, sir?
Mr. Marshall wants to see you. Go on now into his office right away.
Yes, sir. Ready, do, sir?
Come in. Mary Dew, I have a very serious matter to bring to your attention.
Yes, sir.
I regret to say there's a penny missing from the stamp box.
It was for a sugar bun this morning.
And the tuppence yesterday, what was that for?
Acid drop, sir. But I'll put it all back on payday.
That's what all embezzlers plan to do.
But I'm not an embezzler.
Yes, but you started that way. It's the first step that counts. After that, it all becomes very easy. 6pence tomorrow, half a crown the day after.
Oh, but...
Yes, I know you mean to pay it back, but you may finish by paying it back in the Portland prison quarries.
Oh, don't send me to the prison quarries, please, Mr. Marshall.
Well, not this time, Merridew. Now, stop sniffling. Here, take my handkerchief and wipe your eyes.
A young lady to see you, Mr. Marshall.
Oh, run along, Merridew. Won't you come in, Miss...
Gray. Mary Gray.
Miss Gray? What can I do for you?
I'm seeking employment.
Work? Here? Selling tobacco?
I mean office work. I can take dictation.
We're quite satisfied with our young men. Why, some of our young men have been with us here for 30 or 40 years.
I see.
I'm so sorry. I think you might have better luck at a draper's establishment.
I've tried. Thank you. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Oh, Stanton.
Yes, sir?
Might as well lock up. 6 o'clock.
6 o'clock. The days are getting longer now.
Yes, I've got a good mind to walk home. It'll be nice walking through the park at this time of day.
Good evening, Mr. Marshall.
Oh, good evening, officer. We're going to have a lovely sunset.
Yes, be a fine evening.
I thought... Hello. What's the matter with her?
Her, sir?
A girl on the bench. She's crying.
So she is. I usually let 'em cry it out. It does 'em good. Evening, sir.
Evening. I beg your pardon. Is there anything I can do?
No. Go away, please. Leave me alone.
Why, hello, Miss Gray.
Oh, Mr. Marshall.
I don't mean to intrude, but I...
You're very kind. I'm afraid I'm behaving rather badly.
Oh, now. Come. It can't be as bad as all that. You know, I'm really sorry about the work in my office, Miss Gray.
It wasn't just that. I was feeling a bit down. All at once it came over me how terribly alone I am. You see, my father died in the winter. There were just the two of us.
Well, I know how it is to be lonely, and I know that it can be faced. Does that make you feel any better?
Ever so much.
Where are you going?
Home.
Oh, I see. A cup of tea, a sixpenny novel, and a good long cry.
I'm afraid you've been looking in at my window.
Shall we pool our loneliness?
What do you mean?
Oh, go somewhere and have a bite of dinner and a talk. You know, I'm sure that I know someone who needs a clever young lady to take dictation.
Well,
Why don't you join me just for this evening? You might enjoy it. It'd be a great kindness to me.
Well, I'm sure it would be to me. But aren't you on your way to someone?
Someone? No, there's no one. I know a nice little Chinese restaurant on Malvern Street. Now, come on, get a cab. You know, it was really good of you to take me on trust.
Oh, not altogether on trust. I overheard you in your office with that little boy.
Married you?
The one you're not going to send to prison.
He's a desperate character, don't you think?
Oh, so desperate I wanted to hug him.
That's the danger with his type. They get round you, huh?
You were so gentle with him.
Gentle, my dear Miss Gray, you will discover in time that I have a heart of stone. Did you enjoy the dinner?
I loved it. But I'm afraid I'll never learn to eat with chopsticks.
Well, you know the answer to that one. Practice. We must eat here often after this.
Get your programs for tonight's play.
2 tickets, please, the stalls.
Philip, aren't you being frightfully expensive?
You forget, we saved 6pence sitting in the pit last night.
Oh, Philip.
He plays beautifully, doesn't he?
Beautifully. It's been so long since I've been to a concert.
We'll come again next week.
Well, here we are. My rooming house, Philip. Good night. I've had such a good time.
These have been the happiest weeks I can remember, Mary.
Oh, you say the nicest things, Philip. You do the nicest things.
What have I done now?
Have you forgotten that you got me my job at Wynwood's?
I don't remember a thing about it. All I remember is we're having dinner tomorrow night.
Oh, Philip, Philip, I can't.
Why not?
Mrs. Packer, I've told you about her. She works at Windward's. Oh, she's been frightfully nice. I've asked her and her husband to have dinner with me.
Oh, I see.
But listen, why don't you come along? I'd like so much to have you
I'd
meet them.
like to, Mary.
Oh, now come along,
Now,
Philip.
Mary, listen. You and I are pretty good friends,
The best.
We've had a lot of fun together. Can't we go on just like this, just the two of us?
Why is it, Philip, that you don't ever like to meet anyone?
Oh, I don't know. A chap my age has a right to a few peculiarities.
I know there's something if you'd only tell me.
Nothing to tell.
As you wish. Good night, Philip.
Mary, what about the night after?
You know I'll say yes. Good night.
Good night, Mary. Cora? Cora? You awake? Cora, I know you're not asleep. I saw your light on from the street. Cora!
Oh, it's you, Philip. Come in. Flattered, I'm sure.
I'd like the key to my bedroom, Cora. You've locked the door.
Where have you been?
My key, please.
Answer me. You were out with that good-for-nothing from next door, weren't you?
Cora, please.
Don't try to deny it. I heard him staggering home just now, and you were with him.
Yes, Cora, I brought Gilbert Simmons home. I ran into him in front of a pub. He was drunk as usual and causing trouble.
And what business is that of yours?
Cora, hasn't his poor wife enough to put up with as it is?
His poor wife? Huh? What about your poor wife? How much longer do you think I'm going to stand for this coming in at all hours? For the whole street's beginning to gossip, and I'm not going to be made an object of pity in front of my friends. Do you hear me?
I'm sorry, Cora, if people choose to embarrass
Oh,
you.
a lot you care. What have I ever done to deserve this? Whatever possessed me to tie myself up to a poor stick like you? Walk through the forest and pick the crooked tree. That's what I did. A fat, ugly, crooked tree. And I don't care if I never hear an ugly voice again.
Cora, don't you know the neighbors can hear every word you say?
I don't care. I've nothing to be ashamed
If
of.
we could only talk quietly, come to some sort of understanding. Cora, now look, we've never been happy together, not once. In all the years that we've been married.
And whose fault is that, I'd like to know?
It isn't anybody's fault. Over and over again, we've tried. But when two people are shut up together and they don't love each other, everything they do becomes hateful just because they do it.
Oh, so that's it, is it? You hate me. You've always hated me.
Cora, I did not say that. Will you please listen to me? All I say is that we've got some good years ahead of us, both of us. Why can't we live them happily, apart from each other?
Apart? What do you mean?
Let me go, Cora.
Divorce?
Yes.
Divorce? Never in my life have I heard of anything so immoral. Divorce, indeed. Oh, no. I'm not going to be laughed at. A woman who couldn't hold a husband.
Just for that, you'd ruin both our lives.
We are married, and we'll stay married till death do us part. You hear me?
Well, my mind's made up, Cora. If you won't divorce me, I'm going to leave you.
Oh, you are you? Well, you just try. Just you try it. I'll go down to your precious shop, and I'll tell your noble customers what sort you are.
I knew it was no use talking to you. There's no way out, is there?
Oh, yes, there is for you, Mr. Philip Marshall. Out of your shop, out of your job. Ha! Won't I love seeing their faces when I tell them that their very respectable manager, Mr. Philip Marshall, wants to desert his own wife. And I will tell them, so help me!
Philip, you haven't eaten a thing. Aren't you well?
Oh, I'm all right.
Did anything happen on your way here? You were so late.
No.
But you're not like yourself tonight. What is it?
I've been wanting to tell you all evening, Mary. After tonight, we can't see each other anymore.
What did you say?
I said we mustn't see each other ever again.
Oh.
Don't look like that.
Philip, we're such good friends. It's meant so much to me.
It meant everything to me.
Well, then, don't you think I deserve to know? Tell me, Philip.
I've behaved very badly, Mary. Do you remember the first time that we met? I told you that I had no attachments and no ties of any kind.
Philip, you're married, aren't you?
Yes.
Wasn't very fair, was it?
No. I was afraid you'd never see me again, and I was so sure that my wife would give me a divorce.
Won't she?
No. This is our last time together. You've risked too much already.
But, Philip, please, we're only friends. We're hurting no one. Is there anything wrong just seeing each other?
She followed me here tonight, or she tried to.
Your wife?
Yes. I managed to shake her off finally, but sooner or later she'll find out, and I'm not afraid for myself what she might do to you. I'm much too fond of you, Mary.
What a pity this had to happen now. I hope your Christmas will be happier than mine.
Christmas? It's only 2 weeks away. Well, we can still drink a toast. Mary, my dear, to you.
My dear, my very dear.
Cora, come here. I've got something to show you, Cora. It's a Christmas tree.
Well, couldn't you find a better way to waste your money?
It'll help to cheer us up. Christmas comes but once a year.
And where will you hang the mistletoe?
Mistletoe?
What? Aren't you going to kiss me under the mistletoe? You could shut your eyes, you know, and pretend I was somebody else.
There's no one else, Cora.
No?
Wouldn't it be better if we tried to make things a little pleasanter? Try to make this place a little more like home? Oh, I heard from John today. He may be going to Canada soon.
Always thinking about your family, aren't you, love? No more evenings at the pub. No more office work to keep you out late. A real little family man.
You'll help a bit, won't you?
There's no place like home, is there? Now, since that creature threw you out.
Cora.
And don't tell me there was no such person. Winwoods, that's where she works. Melbourne Crescent, that's where she lives. And Mary Gray, that's her filthy name. Well, why don't you try to deny it?
It's true, Cora, but it's all over and done with.
Is it? Not for me, it isn't. I'm going down to the filthy shop and show you up for what you are.
Cora, no!
And I'll do the same for her. I'll go to the house where she lives, I'll go to the place where she works, and I'll let them know the low creature she is.
Cora, you're driving me...
I'll drive you both into the gutter where you belong. And as sure as the sun rises tomorrow, I'll give her a Merry Christmas she'll never forget. Afraid now, aren't you? Afraid for her.
No, not afraid for her. Not for her.
Why, Mr. Marshall?
Mrs. Simmons, please. It's my wife. Would you go for the doctor?
Your wife? What's wrong?
Well, there's been an accident, I'm afraid. I'm afraid she's dead.
In just a moment, Thomas Mitchell and our stars will return in Act Two of The Suspect. I believe everyone will recognize this game.
Gosh, Mary, that's good bowling.
Beginner's luck. I'll probably never do it again, but here goes. Oh.
Oh, never mind, honey. Gosh, you look cute with your cheeks all pink like that. Say, don't worry about your score. You sure bowled me over.
Yes, Lux girls are winners when it comes to romance. Smooth, radiant skin never fails to charm. These clever girls take their complexion tip from Hollywood. They do what famous screen stars do. Depend on active lather facials with fine white Lux toilet soap every single day. Lovely Jean Tierney tells you how she takes her Lux soap beauty facials.
I cover my face generously with the creamy lather and work it gently in. I rinse with warm water, then cold, and pat my skin dry with a soft towel. It's the way to really lovely skin.
It's a fact. Hollywood's active lather facials really do make skin softer, smoother. In recent tests of Lux soap facials, actually 3 out of 4 complexions improved in a short time. Why don't you try them? Begin tomorrow to give your skin this gentle, cherishing care 9 out of 10 screen stars, lovely women everywhere, find so effective. We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act Two of The Suspect, starring Charles Lawton as Philip, Ella Raines as Mary, Rosalind Even as Cora, and Dennis Green as Gilbert Simmons. It's several hours later, while the neighborhood buzzes with the tragic news of Mrs. Marshall's sudden death, an early morning visitor fills out a routine report.
I've hated to ask these questions, Mr. Marshall, when you're so upset and all.
That's all right, Constable. The police department has its regulations.
Everything you've told me checks with the doctor's story. The deceased was coming down the stairway. She tripped on the broken step, suffering fatal injuries when her head struck the ballast.
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Marshall. That's all I need.
Another day has passed. The funeral is over, and departing callers mumble sympathy to Philip and his son John. Last to leave is their next-door neighbor, Mrs. Simmons.
I don't know what we would have done without you, Mrs. Simmons, these past 2 days.
No, it's been nothing, Mr. Marshall. After all you've done for Gilbert and for me. Take good care of your father, John.
I will.
He looks so tired. Have you slept at all?
Oh, I think perhaps I'll sleep tonight.
You must. And I've brought you this. It's Dexter's anodyne, a sedative.
Sedative? Rather afraid of drugs.
Nonsense. Dexter's anodyne. Just 5 drops in a glass of water puts you right to sleep.
It isn't dangerous, is it?
Not if you're careful not to take too much. Just 5 drops.
Try it, Father. It might help you.
It's very good of you, Mrs. Simmons.
Good night. Good night, John.
Good night, Mrs. Simmons. Well, Father?
Well, boy?
I wish there was something I could do.
Oh, I'll manage.
You've borne up wonderfully. I'm proud of you.
You run along, John. It's getting late.
You sure you don't want me to stay?
No. I'll get along fine.
Poor Mother. I just want you to know, Dad, that you've nothing to reproach yourself with. No one ever tried harder than you.
It might rain. You better take an umbrella.
Maybe I'd better. I say, Dad, where's your walking stick? You know, the one with the heavy handle?
I don't know. I must have left it somewhere. Doesn't matter.
Good night, Dad.
Good night.
Mr. Philip Marshall?
Yes?
I'm sorry to intrude at such a time, Mr. Marshall. I'm Inspector Huxley, Scotland Yard. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Come in. Questions about what?
The death of your wife?
Oh, I answered all those questions.
Yes, I read the reports quite thoroughly. The coroner called it accident. Mr. Marshall, there was some insurance in your wife's name, £3,000.
Yes, we both took out policies some years ago.
Lots of people do that. Is this the stairway where the accident occurred?
Yes.
Do you mind if I look about?
Not at all.
Oh, this broken step. This is the step she tripped on, I suppose.
Yes, that's right.
You should have a thing like that repaired.
We meant to have it repaired a long time ago.
And that's the room she came out of.
No, that's my room. Hers is on the other side.
Oh, yes, of course. Well, it's much clearer now. It's much better than trying to visualize things from the written report.
Imagine it must be.
Oh. Is this where she struck her head?
Yes, the baluster was broken.
So you had it replaced with a new one?
Yes, I couldn't bear the sight. Why do you make a point of that?
Oh, no particular reason. Only it seems curious. We find the broken step unrepaired, but the baluster is replaced immediately.
What are you trying to suggest?
Suggest? Nothing. But let's suppose, purely from my point of view, that it was not an accident. That someone had made up his mind to do away with his wife, for reasons only he knew, but it had to be done. Now, let's suppose he took one of these canes, the heaviest. Then he went up these stairs, very quietly. He came to this broken step. Perhaps he pulled the carpet loose a little to make sure that it looked broken. Now he's in the darkness of the upper hallway. He puts his hand over his mouth so that his voice seems to come from a distance. Cora, he calls, and again, Cora. Her door opens. For a moment she stands there, grumbling and wondering why the hall light isn't burning. Maybe she cries sharply, "What's the matter?" He holds his breath. She stands so near. Her voice called once more, "Philip, are you all right?" His hand tightens on the stick. She passes him. She goes downstairs 1, 2, 3 steps. It's now or never. He raises the stick, the blow falls, and he follows her as she crashes. She isn't dead yet, but she has to die. Slowly he raises the stick.
Stop it! How dare you say I killed my wife? How dare you?
I'm sorry, Mr. Marshall. I merely said if your wife was murdered, it could have happened that way.
It could have happened that way, but it didn't. You haven't a shred of evidence.
But it is an interesting point of view. Now, if only we could find something. Some little something as a motive. You understand what I mean, Mr. Marshall?
No, I don't.
No? Well, good night, Mr. Marshall.
It's been such a long time. A whole month since you wrote me, since you told me of your trouble.
I didn't dare to meet you, Mary. Even tonight, I'm afraid they may be watching me. They may have followed me to this restaurant.
But can't you see how frightfully unfair it is to let the outrageous suspicions of stupid policemen keep us apart?
Mary, I couldn't have you mixed up in this sort of thing.
But what are people for, people you love? Can't you see that if you were in trouble, I'd want to share it?
Not that kind of trouble. Just to be suspected leaves a mark.
All right. Let it leave a mark on both of us. Because I don't intend to let you go again.
Mary.
With the compliments of the house, sir. Our best wine. And it's very good to see you again, sir, if I may say so.
Thank you. It's very good to be here.
Shall I pour it?
By all means. This is an occasion. You see, Philip, they missed us.
Mary.
My dear. My very dear. Good afternoon. You wish to see me?
Miss Gray, I'm sorry to bother you at your home. I'm Inspector Huxley, Scotland Yard. I'd like to talk to you about Philip Marshall.
Go on.
We know you've been meeting lately. In fact, he left you at this doorway last night. How long have you known Mr. Marshall?
Since last May.
Well, surely you knew he was married, yet you continue to meet him frequently.
What are you driving at? What are you trying to find out?
It's quite possible that Mrs. Marshall was murdered by her husband.
Philip Marshall, a murderer? Nonsense. I think you're making a fool of yourself, Inspector.
Well, what you think isn't evidence, miss. But you've admitted meeting Mr. Marshall, and that's very valuable evidence. In finding you, we found the motive we've been looking for. You'll be called as a witness for the Crown, Miss Gray.
Not Miss Gray, Inspector. Mrs. Philip Marshall. We were married this morning.
Oh, I see. A very shrewd move, wasn't it? A wife can't be made to testify against her husband.
You know, it's a very funny thing, but we never thought of that.
Didn't you really?
No.
And it's just coincidence that you silenced the only witness whose testimony might hang you.
Philip, must we listen to this?
No, we mustn't. Inspector, you're getting rather tiresome with your accusations. We don't intend to listen to them any longer. Is that clear?
Well, don't you think that an innocent man might be more understanding?
I think an innocent man might behave precisely as I have.
Well, I'm sorry. I can't agree with you.
Well, then here I am. Why don't you arrest me?
I'd like to, believe me.
Yes, but you've run into a blank wall. You take my advice and don't beat your head against it.
Please understand, Mr. Marshall. I have a job to do. It's completely impersonal, and I might have been wrong about the whole thing. If I have, I'm very sorry.
Very well. Let's forget it.
May I wish you a most successful marriage and a long one?
Thank you. Darling, you must hurry. John and Sybil are here. They're waiting downstairs.
Sybil? What's she like,
She's
Philip?
a little bit on the light side, possibly, but she's very pretty. Anyway, she's John's first girl, and I hope you'll like her.
Oh, I'll do my best. But John's like you, a very precious prize for any woman.
Now, that's enough of that. You come along now. Your train for Margate leaves in 40 minutes.
Oh, what a pity you aren't coming with us.
I'll be down tomorrow morning. Hope the weather clears.
Well, if it doesn't, we'll come back tonight. I hate the seashore when it's raining.
Well, I've got to run along to the shop. Have a good time.
Goodbye, darling. Don't forget to feed the cat.
Margaret? Margaret! Another cherry tart, please.
Another cherry tart, Mr. Marshall, and you on a strict diet?
I know, but it's Saturday and my family's at the beach, and I've got to work in a stuffy shop. I need some consolation.
Very well, another cherry tart.
Oh, hello, Marshall. May your dissolute neighbor sit down?
Hello, Simmons. I suppose so.
Thank you. Well, since you press me, I'll have a spot of whiskey. Oh, miss, a double whiskey and soda.
Yes, sir.
You can forget that cherry tart, Margaret.
Oh, don't tell me I've spoiled your appetite.
Since you press me, you have.
You are not irresistibly drawn to me, are you?
No, I'm not. I saw your wife this morning. She said she'd cut her eye stumbling against a door.
Well, wives get tiresome at times, you know.
I know this. You've got to stop knocking her about.
No, it's easy for you to talk with a nice new wife and a very pretty one. All beer and skittles now, isn't it?
I'm very happy, if that's what you mean.
And by the same token, I'm not.
It's your own fault.
Oh, I quite agree. It so happens I'm a rotter by nature, a complete rotter.
Why can't you get a hold of yourself? You're still young. You've a charming wife.
And no money. You couldn't let me have a fiver, could you? Just until my wife's allowance comes due?
Not a brass farthing. At least not until you go to work.
Work? My dear Marshal, work is for the working man.
There, that'll pay for your drink. Goodbye.
Thanks. Shopkeeper. Miss, where's that drink?
Coming, sir.
Changeable weather, isn't it, Mr. Simmons?
Filthy. Who are you?
Inspector Huxley. Oh, miss, bring the gentleman another drink.
Thanks. Are you the police chap who came asking questions after Mrs. Marshall's death?
That's right.
Who are you stalking now?
Your neighbor, Mr. Philip Marshall.
I beg your pardon? What was that?
Did it ever occur to you that Mrs. Marshall's death might not have been an accident?
Do you mind saying that again? You interest me. You don't know how much you interest me.
Pussy, puss, 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 puss. Come on, pussy. Puss, 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 puss. Nice bell of... Oh.
Well, Marshal, left all alone to mind the cat, eh? I found your back door open, so I thought I'd come in and continue our chat.
Chat with you is something I could do without. I've got a pack. I'm going to Margate in the morning.
With the weather turned this beastly?
Well, clear by morning, so if you'll excuse me...
No, come, surely you've a moment for a reformed character. I've decided to go to work. I've got an idea, and I'd like your opinion.
Yes?
It's a good idea, with a bit of luck. Luck is important, don't you think?
No, I don't. A man makes his own opportunities.
Well, you ought to know.
What do you mean?
Oh, nothing. Only your wife died most conveniently. Wasn't that luck, pure and simple?
Now, look here, Simmons.
Mrs. Marshall dies, and you come into a pot of money, and the coroner says, unfortunate accident. Now, I call that lucky.
Get out.
But Inspector Huxley doesn't seem quite satisfied that Mrs. Marshall's death was accidental.
Huxley?
Huxley thinks that you, shall we say, helped your wife to a better land. But he can't prove it. He needs a witness.
Does he?
And I need 10 pounds.
You are a swine, aren't you?
In these houses, the walls are very thin, you know. That's how I happened to hear you and your wife arguing that night.
You heard nothing.
But suppose I were to swear that I did. Suppose I were to swear that I heard her cry out.
You didn't.
That I heard the blow.
You're lying.
That I heard her say, Philip, don't.
No one would ever believe you.
Possibly, but it might put you in a very awkward position if I were to give evidence for the Crown.
Yes, it might. You're quite right. Might put me in a very awkward position. Well, here's £5. It's all I've got with me.
Well, the banks will be open on Monday. On Monday, I'd like £25.
Another 25 next week?
I'd think that reasonable.
And the week after that, and the week after that.
Oh, I'll let you down as lightly as I can. I say, have you got such a thing as a spot of whiskey in the house?
Whiskey? Yes. Should be a bottle somewhere. In the pantry. I'll go and fetch it.
Now, the bottle? Bring the bottle. You know, Marshal, you're taking this very sensibly. Well, you won't regret it. After all, you've got a lot to lose, even if you do have to stay at home and mind a filthy cat. Marshal!
Yes?
What the devil are you doing? Measuring out that whiskey? Bring it in here.
I'm sorry. I had a little trouble finding it. Here you are. Help yourself.
One glass? Aren't you going to have a... Oh, well. Oh, that's pretty foul whiskey.
Did it ever occur to you, Simmons, that blackmail might be dangerous?
Not if you know your man. And I know you, Marshal, like a book. I say, don't you ever show any fight?
No, I've never been a fighter.
Soft, like that kitten. Turn the other cheek, reward in the hereafter.
I like people, and I've never wanted to hurt them.
That's a great mistake. Do you suppose I ever worry whether I tread on the other fellow's toes?
No, I don't suppose you do.
There you are. And here I am, sweet and cozy for life. Or for as long as your life lasts. This rotten whiskey, Marshal. Shopkeeper's whiskey. It's hot, isn't it? You see, Marshal, your lot were created to make life easier for my sort. Meek inherit the earth, and we inherit the meek. Not bad. Whiskey's bad, though. It tastes like
Dexter's anodyne, perhaps.
Dexter. Never heard of it. You're a coward, Marshal. That's how I got you. No more fight than a sheep. You couldn't kill a fly. Oh, the whiskey, you poison. Oh, I can't.
In just a moment, our stars will be back with Act 3 of The Suspect. Meanwhile, here's Mrs. Smith getting some extra special help in her kitchen.
Oh, Jim, you don't need to bother with those dishes. I want you to rest while you're home.
These are a cinch, Mom, for anybody who's done KP. Hey, don't throw that fat away.
Why? It's only a little scrap left on this plate.
They wouldn't let you get away with that in the Army, Mom. Why, they even save the soup skimmings and render down every bit of leftover solid fat. All you have to do is melt it in the oven, you know.
Is it really that important, Jim?
They tell us there's enough fat thrown away right in this country every year to equal what we used to import from the Far East. And boy, we sure need that used fat.
Yes, we do need that used fat desperately, and most of it will have to come from the kitchens of America. Our pre-war imports of 1 billion pounds a year have been cut off. We need fat for literally thousands of uses on the war front, on the home front, too. For instance, used fats help to make munitions, medicines, military and civilian soaps, synthetic rubber, and coatings to protect ships, tanks, and fabrics.
But with meat so scarce, how can I save more?
By saving every single drop of used grease, no matter how burnt or black. Render down all scraps. That's very important. Keep a tin can handy on the stove. Rush it to your butcher when it's full. If you live in a rural district and have trouble in disposing of your used fats, call your county agent or home demonstration agent. And remember, for every pound you turn in, your butcher will give you 4 cents and 2 red ration points. Your government needs your help in this vital matter. Won't you save and turn in all you can? We return to Thomas Mitchell and our stars.
Act 3 of The Suspect, starring Charles Lawton as Philip, Ella Raines as Mary, Rosalind Evan as Cora, and Dennis Green as Gilbert Simmons. Only a few minutes have passed since the lifeless body of Gilbert Simmons crumpled at Philip Marshall's feet. Calmly and thoroughly, Philip has started to remove all evidence. The whiskey bottle, the glass, the vial of Dexter's anodyne. But suddenly he freezes in terror. Voices he quickly recognizes are clamoring at the front door.
Dad! We're home, Dad! We're home, Dad! Dad, we're back!
And very wet, Sybil and I are drenched.
Hello in there! Dad, let us in. Unlock the door.
He has no time to think. Dragging Simmons' body to the parlor, Marshall hides it under the sofa and then, collecting his shattered nerves, he opens the front door.
Hello, Philip.
Hello, darling. Sybil. John. Hurry in, all of you.
We're
Sorry I took so long. I was upstairs.
Oh, our whole weekend's spoiled. Oh, this miserable rain.
Does it always rain at Margaret?
Always when we go there.
Let's go in the parlor. We can start a fire.
Parlor?
Yes, why not? A fire and a spot of something to warm us up.
Yes, of course.
A double spot to warm us up, eh, Sybil?
Oh, John, you're awful. You know we have to catch that bus.
You two just make yourselves at home. Philip, whiskey's in the cupboard, isn't it? Philip!
Yes?
Come on, help me find the whiskey.
I'm sorry, darling, but there isn't any.
Oh, Philip. Is that what you do when my back is turned?
How about some sherry?
Fine.
It's right here. It's a shame you had such bad weather.
Oh, well, it was lonely without you anyway.
Well, we'll try it again before long.
Come now, help me take these glasses in.
Oh, Sybil, I'm not going to bite you. Come on.
Look at those two lovebirds on the sofa.
Yes, they're...
Philip, what's the matter?
Nothing.
Ah, liquid sunshine to replace the real thing, eh?
Sybil?
Thank you, Mr. Marshall.
John?
Oh, I'll share Sybil.
No, you won't either. Now, John, there's...
What's the matter?
Oh, something touched me. Something's under the sofa.
Oh, Sybil, what nonsense.
Oh, but it did my ankle.
What an imagination.
Oh, but I'm sure of it.
Right, now, don't get excited. Here, let me reach under.
John.
By Jove, there is. There is something under there. Oh, and here's your spook, the cat.
A cat? How silly of me.
Oh, Sybil, 6 o'clock, our bus.
Oh, dear, I'm dreadfully sorry, but we must run.
Of course, only come again soon, Sybil.
Oh, it was ever so nice of you, Mrs. Marshall. Mr. Marshall. Come, John.
Here now, take an umbrella.
Thanks, Dad. Good night, Mary.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Philip, I believe John's really smitten.
I dare say she's a pretty little thing.
Oh, but hardly a thought in her head. I should hate to see him throw himself away like that. Wouldn't you?
Wouldn't I what?
You weren't listening.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Philip, you look positively done in. Has anything happened?
Of course not.
Don't try to put me off. You've got something on your mind.
Well, as a matter of fact,
Oh, come on now. No secrets between us.
All right, Mary, no secrets. How would it be if we packed up and went off with John?
What do you mean?
I mean to leave London, to leave England, go off with John to Canada.
Canada?
Might be fun, rather. The more I think of the idea, the more I like it.
You haven't been happy here, have you?
Well,
I thought when we had the house done over that you'd forget. It's no use, is it?
You mustn't blame yourself, Mary. I'd be happy anywhere with you.
Thank you, darling. Do you want to know something? Nothing would please me more than to leave this house. We'd be much better off any place else in the world.
You mean that?
Let's go with John. It's a wonderful idea. I'm so happy I could dance.
Now, look here, my girl. You're dancing off to bed. You've had a long, hard day.
Oh, but I want to clear things up.
I'll clear everything up. There's only these few glasses. Now, run along with you.
All right, dear.
Pleasant dreams.
I'll dream about Canada. You won't be long down there.
Don't wait for me. I've got a few things to do.
Good night, dear.
Well, goodbye, Mr. Marshall. I don't know what the firm will do without you.
Well, it's very nice of you, Stanton. You've all been so wonderfully kind with the walking stick and the inscription. And...
Mr. Fraser himself composed it. You're sailing tomorrow, sir?
Yes, I can hardly believe it.
Well, I expect you're eager to get away, especially now.
How do you mean, especially now?
I mean, with all that's been going on next door to you. I read in the papers about your neighbor disappearing.
Oh, Simmons. Of course, it's not the first time that he's dropped out of sight.
Been gone a week now, though. My wife's cousin lives in the next street, you know. The police have been there. Who saw Gilbert Summers come? Who saw him go? Who saw him last? I expect they've been seeing you, too.
The police? No, not yet.
That's odd. And you, his next-door neighbor?
You'll say goodbye to Merridew for me, won't you? I'm so sorry not to see him.
The lad's on an errand. He'll be heartbroken, but I'll tell him, sir.
Thank you.
Goodbye. Good luck to all your family.
Oh, won't you come in?
I just dropped in to say goodbye, Mrs. Simmons, and to thank you for giving our cat a home.
But I've always loved animals. And now that I'm alone so much...
Have you had any news of Gilbert?
Not a word. Oh, I suppose this latest disappearance is the talk of every gossip in the neighborhood.
Well, you know, when you get the police hanging about, it does set a lot of tongues wagging. I wish there was something I could do.
You've always been so very kind, but there's nothing anybody can do. Sometimes when Gilbert goes away like this, I almost wish he wouldn't come back. I'd go and stay with my sister and her children in Devon, but, oh, that's only a dream. He always does come back.
I can't tell you how sorry I am, Mrs. Simmons, and I think we know each other well enough for me to say that I hope that someday soon you'll be able to go back to Devon. Five more minutes till we sail.
I can't believe it. My heart's thumping so. Oh, where did John go?
John's below in the purser's office taking care of the tickets. Mary, you're sure you won't regret this?
Regret it? Oh, darling, we're going to be terribly happy in Canada. You and I and John.
I feel that, too.
Listen, isn't that for you?
Mr. Marshall.
Oh, steward. I'm Mr. Marshall.
Oh, there's a gentleman here to see you, Mr. Marshall.
Who is he? What's his name?
I'm sorry, sir.
Mr. Marshall, it's me.
Oh, Mary, dear.
Mr. Marshall, I didn't want you to sail, sir, without saying goodbye.
Mary, this is my fellow worker, Mary Dew.
I'm very glad to know you.
I brought you a present, Mr. Marshall.
A present?
It's a solvent remedy from oldtimer. Seasickness, Mr. Marshall. I bought it with my own money.
That was very thoughtful of you, Mary Dew, wasn't it, Mary?
Indeed it was. We'll take good care of it.
And I wish you the best of luck and health, Mr. Marshall. And, you, Mum. And, I'm very much beholden to you. And, Mother says how she hopes I'll grow to be as good a man as you are.
Well, I don't know about being good, Mary Dew, but if you're half as happy as I am.
Oh, well, I'd best be going, sir.
Mary Dew, come here. Now look at me. Would you promise me that you'll be a good boy? Always. And here's a present for you.
Oh, thank you, sir. And, Mum, goodbye.
Goodbye, Mary Dew.
Oh, here you are.
Oh, the tickets all right, son?
We're all straightened out, but the baggage, I never saw so many bags. They're all in your stateroom, and my pullover's in one of them, and I don't know which.
I'll help you find it, laddie. Come along. Coming, Philip?
I think I'll step down to the lounge and have a drink.
Have one for me, too.
Yes, sir. What's yours, sir?
Scotch and soda.
Scotch and soda, yes, sir.
Well, hello there, Marshal.
Inspector Huxley.
Yes.
Turn up everywhere, don't you?
Yes, it does seem so. Are you sailing or seeing somebody off?
Sailing.
Good. Marvelous country, Canada. I came down to see an old friend off, name of Pennyfeather. Hope you meet him.
I dare say he'll see to that.
What do you mean? Oh, you think he's one of our men?
Of course I do.
Oh, nonsense. Your wife's death was an accident. The case is closed. Well, goodbye and good luck. Oh, by the way, you seen the afternoon paper?
No.
That missing neighbor of yours, Gilbert Simmons.
What about Simmons?
He's turned up at last.
You don't say so.
Yes. Let's see now. What page is it? Here we are. See? A man's body found. A body identified as Gilbert Simmons of 28 Laburnum Terrace was taken last night from the muddy waters of a canal. While first indications pointed to suicide, police believe Simmons may have been murdered.
Dear me. They sure it's Simmons?
Oh, quite. It's him, all right.
Oh, ghastly. Must have fallen in the canal when he was tight.
No, he was thrown in when he was dead.
You mean to tell me he was murdered?
In cold blood. Poisoned.
How shocking. You know who did it?
What?
You know who did it?
Oh, yes.
Who?
His wife.
No.
Oh, yes. Perfectly clear case. She had a motive, you know. He was a first-class rotter. He used to knock her about. She admits it. And besides, the stuff they found in his stomach was identical with some sleeping drug that she had in the house, anodyne.
But that's absurd. That woman couldn't have dragged the body to the canal.
Well, why not? It's only a few feet to the end of the garden.
She wouldn't have had the strength.
Oh, my dear chap, when it's a matter of finding strength or swinging on the gallows...
Oh, it won't come to that. No jury would convict her.
They'll convict her without even getting out of the box. Do you realize she hasn't any alibi? Why, she was in the house the whole time. Oh, I say, I didn't mean to upset you. I didn't dream that...
She's innocent.
Oh, really? Have you any proof?
No, but you can't live next door to a person for 8 years without knowing something about them.
Oh, my dear Marshal, when it comes to knowing what's in other people's hearts... Oh, there's my man now. Oh, Pennyfeather, coming. Well, goodbye, old chap. Now, don't let it worry you. It's no affair of yours, you know. Bon voyage.
Your whiskey, sir.
Well, there goes the ship, Inspector, and I must say, begging your pardon, I don't understand your methods.
What methods?
Philip Marshall kills a man in cold blood and we let him sail away. Just like that.
Well, Sergeant, what else could I do? If Marshall killed Simmons, it must have been because he also killed his wife. He was afraid Simmons would testify.
Of course. That's what we hoped for.
Yes, but with Simmons dead, we haven't a chance to prove a thing.
So he gets clean out of our hands.
He never was in our hands. The other way around, if anything. There's only one thing that'll bring him to heel, and that's his own sense of decency.
Decency? A murderer?
Philip Marshall's not a killer, not by nature. He's a man just the same as you and I. That's the reason I gave him that cooked-up story about Mrs. Simmons. He believed every word. He thinks we really believe she killed her husband. I felt sure he wouldn't let an innocent woman suffer for a thing he did himself, but it looks as though I was wrong, doesn't it?
I would have made a bet that you were wrong all the time.
Sergeant, do you still want to bet?
Look, it's him. It's Marshall. My hat's off to you, Inspector.
Thank you, Sergeant.
Shall I grab him?
No.
He's getting away.
No, he isn't. He thinks he's done a pretty big thing. Let's leave him alone. He'll come to us when he's ready. Just keep an eye on him in the meantime.
Cab, sir? Cab, sir?
What? What did you say?
Take you somewhere?
Take me somewhere. Oh, yes.
Where to, Governor?
Scotland Yard.
Well-deserved applause for our stars who have made the suspects so exciting an experience. Charles Lawton, Ella Raines, and Rosalind Evan. You know, Rosalind, you were so convincing that if Charles hadn't murdered you, I think I'd have stepped in and done it myself.
Thank you, Tom. Although it's a sort of doubtful compliment.
Actually, Rosalind is a very sweet and sympathetic lady, Tommy.
Oh, I'm sure of that. Oh, incidentally, Charles, I hear you lost weight making the suspect.
You hear? Wouldn't it be better if you said, I see you've lost weight?
Well, let's leave it the way it was.
Actually, I did. It was a strenuous part emotion.
And Ella put on several pounds. How do you account for that?
Well, you know women, they're always contradictory.
How'd you do, Rosalind? Gain or lose?
Oh, I held my own.
Actually, it was a very great experience making that picture, wasn't it, Ella?
Uh-huh. You know, as manager of a tobacco shop during the picture, Charles could help himself to all the cigarettes he wanted.
Too bad it wasn't a drug or grocery store. Then you could have helped yourself to Lux toilet soap.
You certainly slipped that in fast, Tommy.
Well, that wouldn't have been necessary, Tommy. We have our own supply of Lux toilet soap, both Rosalind and I.
And use it regularly, I may add.
Proving you're wise as well as charming. And the best way I know of saying thank you is to tell you what we've got for next week, which is something rather special. It's the unusual and gripping universal screen hit Only Yesterday, and we're starring Ida Lupino and Robert Young. This is the story of a man on the brink of ruin who remembers a girl he once loved long ago, a girl who has carried the torch for him through many bitter years of separation. And with that memory, his hand is stayed from suicide and his life rededicated to a new goal and an old love.
Sounds like a fine play, Tommy.
Indeed it does. I wouldn't want to miss it.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and thanks to all of you. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Ida Lupino and Robert Young in Only Yesterday. This is Thomas Mitchell saying good night from Hollywood.
Charles Lawton and Ella Raines appeared through the cooperation of Universal Pictures, producers of Walter Wanger's Salome, Where She Danced. Thomas Mitchell appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, who are celebrating their 30th anniversary. He can soon be seen in Captain Eddie. Heard in tonight's play were Dennis Green as Gilbert Simmons, Lester Matthews as Huxley, and Truda Marson, Norman Field, Anthony Ellis, Eric Snowden, Tommy Cook, Alec Harford, Charles Seal, Claire Verdera, Gloria Gordon, and Tom Collins. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is broadcast to our fighting forces overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. And this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear Only Yesterday with Ida Lupino and Robert Young.
It's Spry for cakes, Spry for pies, Spry for all you bake and fry. Yes, Spry is top-notch for baking and frying. But have you tried Spry in white sauces for enriching vegetables? Save butter for table only. Use Spry for all your cooking. Remember, there's a word for pure all-vegetable shortening at its creamy best. Spry, S-P-R-Y.
Be sure to listen in next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Only Yesterday with Ida Lupino and Robert Young. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is Joan Crawford with a welcome to Stars Over Hollywood, presented by Carnation Evaporated Milk. And here is your host for Carnation, Art Ballinger.
Welcome to Hollywood, home and workshop of the world's most glamorous people. Each week, Stars Over Hollywood is brought to you by Carnation, the world's favorite brand of evaporated milk. And today we present transcribed When the Police Arrive, starring Joan Crawford. Ladies, when you buy milk, remember that no other kind of milk has as many uses as Carnation.
Carnation for cooking.
Carnation for coffee.
Carnation for baby feeding.
Yes, it's Carnation bringing you Stars Over Hollywood. And speaking of stars, here's Miss Joan Crawford.
Hello, Art. I'm delighted to make another appearance on Stars Over Hollywood, and especially in this particular story.
How's that, Miss Crawford?
Well, it's one of those tense dramas that I always find it a challenge to play.
Your latest picture, for instance, is Sudden Fear.
Yes. And it's the kind of a drama we used to call a thriller. In fact, it's so exciting that the first time I read the script, some friends rang my doorbell about 9 o'clock at night, and I was afraid to open the door.
Well, the most reassuring thing, Miss Crawford, is that whatever type of drama you turn your talent to, we can always be sure of an excellent performance. And if you'll permit me to make a comparison, dependability is one of the qualities that has brought such wide recognition to Carnation Evaporated Milk. You can always count on Carnation to transform ordinary dishes that call for milk or cream into something deliciously special. Here's the reason. Carnation Evaporated Milk is heat refined to promote smoother blending of recipe ingredients and finer flavor results. It's a richer flavor you get with Carnation, for Carnation itself, undiluted, is more than double rich with the consistency of cream. And like cream, it's heavy enough to whip. Mixed with an equal amount of water, Carnation is still richer than any state standard for bottled milk. Yet it costs far less. It's time you discovered the wonders of Carnation for cooking. Why not get several cans next time you shop? Carnation, the milk from contented cows. And now, Act One of When the Police Arrive, starring Joan Crawford in the role of Florence Jennings. Curtain going up. The room is a picture of comfort and serenity. Its well-appointed furnishings blend softly with the picture of velvet lawns and orderly gardens that can be enjoyed through open French doors. Here, then, is a setting to be enjoyed at leisure by the privileged class. Now, Add to this scene a slender, attractive woman in her early 30s and a handsome gentleman beginning to gray at the temples. A perfect picture? Yes, except for one glaring note of discord. Sprawled across the carpet, an empty glass near her outstretched hand, is the crumpled form of an elderly lady. The man and the woman stand staring down at the body. Then the woman speaks.
Henry,
Yes?
why don't you say something?
What is there to say?
Isn't it delightful? Look at her. Did you ever think you'd really see her this way? Henry, what do you suppose it's like to be dead?
I'm sure I don't know.
What are you going to do?
Call the police. Operator, the police department, please.
Dear Aunt Mildred. Do you want to hear something amusing, dear? I think I'm going to miss the dear soul.
Police department? I want to report an accident.
A suicide, Henry, a suicide.
Well, actually, a suicide. Mrs. Mildred Eldridge. No. I don't know exactly. 210 Manchester Heights Road. Henry Jenks. Yes, I'll be waiting.
Well,
Nothing to do now but wait, is there?
you know, I've been thinking.
Mind if I have a drink?
No, darling, how should I act when the police arrive?
On second thought, I think I'll wait.
You know, it's very important how I act. Do you think I should cry?
That's the usual thing, isn't it?
Imagine crying about Aunt Mildred. But it really is important how I take it. If I cry, there just won't be any tears. I know it.
Then I wouldn't cry, dear.
What about laughing? There's a possibility they could mistake it for hysteria.
Florence, do you really have to do something?
But of course, darling, I just can't clam up. They wouldn't expect it. Or would they? Well, it's a thought. They'll be coming soon. And I still haven't made up my mind how I should act.
Just relax, Florence.
Henry, what if we made a mistake?
It was too simple to make a mistake.
But we could have missed some little detail. And it's the details that count.
I took care of everything.
What shall I tell them? I don't even know what I'm to tell them.
Just answer the question.
But I can't do that. I'd say the wrong thing. I know I would. By the way, what are you going to say, Henry?
I'm going to tell them what happened.
I'm curious. What did happen? I didn't actually see it, you know.
Aunt Mildred imagined she was a very ill woman. And just this morning, she asked me to get her the sleeping pill.
Yes, that's right.
Of course, I never suspected that she planned to take an overdose of it. But she did. Didn't she?
Yes. Yes, she did. We saw her take
No,
them, didn't
no, dear. We didn't see her take them.
We didn't? Well, where were we?
You were in the garden, in the summer house, when it happened. You were cutting some flowers, weren't you?
Oh. Oh, I don't want to say that, Henry. If I was in the summer house, somebody might have seen me.
Which is a nice alibi, isn't it?
Oh. Oh, yes, I see what you mean. Oh, yes, it is. How clever of you to think of it, dear.
Then you were in the summer house, weren't you?
Yes. Yes, I was. I was cutting some flowers.
Exactly.
Shouldn't they have been here by now? I know they should have been here long before this. Henry, put down that magazine. How can you read at a time like this?
Very interesting article.
Well, when are you going to finish it? I want you to talk to me.
In a moment, dear.
You used to talk to me. We'd sit for hours and talk. Whenever we went out dining, we'd talk and talk. Now you never say anything to me.
I'm listening, dear. You can talk to me.
That's exactly what I mean. I talk to you, but all you do is answer. You never start the conversation.
I'm sorry, dear. I do the best I can.
Henry, you know something? One of the first things I want to do is wear her diamond pin. It's a kind of retribution for all the times I've asked her to let me wear it and she wouldn't. But it's all right now, though, isn't it?
I suppose so. In a few days.
I wonder what else she has hidden away. You know something? We don't even know how wealthy she is. She could be worth millions, and we don't even know about it.
I know how much she's worth.
You do? But why haven't you told me? How much is she worth?
About $1.25 million.
$1.25 million. That much? Why, darling, we're millionaires.
Are we?
Millionaires. Think of it. Oh, Henry. Darling, everything is suddenly opening up for us all at once. All the plans we made. That trip to Paris. I've wanted to go to Paris ever since I can remember. And now we can go, can't we?
I suppose so.
When? Next month? It will be October and so crisp and lovely. We'll book passage on the Queen Mary. And I want to wear her diamond pin with a beautiful new evening gown and dance after dinner. Just dance and dance. It's been so long since we've laughed and danced together. Henry, how long has it been? It seems years and years. Have you ever thought about something?
About what, dear?
Well, here we are, just this side of middle age, and what sort of fun have we had? We haven't had any. Not really. We've just been waiting. For years we've been waiting. Waiting for her to die. Waiting to get rich. Waiting out our lives. Henry, I just thought of something extremely funny. You know how we've been waiting all these years? Well, do you realize what we're doing now? We're waiting. Waiting for the police to arrive. Waiting for them to take us away. Henry, we've made a terrible mistake. They'll know we did it. Oh, why don't they come? Why don't they come on?
Florence, drink it. Drink it. You're getting all upset over nothing, dear.
I'm so sorry. It was very silly of me.
It's all right. It's all right. I understand.
Oh, you can be so comforting. You can really be affectionate when you try.
Yes, dear.
Henry, do you know how I've decided I'm going to act when they arrive? I'm not going to say anything. I won't say a word. If they ask questions, I'll pretend I don't hear them. They'll think it's shock, won't they? Don't you think that's the best way?
I wouldn't worry about it one way or the other.
Oh, Henry, why are you always such a wet blanket?
Am I?
Yes, and you know it.
Well, I'm sorry.
I think you do it maliciously.
I'm not aware of it, dear.
Sorry. I don't mean to be cross, but it's like getting up to a certain point and finding there isn't any place to go. It's very frustrating.
I imagine it would be.
Henry, darling, what are you doing over there?
Nothing, dear.
Please. Please come over here and talk to me. If I'm irritable, it's because I'm frightened. I know I shouldn't be, but I am.
In a moment, dear.
Henry, have you ever had the feeling that this has all happened somewhere before? I just had that sensation. It's almost as if I were a thing apart and could see everything that is happening now. I could see you standing over there by the window, and I could see me here, frightened and alone. That's an omen. It's as if Aunt Mildred were alive. And we're dead. I'm dead. And you're dead too, Henry. We're dead. Isn't it funny? And what a pity. We were so methodical.
Florence.
We're dead, Henry. Oh, you haven't realized it yet, but I have. I know.
Florence.
Somewhere you forgot a little detail. Oh, you don't know what it is, but they will. And they're going to take us away.
You're wrong, dear.
Why do you keep saying I'm wrong?
Because they're not coming.
What do you mean they're not coming?
I didn't call the police, Florence.
But you did call them. I saw you call them.
But I didn't. I only pretended to call them.
Pretended to call them? But why? Why did you
The
do
detail.
that to me?
I forgot a little detail.
Oh, thank heaven. It was intuitional, remember? I reminded you of it, didn't I?
Yes, you reminded me of it. I have you to thank for that, dear.
Yes, well, don't keep me waiting. Tell me what it was.
The detail?
Yes, what was it?
You.
Yes. I thought so. I've been a drag on you, haven't I?
Not always, but you are now.
You know something? You've been a drag on me, too. The whole thing has been wrong. All wrong for years, hasn't it? And now you stand before me with a gun. And I feel perfectly calm.
It's the shock.
I'm glad you're going to use a gun. It'll be very quick that way. When did you decide?
A few minutes ago. I had the idea earlier, but I thought I'd wait and see.
Henry, why haven't we ever understood each other? Oh, I used to try so desperately to get through to you.
We just never had the spark, I guess.
But you did love me, didn't you? Once.
Yes, very much.
Then tell me what happened.
I don't know.
Oh, I wish we'd never had anything. Anything at all. Then at least we'd have had each other.
It wasn't the money.
It was always the money. It had breakfast with us every morning. It slept in our thoughts at night. Well, you'll have it now. But what about the police? What will you tell them now?
I'll think of something.
Of course, you could tell them that I was the one who poisoned Aunt Mildred and then tried to shoot you, and then you tried to get the gun away from me, and I shot myself.
It's possible.
Do me a favor.
If I can.
Kiss me.
It's not easy to kiss a person one moment and shoot her the next.
You mean you're not equal to it?
That's not the point. It's just too incongruous. You think I'm not going to do it, don't you?
No, I was thinking of something else entirely.
Goodbye, Florence.
Au revoir, Henry.
And so the curtain falls on the first act of today's radio drama, When the Police Arrive, starring Joan Crawford and brought to you by Carnation Evaporated Milk. Before we return to the second act, here is Carnation's home service director, Mary Blake, with a wonderful recipe for rice pudding. What do you call it, Mary?
I call it Carnation Creamy Rice Pudding, Art, because this particular rice pudding does have a creamier consistency than you can get with ordinary bottled milk. We can thank the fact that Carnation is heat refined for that.
Well, if the ladies listening have their paper and pencils ready, I think we ought to hear about how to make Carnation creamy rice pudding. Let's have it, Mary.
All right. Here are the ingredients for 4 to 6 servings. 1 2/3 cups, that's a large can of Carnation evaporated milk. 1 2/3 cups water. 1/2 cup granulated sugar. 1/2 teaspoon salt. 1/2 cup dry rice. 1/4 teaspoon nutmeg, and 1 tablespoon lemon juice.
Better let me repeat that, Mary, before you go ahead. The ingredients again are 1 2/3 cups, 1 large can, Carnation evaporated milk, diluted with 1 2/3 cups water. 1/2 cup granulated sugar, 1/2 teaspoon salt, 1/2 cup dry rice, 1/4 teaspoon nutmeg, and 1 tablespoon lemon juice. Now, what's next, Mary?
Next, heat the Carnation, water, sugar, and salt together and pour over the dry rice in buttered casserole. Bake in 325-degree oven for about an hour, stirring once or twice while baking.
There you are, ladies. Carnation creamy rice pudding.
And, friends, you'll find this rice pudding has a golden brown top with a rich and delicious flavor underneath.
For which you can thank Heat Refined Double Rich Carnation, the milk that performs cooking miracles not possible with ordinary bottled milk. Right, Mary?
Perfectly right, Art. And now, if you'll excuse me, I'll get back to my kitchen.
Sure thing, Mary. Thanks for coming by. Don't forget, friends, to try Mary Blake's recipe for Carnation Creamy Rice Pudding. A creamier, more delicious rice pudding because it's made with carnation, the milk that whips. We return now to the second act of When the Police Arrive, starring Joan Crawford in the role of Florence Jennings.
Are you all through with your foolishness now, Henry?
But you're still...
Alive. There were only blanks in the gun, darling.
Blank.
But I might as well warn you that the bullets in this gun are real.
You mean you had this plan?
Well in advance, dear. You don't think I really would have died so magnanimously, do you?
What are you going to do now?
Oh, I'll play around with you a little bit, and then I'll shoot you. Turn about, you know. In case you're curious, I simply included your plan in my own. That is, except the little details. I didn't bother about that. It isn't every woman, you know, who has the opportunity of being shot by her husband and lives to do something about it.
When did you put the blanks in the gun?
This afternoon. Remember? When I came in from the summer house and you were telling me what happened.
Which all goes to prove men never know what they're married to.
And serves them right.
When did the masquerade begin?
Oh, years ago. You wouldn't even remember. Your mind was off somewhere foundering in money. And I just drifted off to myself, and that's where I've been ever since. One cozy little monologue after another.
What are you going to do?
Call the police. I think it's about time they arrive, don't you?
Florence, in the name of heaven, you don't know what you're doing. We can still get out of this.
We, Henry? I wasn't aware that you were to be included. Police department, please.
Florence, you're throwing away our lives.
Don't be ridiculous, Henry. We've never had any lives. Remember what I said about being dead? Henry, I think you're getting nervous. Calm down, dear. Desk Sergeant. Mrs. Florence Jennings speaking. There's been a very tragic accident at 210 Manchester Heights Road. Could you send out a patrol car and an ambulance right away? Thank you.
Well, up to now, I'll have to give you credit for being pretty clever, Florence. But calling the police was a stupid thing to do.
It's just like you to think so. You still don't understand, do you?
Understand what?
That I'm going to shoot you.
Oh, nonsense. You couldn't kill a
But I can you. And I've got excellent reasons. Come closer, dear. Don't back away. I just want to look at you. You've grown fat with the years. The idleness. That's what did it. Tell me, have the years been kind to me?
You're still very beautiful, if that's what you mean.
As beautiful as when I married you.
Woman's vanity.
I have a gun, you know. Talk, Henry.
No. And what a silly thing to ask.
But with the money and the property, I might be able to pick up another husband someplace, mightn't I?
Darling, will you please drop the dramatic?
Why?
Because I want to kiss you.
Why?
Because I love you.
You love me because you're afraid of the gun in my hand.
That has nothing to do with it.
You were perfectly willing to kill me, remember?
I must have been mad. Let me kiss you. Just once more.
Stay back, Henry. I warn you.
I don't. You're going to shoot.
You're trying to play on my emotions. It's cowardly.
Yes, it is.
You're attractive to me, and you know it.
Yes, I know it.
But it's not enough.
Give me that gun, Paul.
No.
But... Well, congratulations.
You didn't believe me, did you, darling?
All right. Help me.
Of course. Here, into this chair. There you are. Oh, darling, I'm so sorry I had to do it. But there was no other way.
Why?
Well, I kept hoping you'd change. Only a while ago I thought, now that Aunt Mildred's dead, the thing that's been between us and happiness, all these years, I thought that suddenly you'd wake up. I thought you might take me in your arms and tell me to be very brave. And oh, my darling, it would have been worth all those years.
Florence, I'm sorry I missed your expectation.
It wasn't your fault, really. It was just the way things came out, that's all.
As you said, all those years, waiting for her to die. And we had so much more waiting in each other. I never knew it.
I knew it, Henry. But I could never seem to get through to you. You wouldn't talk to me.
Well, it's over now.
Yes, it's over. And the funny part is that coincidence stepped in with the final jest.
What do you mean?
Aunt Mildred had a heart attack. She called to me in the garden. The pills were never used. You see, she died naturally.
That's a good one. That's very good.
I'll remember you to Paris, Henry. To every leaf and street of it. And to the Queen Mary. And dancing after dinner. And as for you, Aunt Mildred, you will pay the final tribute. There. I'll wear the diamond pin. See how it sparkles. Isn't it beautiful, Henry? Like stars. Oh. All those years. And now... Sleep, Henry. I still haven't made up my mind how I should act when the police arrive. That must be they now. It really is important, you know. It's always important to a woman how she acts. Maybe I should cry. My love. Oh, I know. Now I know.
And so the curtain comes down on the final act of this week's Stars Over Hollywood show as presented by Carnation Evaporated Milk and starring Joan Crawford. In just a moment, we'll have news about next week's show. Meantime, how about a curtain call, Miss Crawford?
Certainly, Art. You know, as I recall, the last time I appeared on Stars Over Hollywood, after the show, you treated me to a delicious cup of coffee. Is it still the custom?
It sure is, Miss Crawford. Your cup is ready and waiting for you. And you'll find it tastes extra good, too. In fact, there's extra satisfaction from coffee within reach of everyone whose cream pitcher is filled with Carnation Evaporated Milk.
It does make a difference, doesn't it?
I'll say it does. Coffee creamed with Carnation tastes richer, smoother, more full-bodied. Carnation has the consistency of good, rich cream. It's heavy enough to whip. And believe me, what that does for coffee is something every coffee drinker ought to know about. Why, millions of coffee lovers actually like Carnation better than cream for their coffee. And yet, Carnation costs less than half as much as cream. So can you blame us for saying, no matter how good coffee is, it not only pays, but it's better when you cream it with Carnation. And Joan Crawford, for your excellent performance today, we want you to have this bouquet of red and white carnations, just like those pictured on every can of Carnation Evaporated Milk.
Thank you, Art. The flowers are beautiful, and you've been a grand host. Now tell me, what's your show about?
On next week's Stars Over Hollywood, we'll have Dan Duryea. He'll appear in a highly dramatic story.
Well, I'll be listening, Art. And now goodbye and good luck.
Goodbye, Miss Crawford. The story on today's Stars Over Hollywood was written by William Paget. Supporting Miss Crawford was Ted Osborne. Special music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. The program was transcribed and directed by Hans Conried. Ladies, when you shop for groceries today, be sure to have Carnation, the world's favorite brand of evaporated milk, on your shopping list. No other kind of milk has as many uses as Carnation.
Carnation for cooking.
Carnation for coffee.
Carnation for baby feeding.
Good, good, good. For milk that's extra good, you should get the brand that's called Carnation. Rich, rich, rich. For milk that's creamy rich, you should get the brand that's called Carnation.
And now for the Carnation Company and Stars Over Hollywood, this is Art Ballinger suggesting that you be sure to listen next Saturday for Dan Duryea. And be sure to see the George Burns and Gracie Allen television show brought to you by Carnation Evaporated Milk. Stay tuned now for Grand Central Station, which follows immediately over most of these stations. Answer the call of the 1952 Red Cross Fund campaign. Make your contribution a generous one. Stars Over Hollywood comes to you from our Hollywood studios and is heard in Canada over the Dominion Network of the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Brian Ahern, Ella Raines, and Alan Curtis in the Universal screenplay, The Phantom Lady. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. We must thank Edgar Allan Poe for the modern mystery story. But I'm sure this genius of a century ago never dreamed that his brainchild would turn into big business, that authors, publishers, magazine editors, and producers of plays and motion pictures by the hundreds would labor into the wee small hours for the avowed purpose of scaring the daylights out of customers. Today, the mystery is the favorite form of American entertainment. So many are written that they can't all be good. But here we can afford to wait for the best. And we have a classic of the art tonight. It's a screen hit called The Phantom Lady. It's making the cash box jingle out Universal way. And starring in the play, we have Brian Ahern and two of Universal's most promising players, the brand new discovery, Ella Raines and Alan Curtis. An odd thing about The Phantom Lady is that we let you know who the murderer is rather early in the proceedings. But that very thing makes this manhunt, or rather lady hunt, even more exciting. The young lady in the play turns out to be a very competent detective, thereby filling a rather serious lack in world literature. Up to now, our hard-working writers have given us some immortal names like Sherlock Holmes, Philo Vance, and Bulldog Drummond, but very few feminine sleuths. Naturally, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap are only too happy to help supply this lack, because our sponsors have known right along that the ladies of America were sleuths of the first order. All of them, at one time or another, have tried to solve a very elusive mystery, the mystery of a lovely complexion. Millions and millions of these beauty detectives all arrived at the same answer, at the same solution. And if you haven't guessed the answer, it's Lux Toilet Soap. And now we can start guessing on the secret of the Phantom Lady, because here's the first act, starring Brian Ahern as Jack, Ella Raines as Carol, and Alan Curtis as Scott Henderson. The engineering firm of Scott Henderson Incorporated is never rushed with business, but on this stifling afternoon in mid-August, it's much too hot to work anyway. Ruthie, the receptionist, is lazily manicuring her nails. Carol Richmond, secretary, absently thumbs through a pile of blueprints. And in his office, Scott Henderson, the other member of the firm, is saying goodbye to an old friend.
Oh, what a lucky guy. A second-rate sculptor like you gets an assignment in Brazil, and I, New York's best engineer, has to sit in this bake oven.
Well, you're doing all right, aren't you, Scott?
Yeah, I'm just kidding. But I sure wish I was going with you on that boat tonight.
Well, I'll drink up one extra ocean breeze and a planter's punch, just for you.
A boat to Brazil. Well, you've certainly earned it, Jack. Say, what will you work on down there?
Well, oddly enough, I don't quite know. I don't know if they want to buy what I've got or if they have a commission in mind for something new.
No way of telling them when you'll be back.
No, it's all pretty indefinite.
Gonna miss you, Jack.
Thanks. I'm sorry you can't come down to the boot tonight.
Yeah, I feel like a heel.
Oh, cut it out. You promised to take Marcella to the show, didn't you?
Just as it's been so hard to get tickets, and now that I've got them, I hate to disappoint you.
Yeah, I'd be crazy to.
Come in.
These are the blueprints you wanted, Mr. Henderson.
Oh, thanks, Carol. Oh, Carol, I want you to say goodbye to a very lucky fellow.
Yes. Congratulations, Mr. Marlowe. Have a good trip.
Thanks, Miss Richmond. Take care of the great engineer while I'm gone.
I'll try. Goodbye, Mr. Marlowe.
You call me lucky, eh? That's a very pretty girl.
Hmm? Oh, yeah, not bad.
Well, Scott, I've got to close up the apartment, so I guess I'd better get going.
Goodbye, old man. Write to us now and then. And knock 'em cold down there.
All right, I'll try to. Give my best to Marcella. So long, Scott.
Say, Mac.
Yeah?
Another scotch and soda.
You sure, buddy? You ain't looking so good.
I've had exactly one drink. Do I look drunk?
All I said was you ain't looking so good. Maybe it's the heat.
It's not the heat. I had a little fight with my wife.
Then maybe you need another drink.
I slammed the door and walked out. I told her, well, whatever I told her, it's none of your business, is it?
That's right. Here.
Say, where's all the trade tonight?
You got me. Too hot to think about it.
Yeah. What time do you knock off?
Huh? 1 a.m.
Too bad. I've got a couple of tickets. I was going to make you a present.
Fine.
Hey, your only other customer looks as if she wants some service.
Yeah. Yeah, miss?
Pack of cigarettes. Any brand.
Okay.
Will you look at that hat she's wearing? What a hat.
Yeah. Here you are, miss.
Miss, I don't mean to annoy you, but, are you doing anything tonight?
Now, look, buddy.
These tickets, I thought maybe you could use them. They're no good to me.
No, thank you.
I just thought maybe you could call up a friend.
I'm afraid not.
Oh. Well, I don't suppose you'd go with me.
Please.
Really, I didn't mean anything wrong. I just thought...
All right. I'll surprise you. Yes, I'll go with you.
Swell. Oh, what time is it?
5 minutes after 8.
Yeah, there's plenty of time. Say, Max, what do we owe you? By the way, my name is...
Please. No name. You want me to go, that's the way it has to be.
Okay, that suits me.
$1.60, buddy.
There you are. Keep it. There's a taxi outside. Let's take it. You live in New York?
Yes.
Well, then you're used to this heat. You know, there's something that gets me about this town on Saturday night. Did you ever watch the people's faces? It's fun. There's a typical New York character for you. Mike Filano. The taxi driver. That's his picture in the hack license.
Look, I'm afraid I'm not going to be very good company.
You should relax. You know, you shouldn't be alone any more than I should.
You're right.
You're smiling. Now, that's more like it. Let's have fun, and maybe the show is as good as they say.
I hope so. I'd like to laugh. It'd be wonderful to laugh again.
There's a 10-minute intermission. 10 minutes.
No smoking in the theater. Please step out into the lobby. No smoking in the theater.
Ice cold orange drink. Ice cold, folks. Plenty of time during intermission.
Cigarette?
Thank you.
You like the show?
Wonderful.
Say, that hat of
my
yours
hat.
rated... Well, we both agree it's quite a hat.
The star of the show didn't think so.
What do you mean?
Well, the singer, Montero. I understand she's so terribly proud of her exotic hat.
Well,
Didn't you notice? The hat she was wearing is exactly like mine.
I'll be darned. No, I was talking about the drummer. He was giving you the eye all at every opportunity.
Yes, he made me feel a little uncomfortable.
But not as half as uncomfortable, I'll bet, as you've made the great Lady Montero.
I'll bet she's burning up.
and not from the temperature.
On stage, everybody. Curtain, Miss Montero. Oh, your hat, Miss Montero.
Oh, you noticed it too, huh?
Oh, what? All I meant is...
Oh, I'd throw it away. I will never wear it again. Who is she? Who is that woman? No one dare copy my hat. I will not have it.
Well, here we are. This is the bar, isn't it?
Yes. I met you here, and here I'll say goodbye.
Why can't I buy you a nightcap?
Please. You've been very kind. Thank you.
I must confess, I'd like to know who you are.
No. It's better this way.
Well, I guess I'll go on home then. Good night.
Good night.
Marcella? Listen, Marcella. I know you're awake. I saw your bedroom light from downstairs. Now, come on. I want to talk to you.
You Scott Henderson?
Who the devil are you? Say, what is this? What's up? Let me go in there.
My name is Inspector Burgess. The man at the bedroom door is Detective Hill.
Where's my wife?
In there. Let him go in, Dave.
Oh, no.
I'll have to ask you some questions, Henderson.
Go ahead.
When was the last time you saw Mrs. Henderson?
Oh, around 7.
Have dinner at home?
No.
You ate out with your wife?
I intended taking her to dinner in the theater, but... Oh, she changed her mind.
Little squabble, maybe?
For a long time, things hadn't been right between us. I came home early from the office, got dressed. Then she told me she had no intention of going out with me. She kept laughing at me. We had an argument. I asked her for a divorce.
Oh?
She said I could do what I pleased, but she wouldn't even consider a divorce.
Taking a patsy of you, huh?
Don't say that. It was just that she was too spoiled and too beautiful.
Henderson, where were you tonight? Say about 8 o'clock.
In a bar?
Alone?
No, I met a woman there. I asked her to go to the show with me.
Who was she?
I don't know. She didn't tell me her name. Well, she didn't. What's that got to do with it?
You're a very neat dresser, Mr. Henderson. A nice tie you're wearing.
Tie? Look, what are you trying to do to me?
I never saw a man so nervous.
Give me a break. Marcella's dead. What's the difference what my tie looks like?
Your wife was strangled with one of your ties.
Knotted so tight I had to cut it loose with a knife.
Know what bar you were in?
I could find it.
Well, it's kind of late. We'll have to lock you up, Mr. Henderson. In the morning, we'll let you find that bar for us. Let's go, Dave.
This is the place.
Anselmo's Bar and Grill, huh?
Where's the bartender?
Should be here any minute. Dave.
Yeah?
Tell the janitor to leave the keys.
Okay.
Funny you can remember the bar, but you can't recall what the woman was like.
We've been over that all night long. Now leave me alone. I'm tired.
Yeah. It's remarkable, though. You're with a woman for hours, and you don't know who she is or what she looks like.
I told you. She was about 30. She had sort of brown hair, and... Oh, she wore a funny hat. That's all I remember. You'd asked me about her earlier last night. I might have been able to tell you more, but now she's a complete blank.
What's the idea of getting me up at this hour?
He's here, boss, the barman.
I only work the evening shift.
Come here. I'm Inspector Burgess. Ever see this man before?
Huh? To me, a face is a face.
Take a good look. It's important.
I don't know.
Don't look at me. Look at him. Come on. Think hard.
Yeah. He was in here last night, I think.
There, you see?
What time last night?
I go on at 8. It was sometime after 8.
How much after 8?
I don't ask the customers to punch clock. Sometime after 8.
Ask him about the girl. Ask him.
How about the woman who was in here?
What woman?
The only other person at the bar. A woman.
I'll do the talking. Are you sure there wasn't a woman here last night when he was in here? You sat next to her.
Sure, I'm sure.
She was wearing a crazy hat.
To me, a dame was just another drink.
But if you remember me, why can't you remember her?
Now, look, bring the dame back here. Set her down at the bar like you say she was last night, and I may remember.
But there were only the two of us. She ordered a pack of cigarettes. We left here together.
Lay off, will you? Bring it down like I said.
Okay, Henderson. That's all, bartender. Sorry to drag you down.
Guy's coming in here all the time.
But he must remember.
Come on.
If you will go into that booth, Senor Malo, your call from New York is coming through.
Already? Gee, that's really wonderful service. Here. Yeah, thanks very much. That's amazing.
Thank you, Senor.
Hello? Hello, Miss Richmond, is that you?
Yes?
This is Jack Marlowe. Say, I just heard about Scott. Is there anything I can do?
Oh, you're on shipboard, aren't you, Mr. Marlowe?
Yes, of course. It was in the ship's newspaper this morning.
Oh, it's awful, Mr. Marlowe. Unbelievable.
It's true? He's charged with murder?
Yes, but he didn't do it, Mr. Marlowe. It's just impossible.
Oh, of course it is. Here I am, his best friend, and when he needs me most, I'm of no use to him. Miss Richmond, will you please see Scott today? Tell him I'll take the first boat back if there's anything I can do.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Marlowe.
I'll be in Rio in a few days. Now be sure and write me there at the Continental.
I don't think there's anything you can do, but just hearing from you will make Mr. Henderson feel so much better. I'll write you immediately. The Continental.
Yes. Thank you, Miss Richmond.
You've cheered me up already. Goodbye, Mr. Marlowe.
Goodbye. That's the Carter Cab Company garage?
That's right.
I phoned you about a driver named Mike Ferlano.
Oh, yeah. Mike, couple of gents to see you.
Hey, what about? That's the driver, Inspector. You see?
I see nothing yet, Henderson, except that you've got a very erratic memory.
You want to see me?
Yeah, did you have a haul last night from a bar called Anselmo's to the Casino Theater?
Anselmo's? Let me see. Yeah, I did.
Remember this man?
Me? You remember me? It was him, huh?
You tell us.
Yeah, him.
Was he alone?
Yeah, I think so.
There was a woman with me. You must have seen her.
Hacking for 8 years gives a guy a memory. If he was with a woman, I'd have noticed.
You're sure now?
Sure, there was no dame with this guy in my cab last night.
Thanks. All right, come along, Henderson. We got a date at the Casino Theater.
Why can't they remember her? I tell you, she was with me both times, at the bar and in the cab. They recognized me. Why can't they remember her?
Maybe because she wasn't there.
That's a lie. She was. She was there.
So we'll try the theater. That stuff you told me about her hat. Dames don't forget hats. Maybe that Montero dame can save your hide. Let's go.
Disturbed now. Who are these men?
This man is the police inspector, Miss Montero. He wants to talk to you.
It's important, Miss Montero. I'll only take a minute. This man, Scott Henderson. He saw your show last night. Now, do you remember a woman sitting with him wearing a hat like yours?
A hat like mine? Oh, really? This is too funny. No woman wears hats like mine.
But she did. And you kept looking at her.
No. You go away. This really is insulting. I am an artiste. I sing, I dance. I do not watch my audience.
Think, Miss Montero. It's very important.
There. All my hats are there in the closet. You look.
I see anything, Henderson?
A lot of hats. No, none like hers.
Oh, what woman besides Montero could wear those hats and not look like, how you say, ridiculous?
You're lying.
You get him out! Get him out of here!
All right, we're going. Sorry to trouble you.
Any luck, boss?
No.
Where's to now?
Maybe you can tell us, Henderson.
She was real. And now you're trying to tell me she never existed.
You need a drink, Henderson. We do, too.
Yeah.
Then we'll go back to headquarters. You better get some sleep and then get a good lawyer. You're going to need them both.
Objection overruled. Will the prosecution continue, please?
Thank you, Your Honor. Let me repeat my statement. The defense asks you to believe that Scott Henderson was in Anselmo's bar at 5 minutes after 8. That he couldn't possibly have been in his own apartment 2 minutes before, at which time his wife was murdered. Again, I say, very clever, but not clever enough. The defense has introduced witnesses. Each claims to have seen Henderson at the places he said he was. Yet not one, even remotely, remembers the woman with him. Where is this woman who was with him 5 minutes after 8? Who is she? Has she at any time been on the witness stand? No, because this woman, who alone could furnish Henderson with the alibi he has so flimsily constructed, simply does not exist. Scott Henderson murdered his wife. In a blind rage, he took a necktie, dropped it round her throat,
Will the foreman of the jury please stand? Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, have you reached a verdict?
We have, Your Honor. We find the defendant guilty of murder in the first degree.
Miss Richmond to see you, Mr. Henderson. You can have 5 minutes. Thanks. Hello, Carol.
Mr. Henderson. Oh, I don't know what to say.
Skip it, Carol. I'll be all right now that I know where I stand. Last night, for the first time, I was able to sleep.
Surely you're going to appeal.
With what? A set of old blueprints and my grandfather's watch?
Well, it's a question of money.
Oh, thanks, Carol. You're swell. No, it's not just the money. It's a question of that girl. I've done everything. Hired detectives, advertised on the radio, in the newspapers. Everything possible was done to find her. She simply vanished.
Why don't you let me write Mr. Marlowe? Maybe he can think of something.
I won't drag him back from Brazil. That's his big chance down there. And suppose I did. What good could he do?
But you just can't let that verdict stand. You've got to fight.
It's no use. If I'd been in that jury box, I'd have agreed with him.
Somebody has to go on looking for her.
Maybe there never was such a woman. Just my word against theirs. Maybe I just imagined it.
Stop talking like that. You couldn't kill anybody.
Thanks, Carol. That makes you a minority of one. Well, what about you? What are you going to do?
I haven't decided yet.
Well, whoever you work for will be a pretty lucky boss. If you keep your bobby pins off the floor and the seams in your stockings straight. If you don't, he'll fire you. Carol, if you feel like a train ride sometime, you might visit me again. I'll have a new address tomorrow. A big country estate up the Hudson River.
I'll come. Of course I will.
Thanks, Carol. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Henderson.
Hello, Miss Richmond. May I come in?
What do you want?
Don't you remember me? I'm a tired policeman named Burgess.
You're very proud of yourself, aren't you?
Not especially. Found a new job yet?
No. I've got other things to do.
Am I going to Anselmo's bar? You've got that barman scared to death.
Have I? Why? I haven't even spoken to him. Maybe he has a guilty conscience.
I think that's more down my department, isn't it?
Maybe it is. But Mr. Henderson is all alone. No one to do a thing for him. He has no money, no friends. Well, I have to do something.
You could have come to me.
You forget, Inspector. I think Scott's innocent.
You do? So do I.
What?
The evidence I got's pushing him right into the electric chair. I know that. But I've been doing a lot of thinking since the trial. His alibi, that woman. Only a fool or an innocent man would have stuck to an alibi like that. A guilty man would have been much smarter.
Aren't you just a little late?
Yeah. Now, the case is closed officially. But I'd like to help. Maybe we can do something. You and me. Well, how about it?
Thanks. Thanks.
In a few moments, Mr. DeMille presents Brian Ahern, Ella Raines, and Ellen Curtis in Act Two of Phantom Lady. And now, a soldier and his girl.
I sure hate to say good night, Mary.
It's late and I do have to get up early, Jim. Never mind, dear. We'll see each other tomorrow.
It's a long time off. Oh, gosh, I'm a lucky guy to have a girl as pretty as you, sweetheart.
And a few minutes later...
Oh, goodness, it is late. And am I sleepy? Little Mary mustn't neglect her beauty care. I want Jim to keep right on saying he likes my look. So now for my Lux Soap Facial. It's easy and quick. Turn on the water. Cover my face with plenty of nice, creamy lather. Work it in gently, but thoroughly. Rinse with warm water. Then splash on cold. Pat dry with a soft towel. Now when I touch my skin, it feels so fresh and soft. And it is.
Well, the musical effects are extra. But there it is. The Lux Soap Beauty Facial clever girls everywhere depend on for gentle, protecting care. Care that really leaves skin softer, lovelier. In recent tests, actually 3 out of 4 complexions improved in a short time with daily Lux Soap facials. Famous Hollywood stars say these facials with Lux Soap's rich, active lather do wonders for the skin. Why don't you try them? Ask for Lux Toilet Soap tomorrow. And if you find your dealer is temporarily out of stock, he's sure to have more soon. Remember, Hollywood beauty soap is worth waiting for. We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Of The Phantom Lady, starring Brian Ahern as Jack, Ella Raines as Carol, and Alan Curtis as Scott Henderson. With a sentence of death hanging over Scott Henderson, Carol Richmond and Inspector Burgess race against time to find the only person who can save his life, the woman with the funny hat. The woman no one will admit having seen, the Phantom Lady. Carol starts at the top of the list with Mac, the bartender at Anselmo's.
What do you want, miss?
Nothing. I didn't call you.
But you keep looking at me.
Do I?
Now, look. I want you should cut that out. This is the 3rd night you've been in here, and all you do is stare at me.
What's the matter? Does your conscience bother you?
Cut it out, that's all. Now, cut it out. You've been following me all the way uptown.
Yes.
What's your idea?
You've got something to tell me.
No, now go on, beat it. It's late.
Hey, miss, is that guy bothering you?
No, it's all right. Scott Henderson's going to die. You can stop it.
I ain't talking, see? You ain't got nothing on me. Now get out of here.
Hey, what's he trying to do, miss? Start an argument?
Let him alone.
Okay, lady.
Who bribed you, Matt?
You want to find out anything? Ask the guy that did it to me. I gotta go home.
Who was it, Matt?
Let go of me. Let go of my coat.
Mister!
Yeah?
I want to call the police. Will you hold on to this man for me?
It's a pleasure, lady.
Let go of me, do you hear? I don't know nothing. Let me alone.
I'll get him, lady. He can't get far.
Hey, please! Look out! How is he, Inspector?
Hospital just phoned. He never regained consciousness. Mac's dead, Miss Richmond.
But he knew something.
Sure he did. Well, forget it. Who's next?
The drummer in the orchestra.
Oh, yeah, Cliff Milburn.
How can I get to him?
Well, I'll get you a seat in the theater, right in front of him. He's not what you'd call a gentleman, so play up to him. Use another name, get some flashy clothes, flash on some perfume, and go to work.
I see. I'll call you the minute I get anything.
And don't take any chances, Carol. It may be pretty risky.
Well, this is it, baby.
Gee, Cliff, I'll bet you think I'm off, letting you pick me up like that.
Go on, forget it, baby. You go for me and I go for you. That's all that counts, ain't it?
You're sure cute, Cliff.
Hey, what do you know? You haven't even told me your name.
See the initials on my purse? J.H. That stands for Jeannie, Cliff. Jeannie Harper.
Jeannie Harper. Hey, you really go for me, don't you, baby? That's great. That's the way it should be.
Yeah. But I think you're getting the wrong impression of me, Cliff. I shouldn't have let you bring me here. To your apartment.
Why not?
Oh, you know.
Now, look. We'll have a drink. I'll change my clothes and I'll take you out dancing or something like I said.
Yeah. I don't know why you want to change your clothes. I ain't dressed up.
You stick with me, baby. I'll get you something real classy.
Will you, Cliff? Will you?
Just name
Honest?
it. Just name it. What do you want?
Do you like this hat? I don't like it so much myself.
I'll stake you to a carload of hats.
Oh, Cliff, you're sure a swell guy. But you wouldn't know what sort of hat would look good on me. Guys don't bother about hats.
Yeah. Me, I'm an authority. I get paid for knowing about hats.
Yeah, Cliff?
Yeah.
So what do you mean? You can tell me, Cliff. Ain't I your friend?
Bet your life, aren't you? Oh, brother, can you kiss?
Yeah. What do you mean about getting paid for hats?
Here, look.
Boy, what a pile of dough.
$500, baby. 500.
Where'd you get dough like that, Cliff?
Like I said, for knowing about hats.
I don't get it, Cliff. Or maybe you'd rather not tell me.
Some guy give me it.
What for?
That's for you, he said. $500 if you forget about the hat and the dame. No matter who asked you, say no. That's what he told me. Hey, you got a cigarette?
Sure. Over there, in my purse.
Thanks, kid. Thanks. Hey, what's this?
I'll get them for you, Cliff.
No, you stay there. In your place, this piece of paper. Homicide Bureau says Cliff Milburn, top drummer. Casino Theater, 826. Address 498 West. Everything about me. They said somebody's after me. You made me believe you liked me.
I do, Cliff. I do. I let you kiss me, didn't I? I came here, didn't I?
You made me believe you liked me.
Cliff, that paper don't mean nothing.
Get away from that lamp.
No, Cliff. No.
I'll get you for this. You'll wish you never even... All right, turn the lights out, but you ain't getting out of here, you dirty little double-crosser. Who's that?
Only me, Cliff.
Oh. What do you want? What'd you come here for?
Feels good to sit down again. I've been standing outside for hours. Waiting to see you, Cliff. I noticed you met a girl outside the theater tonight, Cliff. An exciting girl. She seemed to like you. You brought her here.
Oh. Jeannie, yeah. She left a little while ago.
Yeah, rather in a hurry, wasn't she? See, she left her purse.
Yeah? I'll give it back to her.
No, I'll take it, Cliff. Oh, there's initials. J.H. J for Jeannie?
Harper. Jeannie Harper. That's her name.
She was magnificent. She loathed you, but she went with you. She would have humiliated herself to make you talk.
I didn't tell her nothing.
Cliff, why lie?
Here, you can have your dough back. It's almost all here.
Now, come near me, please.
What do you mean? What are you thinking about?
About hands. About how interesting a pair of hands can be. They can trick melody out of a piano keyboard. They can mold beauty out of a piece of clay. They can bring back life to a dying child. Yes, a pair of hands can do inconceivable good.
Sure.
And yet the same pair of hands can do terrible evil. They can destroy, whip, torture, kill. I wish I didn't have to use my hands to hurt another human being.
No! Don't make any noise, Cliff. No noise.
Hey, Scott. Just sit there behind the screen, lady. He's coming.
Thank you. Hello, Mr. Henderson.
Oh, Carol, thanks for coming.
How are you?
Gaining weight. I'll be in fine shape for my big date. Only 18 more days.
Please don't talk like that.
Sorry, but I don't feel very sociable these days. You happen to be the only one that comes up here to see me.
I'd come often, Mr. Henderson, except I can be more helpful to you in New York.
Yeah? Any luck?
No. First it was Mac. Last night, Cliff Milburn.
The drummer? Well?
Milburn remembered the hat. He'd been bribed too, Mr. Henderson, but he caught on. There was a fight. I managed to get away. Phoned Inspector Burgess. We went back to Milburn's apartment. He was dead. Strangled.
Carol.
I tried, Mr. Henderson.
No, Carol. You've got to promise to keep out of it.
Let's not talk about it.
You've got to promise me.
I've got to do what I can.
I won't let you. I'll write Burgess. And don't call me Mr. Henderson. Even the guards call me Scott. Look, I'm grateful. More grateful than you'll ever know, but you can't waste your time knocking your pretty head against the stone wall. You should be out having fun with some fellow. Don't tell me you're not in love, Carol. Well, look at you. I hit the nail right on the head. Now, come on. Who is he?
My boss.
Well, I didn't even know you had another job. Oh, gosh, that's fine. Yeah, that's swell.
I think so.
Now, Tell me, who?
Warden gave permission for another visitor, Scott.
Who? Jack.
Scotty.
Jack Marlowe. Gosh, I'm glad to see you. When did you get in?
This morning I flew in. Oh, hello, Miss Richmond.
Mr. Marlowe.
Scott, why didn't you send for me?
There was nothing you could have done, Jack. Nothing.
Well, I'm here now, and something's got to be done. Something will be done.
Look, they give visitors only 5 minutes. Tell me, how was your trip? Are you famous? Did they like your work?
You're in prison, and you want me to tell you what a good time I had in Brazil? Oh, Scott, I can't tell you how I feel.
I want to know all about it. As for me, I'll take Carol back to New York with you. She can give you all the details. Come on now. What about you?
Is that a date, Carol?
I should say so.
Okay, then. Well, they bought 5 subjects. See, they built a new park in Rio, and they wanted something...
The cab driver's left town. So our last hope is that Montero will talk.
Montero?
You know, the star.
Oh, yes. You mentioned her before.
If you only knew how much your coming back means to Scott. And me, too.
Well, I just couldn't stay in Brazil with this happening to him. He's my best friend, Carol. Well, go on. I've got to have all the details.
Well, the show closes tomorrow night. Montero's leaving town. If we don't get to her right away,
Now, you've worn yourself out.
I can't think of anything else.
Carol, this is a man's job.
I just can't sit by. That woman, the woman with a hat, must be someplace in the city. One word from her and Scott would walk out a free man.
But after what happened to that drummer, I'm afraid for you.
Let's not worry about me. Do you think I'd care what happens to me if Scott...
I think I knew it all the time. I used to watch you at your desk. And the way you looked at Scott.
18 more days to live. I just don't know what to do. Whoever it is, he always gets there first. He's so clever.
Yes? There's genius behind such boldness.
No. Only madness.
Madness? That's a frightening word.
What else can you call it? To kill and then go on killing.
But perhaps he hates to kill. Perhaps he only feels horror.
I don't care what he feels. All I know is that we've got to find that woman.
Carol, as soon as we get back, I'd like to meet Inspector Burgess.
Of course. We can drive straight to headquarters.
And then we'll start on Montero, eh?
Yes. I'm so tired, Mr. Morrow. Do you mind if I doze off for a minute?
No, do you good.
Jack.
That's better. Yes?
Why do you keep looking at your hand?
My hat? Oh, I don't know. Habit, I guess. Always afraid something might happen to them.
That would be bad. For a sculptor.
Yes. Yes, I need my hands.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Marlowe. Oh, where's Miss Richmond?
Well, the girl's exhausted. I took her home before I came here.
I'm glad you did. Well, looks like we'll have to scratch Montero off the list. I've got absolutely nowhere with her. The show's closed now, and she's going to Mexico. If she'd only admit that our woman wore a hat like hers that night. She never will. She's too vain.
Or if you had found out the name of her milliner.
If I'm fed up with that word. I think I'll go out and get good and drunk.
Could you delay it for a couple of minutes? I haven't had much of a chance to talk to you.
I thought this case would be a cinch. Just get the lowdown on everyone, friends, relatives. Well, I did that. Even on you, Marlowe.
Well, I was on the ocean when it happened.
Yeah, the SS Vulcania sailed Thursday, August 16th at 8:33 p.m., stateroom C, middle deck. Arrived Rio, August 29th.
What an incredible memory.
A lot of good it does me. No. The fact remains that none of you could have committed these murders.
No? Why not?
You're all too normal.
Oh, but the murderer must be normal enough. He's just clever, that's all.
All paranoics are diabolically clever. I've met paranoics before. Their insanity gives them incredible egos, abnormal cunning, contempt for life.
You make our man sound unbeatable. Maybe he's more astute than we are, but to call him insane...
I'd stake my life on it.
You might lose.
No, I won't lose. And I'll get him, sooner or later. It's always simpler when they're insane. It's just that there's so little time left. Someday we'll have sense enough to train the mind as we train the body from birth. Then they won't need men like me. That'll be all right, too. What sort of a job is this, anyway? Hunting down a madman. Hey, I'm all wound up. Well, let's call it a night, shall we? Going, Marlowe?
What? Oh, yes.
Marlowe, what's the matter?
Hey, no, it's all right. I just did a spell. I've been having them lately. The doctor says there's nothing at all.
Sure you're all right?
Yes, sir, of course. Look, don't tell Carol. She'll just be upset.
Yeah.
You had an idea before. What about that drink, Stu?
Yes?
It's Carol, Inspector. I've got some news.
Well, I thought you went home, Carol.
I tried, but I just couldn't. I went to the airport.
Why, Montero?
Yes, I saw her luggage. There was a hat box.
Yes?
A milliner's hat box with the name Katisha.
Tisha.
A very exclusive hat shop, Madison Avenue.
Can you meet me there in 15 minutes?
You bet.
Wonderful, Carol. Goodbye. Well, Mr. Marlowe, we've got a lead. Montero's milliner.
Katisha, huh?
Yeah, let's go.
The commissioner wants to see you, boss.
Well, tell him I'm not in.
But he knows you are. It's the Vanzetti case, boss. Looks like we've got to go to Newark right away.
Oh, yeah. All right. Tell him I'll be right in. Well, Mr. Marlowe, I guess you'll have to meet Carol by yourself.
I'll do whatever I can, Inspector.
Thanks. I keep forgetting I'm not on the case anymore. Officially, that is. Tell Carol I'll call her as soon as I get back from Newark.
Yes, I'll be glad to.
Our hats cost a lot of money, Mr. Marlowe. A good part of the price is to guarantee the client that her hat will be exclusive. Miss Richmond can understand that, and it will never be copied. At least not in this shop.
Madame Petit.
Oh, come in, Peyton. You made a hat for Montero.
Yes, Madame.
Now I want the truth. Did you ever make a copy of this hat for anyone? Here's the original sketch.
Oh, Madame, I'd never do a thing like that.
I believe you, Peyton. There, Miss Richmond, you see?
Please forgive me for asking, Miss Peyton. But if you can tell me anything at all about it. You see, a man is going to die, and
I'm sorry. I just can't tell you anything.
Thanks, Peyton, that's all. I'm sorry, Miss Richmond. Why, you look all in.
How about going home, Carol?
Oh, I've tried so hard not to build up my hopes.
Yes,
Well, Peyton?
Did you say a man's life? I mean, what has that got to do with a hat?
Peyton, what are you trying to say?
I copied the hat. She gave me $50.
Who, Miss Pickett? Who gave you $50?
Miss Ann Terry. She's one of our regular customers. She saw the sketch of Montero's hat, and she asked me...
You and I will talk about that later, young lady. Now sit down and give these people her name and address. Miss Terry is quite wealthy, Mr. Marlowe. She lives somewhere out in Long Island.
How do you do? Come in, please.
Thank you. My name is Marlowe. This is Miss Richmond.
Miss Terry, we came to ask... I'm afraid you're making a mistake. I'm Dr. Chase. I'm looking after Miss Terry.
Oh, she's ill?
She collapsed last July. Her fiancé died very suddenly. It was a terrible shock to her. Please, Doctor. I can't go away without talking to her. I've been looking for her for months. Perhaps if you tell me. Someone is going to be executed for a crime he never committed. He has a perfect alibi. He spent the evening with Miss Terry. She's the only one who can save it. Oh, please, can't we see her? All right. But only you, Miss Richmond.
No, I'll wait here.
I must warn you, Miss Richmond, don't do or say anything to excite my patient. I'll do my best, Doctor. Come along, then. But I'm afraid you're wasting your time. What do you mean? I don't know what Miss Terry's word can mean to you. I do know that in a court of law it would be worthless. Miss Terry is mentally ill.
After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille returns with Brian Ahern, Ella Raines, and Alan Curtis for Act 3 of The Phantom Lady. And now, a lady with a letter.
I've just heard from my brother overseas, and what do you think he wants me to send him?
Lots of smoke and chewing gum, maybe?
No, you'll never guess. Here, read it. You say you want to send me something. Try and send me about 7 cakes of Lux soap. Make sure it's Lux and nothing else. I can get the other kind. Goodness, you'd better send off those cakes of Lux right away. I think he wants them.
Now, that's a real letter. A letter actually received by the sister of a soldier in our combat engineers abroad. You may be sure those 7 cakes of Lux soap are on their way. We hope they reach him safely. One thing's certain. When they do, he's going to get real enjoyment out of using this fine white soap, like many another soldier and sailor.
Did you know, Mr. Kennedy, that Lux soap is a bestseller in postage exchanges here and in the ship service stores?
Yes, Sally, and it's easy to tell why. Men certainly go for that rich, quick lather Lux soap gives. Even in hard water, it lathers in a jiffy.
I'll bet when a man comes in dog-tired from a day in the field, a shower with Lux soap feels wonderful.
Well, Sally, a refreshing bath with Lux toilet soap feels good no matter where you are. On the home front, too. It seems as though Lux soap is almost as popular with the men in a family as it is with the ladies.
I've noticed that, Mr. Kennedy.
So here's a tip to women everywhere who do the family shopping. Why not let everyone at your house enjoy the real luxury of a daily Lux soap bath? It's a thrifty luxury because Lux toilet soap is hard milled, can be used to the last thin sliver. And always put your soap in a dish that's dry. Remember, it's patriotic to avoid waste. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
There'll be a curtain chat with our stars after the play. But now Act 3 of The Phantom Lady, starring Brian Ahern, Ella Raines, and Alan Curtis. It's a few minutes later. Carol is face to face with the Phantom Lady, only to see for herself that Anne Terry's mental condition makes it impossible for her to testify in Scott's behalf. In the fading ray of hope, only one glimmer is still alive. The hat. The Phantom Lady's honey hat.
This is a lovely room, Miss Terry.
It was my grandmother. She was very happy here. She married the man she loved. I'll never marry. Are you married?
No.
But you're in love.
Yes.
He was sick for 2 days. He'd never been sick before. He was so full of life. We would have been married the following week. I had my trousseau all bought, and a special dress, and hat for the wedding.
They must have been lovely. Do you still have them?
I don't want to talk anymore.
Can't I see them, Miss Terry?
I don't want... Yes. You may see them. They're in that closet.
Thank you. Oh, how cute.
He always said he loved my clothes. But he never saw these.
And this hat, Miss Terry, it's beautiful. I wish I had a hat like this.
Take it.
Oh, no. But if you wouldn't mind, may I borrow it? I'll bring it back to you.
You want to wear it for him?
Yes.
Is he nice? The man you love?
Very.
Then take it. Keep it. I don't want it. I don't want it either.
Terry. Please don't cry. We've got the hat. Oh, I can hardly wait to tell Burgess.
Last night, everything seemed so hopeless. Last night, you... Oh.
Jack, what's the matter?
Oh, it's nothing. I'll be all right. It's just a headache.
Do you want me to drive?
No, it'll go away. I get them so often lately.
Oh, it's my fault. We haven't eaten for hours. Jack, you've been wonderful. I don't know what I'd done without you.
Oh, forget it.
Look, there's a service station up ahead. Could we stop there and phone the news to Burgess?
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Don't you bother. I'll get out.
No. Do me good to stretch. Need some gas anyway. Oh, please.
Jack, did you get Burgess?
No, he's not back from New York yet.
Maybe we'd better go straight to headquarters and wait for him.
No, I left word for him to meet us at my place. We can all have a drink.
Oh. I almost feel good again.
Carol, I hate to discourage you, but what good can this hat do for Scott? What does it prove?
It proves that Montero lied. That there is another hat exactly like the one she wore. And sick or not, there's Anne Terry.
But she can't testify.
No, but there's such a thing as reasonable doubt. And for the first time in this case, at last, there's cause for reasonable doubt.
Yes. I see, yes. More coffee, Carol?
Thanks. My, what a place you have here. You know, when I first came to New York, I lived for 2 weeks on nothing but coffee and sandwiches.
My cooking brings back memories, huh?
Yes. And then when I got my first job, I went out and bought the biggest dinner I could find. Ah, I was so happy. That's the way I feel tonight. Well, Burgess should be here by now.
Yes.
Look, how do you think this hat fits the statue of yours? Rather smart, don't you think?
I've never heard you laugh before.
Oh, Burgess will be so excited. I can hardly wait to tell him. Oh, Jack, isn't it wonderful? The silly hat. Saved Scott. Burgess can reopen the case. He'll find the murderer this time. And I want to hear the court sentence him as they sentenced Scott.
You hate him, don't you?
I hate him.
Oh.
Your head again. Is that?
Oh, yes.
Lie down on the couch, Jack.
No, I'll be all right.
No, I insist. Now do as I say. Come on. You can get some rest before Burgess comes. That's better. Oh, I'm a mess. Look at me. You stay there now, and I'll go inside and freshen up a bit. Do you mind?
No. Go right ahead.
Try to get some sleep, won't
you? Yes.
Ta-dam, see, the first breath. Where's the breath? Probably in a drawer, Stephen. Jay, my purse. Homicide Bureau, Cliff Melvin. No. Police headquarters. Hurry, please. Hello? Inspector Burgess, please. Inspector Burgess? Oh, this is Carol Richmond. When will he be back? I'm at Mr. Marler's apartment. Please send someone right away. Anyone. It's 233
Carol,
East...
come here.
I thought you were going to sleep, Jack.
The light. I turned it out. It hurts my eyes. It chokes me. Sit down beside me, Carol.
Yes.
Who were you phoning to?
Inspector Burgess.
Oh. My head's bursting. It's on fire. Give me your hand. Oh, it's cool. It feels so good. Would you mind taking off my tie, Carol? It's so tight.
Your tie?
Yes. Oh, thanks. No, don't move. Let me have it. I like the feel of the tie in my hand.
It's quiet here, isn't it? So quiet.
Yes. Far away from everything. That's unique in a city. I hate cities. Noise and the dirt and confusion. And the people in them. They hate me because I'm different from them. I don't belong here. Neither do you. Well, it isn't fair for someone like you to have to suffer.
What are you trying to tell me, Jack?
Please, let me talk. You'll understand. You are intelligent, Carol. You should be so happy. If only you'd never come to New York. Never met Scott. The world's full of men like him. Oh, you can buy nice, stupid people for a dime a dozen.
Jack, let go of my hand.
Why, Carol?
I think I hear someone out in the hall.
Burgess? Don't go, Carol. If it's Burgess, he'll knock. But it's no one, Carol. You see, when we stopped on the road, I didn't telephone Burgess. I only pretended.
Please let me go. My hand. You're hurting my hand.
You know, don't you, Carol? I shouldn't have kept your purse in my drawer. It's the purse you left in Cliff Milburn's room.
I don't know what you're talking about.
She was sitting next to me, too. Marcella, just like you are. Only she wasn't trembling. Nothing ever frightened Marcella. I said, you better hurry. The boat leaves in an hour. And then she told me in that cold voice of hers that she never had any intention of going with me. She was just amusing herself. I was in love with Marcella. For the first time in my life, I was in love. But I was always naive about women. She laughed at me. Kept on laughing at me until I couldn't allow her to laugh any more. I had to stop.
Jack, what are you... No!
Afterwards, I knew they'd arrest me. I couldn't let them do that. When you're born with my gift, you can't let anything stand in your way. I followed Scott later. I saw him with Aunt Terry. And then somehow she slipped away from me. So I had to bribe the others. It was unbelievably easy.
You don't know what you're saying. You were on a boat that night.
Oh, no. I went aboard the boat. But I left before it sailed. I flew to Havana and caught the boat there, and then I telephoned you. Burgess never thought of that. I was too intelligent for Burgess.
How could you? Scott, your best friend.
I'm fond of Scott. But what's his life compared to mine? A mediocre engineer working in sewers, drain pipes, faucets. What's any life compared to mine? Even yours.
That will help you. You know that, don't you? After me, there'll be others. You'll have to go on killing. On and on until they catch you. I won't be the last. There'll be others after me.
Oh, no, there won't, Carol. You'll be the last.
You can't help yourself because you're not sane.
Stop it, I say.
You're mad.
You'll never say that again. Never.
Oh,
Never.
Please, your hands, your hands.
Polo, open the door.
Burgess! Stop it! No!
They can't take me.
I'm all right now. How did you get here? Why am I alive?
What kind of a cop do you think I am, Carol?
What?
I didn't go to Newark. That was a stall. After what happened to Cliff Milburn, I've been closer to you than a brother. Gil and I have been out there in the hall waiting.
You knew about Jack?
No, I didn't know. It's just one of those things. I didn't suspect him. Then again, I guess I didn't trust him either. I'd like to talk to him. Too late for that, though. The window we jumped out of was 12 stories above the ground.
And Scott? What about Scott?
Yeah, I guess I've kind of forgotten about Scott these last few minutes. I hope Marlowe won't mind if I use his phone. I've got to call long distance. Scott's as good as free right now.
Good morning, Carol.
Good morning, Scott. How do you like the new office?
Oh, it's wonderful, but I can't stay. I'm seeing Kepler about the chemical plant.
Can't stay?
Uh-uh.
Well, when will you be back?
Might take all day. I can't tell. If I'm not back by 6, don't wait.
Your first day back?
By the way, I left instructions on the dictaphone. Very important. Take care of them for me, won't you? So long, Carol.
I like that. Carol, old girl, you're really clever. Dictaphone. Oh, well. Let's get to work.
Hello, Carol. Better call Mason and Follis right away and make an appointment for tomorrow.
Sure.
Renew my membership to the Architects Association.
Did that yesterday.
And this afternoon, go out and look for an apartment.
Oh?
The best we can afford.
Huh?
Don't hang up. No, you're having dinner with me tonight.
I am.
And tomorrow night. And the next night. And then every night. Every night. Every night. Every night.
It's no mystery that we all like the Phantom Lady. And here are 3 good reasons why. Brianna Hearn, Ella Raines, and Alan Curtis. I believe murder is a little out of your usual line, Brian.
Well, I was getting a bit fed up playing hero, CB. Murder makes a nice holiday.
Alan takes his the other way.
Yes, I've played villain so long that kids run when they see me on the street. And now here I am, a nice guy for a change.
Then I guess we've made everybody happy, including the audience. By the way, Brian, that's a substantial coat of tan you're wearing.
I came up from my ranch on the desert for rehearsal, CB. By the way, do you think it'd be all right for me to say that the large crop of vegetables I'm raising down there is of the very highest quality, or would you consider that free advertising?
Just send CB a large basket of tomatoes, and it won't be free.
That'll fix the whole thing. Since this is your first appearance in the Lux Radio Theater, Ella, we'll follow the usual custom and ask where you're from.
I've just come from Florida.
You whisper that in California, Ellen.
Well, it was my honeymoon, Alan. You see, I was married a year and a half ago, and my husband, Kenneth Trout, is a captain in the Army Air Forces. So we had to postpone the honeymoon until we got back from China and India, a few places like that. We used to go to high school together.
Well, where was that, in Florida?
No, in Snoqualmie Falls, Washington.
I don't believe I've ever been there. But I like the name. Did you do any acting in Snoqualmie Falls?
Well, yes. But in our backyard theater, all salaries were paid in bubble gum.
Oh, then you're right at home. CB plays all salaries in soap.
Really? What kind of soap?
I don't believe a word of it, Carol.
But I'd be delighted, Mr. DeMille, as long as it's Lux soap. I've always used Lux as a complexion care.
It's a lovely picture that Lux has helped to make.
Did I hear that you're making a little trip next week, Mr. DeMille?
Yes, I'm going to Washington, Alan, to preview the story of Dr. Wassel, starring Gary Cooper.
What's the next play here in the Lux Radio Theater going to be, Mr. DeMille?
It's an exciting drama of our Navy, Ella. The Columbia picture, Destroyer. And our stars will be Edward G. Robinson, Dennis O'Keefe, and Marguerite Chapman. This is the story of men who love their ships more than life itself. Of the men who are proud to be called destroyer sailors. And as a retired Navy veteran who can't stay away when things are happening, Eddie Robinson delivers one of his finest performances.
Well, we look forward to it, CB, and good luck with the story of Dr. Wassel. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, thank you. That applause means you'll be with us again. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Edward G. Robinson, Dennis O'Keefe, and Marguerite Chapman in Destroyer. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Here's a special message from the government to American housewives. Don't throw away a single drop of waste kitchen fat, no matter how black or burnt. They're needed to make life-saving medicines for our soldiers. Pour waste fats in a tin can. Take it to your meat dealer as soon as it's full, and he'll give you 4 cents and 2 extra red ration points for every pound you bring in. Don't put it off. The need is urgent. Brian Ahern appeared through the courtesy of Columbia Pictures, producers of CoverGirl. Ella Raines and Alan Curtis are currently starring with Francho Tone in the Universal picture Phantom Lady, which was directed by Robert Seidmack. Heard in tonight's play were John McIntyre as Burgess and Jeanette Nolan, Stanley Farrar, Dwayne Thompson, Eddie Emerson, Bea Benaderet, Charles Seal, Norman Field, Howard McNear, Dick Ryan, Fred Mounier, Eddie Marr, and Regina Wallace. This program is broadcast to our fighting forces overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. And this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear Edward G. Robinson, Dennis O'Keefe, and Marguerite Chapman in Destroyer.
Now, Roma Wines, R-O-M-A, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. Roma Wines present
Suspense. Tonight, Roma Wines bring you Mr. Leon Ames as star of An Evening's Diversion, a suspense play produced, edited, and directed for Roma Wines by William Spear.
Suspense, radio's outstanding theater of thrills, is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wines. That's R-O-M-A, Roma Wines. Those excellent California wines that can add so much pleasantness to the way you live, to your happiness in entertaining guests, to your enjoyment of everyday meals. Yes, right now a glassful would be very pleasant, as Roma Wines bring you Leon Ames in a remarkable tale of suspense.
It was literally just what the doctor had ordered. There wasn't anything in particular wrong with me, just feeling a little edgy, so I went for a routine checkup.
How many hours a day do you work, Mr. Edwards?
Well, I don't know, Doctor. I never kept track.
I get home for dinner very often?
Not lately.
I grab a sandwich at the drugstore and go on back to the office, I imagine. I've got a lot of patients like you. The ulcer type of business executive, I call you.
You mean
no, you haven't an ulcer yet. Just overwork, nervous strain. A month's vacation is what you need.
But, Doctor, I can't...
Yes, I know they all say that. I tell you what you can do, though.
Yes?
Done wonders for some of my patients. An evening's diversion.
Oh, I don't work late every night. Why, I took my wife out to dinner in the theater only last week.
Oh, I don't mean that kind of diversion. Rushing home and putting on dinner clothes, fighting for a table in a restaurant, rushing onto the theater, that's work, too. I know from experience.
Well, then, what do you mean by an evening's diversion? Dropping in at the club for a thrilling game of chess?
Well, that's no good either. You wind up talking business. No, what I have in mind is something different. Go out on your own. Go someplace you wouldn't normally think of going. Then relax. See what happens.
Now, look here, Doctor. I'm a married man. I can't...
Well, then you aren't likely to get in any serious trouble.
So, that's your prescription. Oh, really,
now,
Doctor,
don't misunderstand me, Mr. Edwards. There's more than one kind of adventure to be found in a city this size. You'd be surprised just how many different things...
Of course, I didn't take him seriously. How could I? In the first place, I didn't have time to go gallivanting around to strange places looking for trouble. And in the second place, I told myself I was too old for that sort of thing. I made a mental note to find a sensible doctor who would prescribe some pills the way a doctor should, and went on back to the office. It was after 5 when I got there, and I could have kicked myself for wasting an afternoon like that. There was a stack of briefs on my desk that I hadn't even looked at. That meant another late night. Hello.
Hello, dear. It's me.
Oh, hello, Lily. Look, honey, I was just going to
now,
call...
Paul, you're not going to tell me you're working late again tonight.
I'm afraid so, darling.
Oh, dear. I suppose there's no use arguing with you. Did you see the doctor?
Yes, I saw him.
What did he say?
Oh, the usual nonsense. Said I needed an evening's diversion.
Well, he's quite right. You do.
Maybe so. Anyway, I'll be late, so don't wait up.
Paul, do you absolutely have to stay at the office tonight?
Absolutely.
You couldn't possibly get home just a wee bit earlier.
Not a chance.
Oh, dear. Well, what time do you think you will get home then?
Oh, 11:30.
Well, there's milk in the icebox if you're hungry when you get in.
Thanks, honey. Good night.
Good night, dear. Now, don't work too hard.
I'll try not to.
Yes, Mr. Edwards?
Oh, I'm working late again, Lois. I don't suppose you'd be interested in earning some more overtime.
Well, frankly, not tonight, Mr. Edwards. I'd like to help out, but I've stayed every night this week, and I'm just dead. I don't see how you do it.
What do you do on your free evenings, Lois?
Oh, go to the movies sometimes. Sometimes my boyfriend and I just drop in someplace that looks interesting and just relax and see what happens.
What happens?
Well, sometimes nothing, sometimes all sorts of things. Once there was a shooting right in the place where we were sitting. Gangsters.
It doesn't sound very relaxing to me.
Oh, but it is. I mean, you get in a rut kind of going to the office and home again day after day. I couldn't stand it if there wasn't some excitement now and then.
Well, I'll have a good time this evening.
Thanks, Mr. Edwards. Anything you want me to do before I go?
No. Good night. Oh, Lois.
Yes, Mr. Edwards?
What was the name of that place where the gangsters were?
Oh, let me think. Oh, yes, Paracino's. It's in a basement, sort of, over on Rod Street near 3rd.
That must be quite a place. Well, good night again.
Good night.
After she'd gone, I opened a folder and started to read one of the briefs. But I couldn't concentrate. It was stuffy in there. So I got up and crossed the room and raised the window. I stood there for a few moments, looking out at all the vast city spread out below me. A warm breeze was blowing from across the river, bringing with it a disturbing smell of trees and damp earth that mingled with smoke and fumes and fetid air of the city and seemed to breed a kind of excitement. Well, suddenly I remembered that I had missed lunch and I was hungry. So I walked out into the corridor of the building and started toward the elevator. I hadn't bothered to get my hat. I was only going out for a sandwich.
Going down. Oh, it's you, Mr. Edwards.
Good evening, Joe. How's everything?
Oh, you know. Can't complain. Going home?
No, just downstairs for a sandwich.
Oh, man, you sure put in the hours, don't you?
Oh, I don't mind.
I guess your work must be pretty interesting. Man, if I didn't do something besides run this elevator and go home, I'd go nuts.
Well, what else do you do?
Oh, I don't know. Seems like there's always something. Just walking around the city is a heck of a good time as far as I'm concerned.
You might have something there.
Yeah. Well, here you are, Mr. Edwards.
Thanks, Joe. See you in...
Yeah, I know. In 15 minutes.
Yes, No. By George, I won't. I won't be back. Something in his tone of voice must have decided me. He wasn't just a fresh kid. He was really sorry for me. When I got outside on the street, that air hit me again, that warm summer air. I started walking, not paying any attention to where I was, just walking and enjoying that wonderful air. I must have been walking for nearly an hour before I noticed where I'd got to. It was Rod Street, and up ahead was a flickering neon sign. Peruccino's. The place was bigger than I'd expected and stark empty. There were double rows of booths down the two sides of it and a high partition in the middle. In the gray overhead lighting, it looked like an abandoned stable. I was just on the point of leaving the place when a sloppy-looking waitress appeared from nowhere.
Just you alone?
Yes,
This way.
Well, look here. It seems as if I've come in at an awkward time.
Early for dinner, but you can have a sandwich.
Well, all right, then.
This booth's all right?
Fine.
We got ham and Swiss cheese, and that's all.
That'll be fine, on rye.
Both?
Yes.
It won't be long.
I sat there watching her as she slouched down the narrow aisle of booths to the kitchen. Then she was gone, and there was nothing to look at. The silence in the place was beginning to get me. Then I heard the door open and steps coming down the stairway from the entrance. Sitting down, I couldn't see over the top of my booth, and I didn't have the curiosity to stand up. They went down the aisle between the booths on the other side of the room. They were both men, and one had metal cleats on his heels. The whole row of booths shook when they sat down. They were apparently rather heavy men. When they started talking, I could hear them as plainly as if they were sitting across the table from me.
I told you this place would be empty.
Why couldn't we talk just as well in your room?
I like it here.
Well, what do you want?
Might cut it at 50 grand.
Don't rush me.
What happened? Same dame double-cross you?
I didn't say that.
All she's got to do is slip that stuff in his coffee. Why don't she do it?
I'm seeing her tonight.
You've been seeing her nearly every night for 3 months. What do you talk about?
I'm doing this my own way, see?
You're nuts about her, ain't you?
What if I am?
It's bad business.
Nah, you don't understand a dame like that. Takes time with a dame like that.
In the meantime, maybe she gets tired of you and spills the whole caper.
That's my lookout.
Oh, no, it's not, Maxie. There's me to think of, too, and the rest of the boys.
Okay. I'll give her the final pitch tonight. If she stalls me again...
You know what to do, Maxie.
Yeah. Where's that slob of a hash slinger? I'm hungry.
Oh, I'll buy you big feed, Maxie, uptown afterwards.
What makes you so sure I'll have to kill her?
Oh, my goodness. Nothing, Maxie, just a hunch. Come on, let's get out of here. One thing more, Maxie. Take the subway, no taxis, you hear?
Why, my goodness.
Here's your sandwich. Want anything with it?
Oh, no, never mind. I've got to leave right away. Here's for the sandwich. Keep the change. I caught up with him near the corner of 7th Avenue. I knew it was him because of those metal cleats on his heels. I followed him down into the subway. He walked up to the end of the platform. I waited where I was. It was hot as a furnace down there. My heart was pumping fast with excitement, and I could hardly breathe. But this was doctor's orders, an evening's diversion. I walked to the far end of the platform. He didn't look around at me. When the train stopped, he went in through the center door. I went in by the door at the rear of the car. Inside the train, I saw him for the first time in a good light. He was well-dressed, almost too well-dressed. He must have felt me staring at him. He didn't look my way, but he began to jitter. He kept jiggling his right leg and looking at his watch. He wound it, and then he put it to his ear. I studied him. He was more than nervous. He was worried, perhaps frightened. He unfastened the top button of his shirt and loosened his tie. He looked over at me once or twice as if he knew me but couldn't place me. He unbuttoned his coat and tried to relax. But I knew he couldn't relax. Not with a gun holster under his coat.
For suspense, Roma Wines are bringing you a star, Leon Ames, in An Evening's Diversion, a radio play by Stan Schlesinger. Roma Wines' presentation tonight in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Between the acts of suspense, this is Truman Bradley for Roma Wines. When you finish work hot from these blistering summer days, you deserve something cool to come home to. And what could be more refreshing than the frosty luxury of Roma wine and soda, iced, America's smartest, coolest summer drink. For Roma wine and soda, so good, so cool, so refreshing, is the perfect summer thirst quencher. On a moment's notice, you can serve and enjoy Roma wine coolers, delicious as a family treat, delightful for entertaining, too. Just half fill a tumbler with Roma California Burgundy, or any other fine Roma wine of your choice. Then add ice, fill with sparkling water, and stir. If you prefer a sweeter drink, simply add sugar. Presto! Your Roma wine cooler is ready to enjoy. And because Roma draws upon the world's greatest reserves of fine wines, a cooler made with Roma is bound to be better tasting. So, for cool, satisfying refreshment, enjoy Roma wine and soda. Insist on Roma, R-O-M-A. Remember, more Americans enjoy Roma than any other wine.
And now, Roma Wines bring back to our Hollywood soundstage Leon Ames as Paul Edwards in An Evening's Diversion, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
train stopped at the 59th Street station, and he got up to leave. I followed him out of there. We got off the train, and he hurried across the dark, deserted platform. I walked slowly so he wouldn't know that he was being followed. He went to the rear of the platform and into a phone booth. His call didn't take more than 3 minutes, and as he came out, I thought I saw a faint smile on his lips. I flattened myself against the wall, hoping he wouldn't notice me, but he lit a cigarette and walked right over.
Something I can do for you, mister?
What?
I said, is there something I can do for you?
No, that
You're
is...
following me, aren't you?
Now, see here, I don't know...
Shut up. What are you, a dick?
What?
A flatfoot, a
No,
copper.
no,
But
I'm
you're
not.
following me.
Well, you don't know what you're talking about.
You got on at 8th Street Station. You followed me when I got off here. You watched me when I went into the phone. Now you're on my tail again. What's a game? Maybe I'd like to play.
Well, you play with guns. I don't.
Pretty sharp guy, aren't you?
Well, you must have a guilty conscience.
Let's leave my conscience out of this. Just keep away from me. You understand? Keep away. You'll get hurt.
Yes, I think I understand.
I hope you do. For your sake. Now, here comes the train. I'm getting on it. If you're going uptown, you'll wait for the next one.
Yes, all right.
I don't want any funny business, mister. You'll find I've got no sense of humor.
He ran for the train, and as he ran, a scrap of pink-colored paper fell from his pocket to the platform. I made no move to pick it up. He was watching to make certain I didn't board the train. At last, the train started. I waited until it was out of sight. People were still clearing the platform. I was about to pick up the scrap of paper when a man hurried by and kicked it to the tracks below. I had to have that paper, so I jumped down to the tracks. There were dozens of papers down there, but only one pink-colored scrap. That was an address written on it, 375 Highland Drive.
Hey, you! What do you think you're doing down there?
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I dropped an address down here, but I found it.
I don't care if you dropped your old lady down there. You're not supposed to be down on the tracks.
I know, officer,
now
but
get out of there, but fast. Here, grab my hand.
Yes, all right. Yeah, thanks. I didn't mean to break the law, but it was important that I get that paper.
Hey, you're up. I ought to run you in for this.
But I hope you won't.
What if you was to get hit down there? You'd throw the whole train schedule off.
Well, I wouldn't want to cause anyone any inconvenience.
Okay. But don't let it happen again.
Outside, I hailed a taxi. This time, I was lucky. I got one.
Hop in, mister. Where to?
375 Highland Drive, and please hurry.
Traffic is kind of heavy tonight, but I ain't got wings. I'll get you there as fast as I can.
Well, I'll make it worth your while. It's a matter of life and death.
Yeah, I know.
I'm telling you the truth.
Mister, I ain't gonna argue with you, but I've been driving this hack for 10 years. I've heard that song before.
All right, then don't believe me, but for the love of heaven, please hurry.
Okay. I'm doing the best I can. Now, it's easy for you guys to hop in a hack and say, step on it. Now, I get awful tired hearing the same things. You know what I mean? I guess you wouldn't. You look like the kind of guy who wouldn't let himself get in a rut. But not me. Every day the same routine.
Well, why are you stopping?
Red light, mister.
There isn't time to stop for red lights. I've got to get to 375 Highland Drive. I've got to get there before it's too late.
Relax, mister. She'll wait.
Oh.
Where was I? Oh, yeah. Well, like I was saying, things get pretty dull for a hack driver. Sometimes I think to myself, why not forget about it for a little while? You know, go home, get the wife, kids, go for a drive.
The taxi seemed to crawl along, and the driver kept talking. I couldn't understand a word he was saying. His voice, the rattle of traffic, the ticking of the meter, and the beating of my heart all blawed into one great din. It seemed that the driver made every stop sign. The cab was getting stuffy, and his voice began to feel like red-hot needles. Shut up!
Huh? What?
I said shut up.
Oh, huh? A wise guy.
Why are you stopping? There's no red light.
No, there ain't. I'll shut up, okay, if you pay up and get out.
Get out?
You heard me. I don't like your attitude. I may not be much, but nobody walks on me. Now get out.
But I'll never get another taxi.
Stop, you're breaking my heart.
Oh, you fool. This is a matter of life and death. I told you that. Look, here's $5. Get me to 375.
Mister, $500 wouldn't get you to the next corner as far as I'm concerned. Now, are you going to get out, or am I going to kick you out?
Look, I'm sorry. I apologize. But please, you must get me to 375.
And here's your change, $4.50. Skip the tip and get out.
I've got your number. Your company will hear about this.
Yeah, and I got your number, too. Now, hit the road, brother.
I stood there for a moment watching the taxi until it was out of sight. I was on Highland Drive, all right, but I was 5 blocks from 375. I began walking. I wondered if I would be too late. The man with the gun must be out of the subway by now. That would put him only 3 blocks from 375. I walked faster and faster until I was almost running. I knew I was becoming involved in something, but just how involved I didn't know. If I had felt then like I do right now, I would have turned and walked in the other direction. As I neared the apartment house, I instinctively slowed down. Not out of fear for what was ahead of me, but was for what was behind me. I stopped. Someone was behind me. I didn't have to turn around. I knew who it was.
You shouldn't have followed me here, pal.
But what makes you think I don't have business of my own here?
Start walking. I got a gun in your back.
Where are you taking me?
Start walking across the street. Don't try anything. I'd just as soon let you have it now as later.
You're going to kill me?
You catch on fast.
But why? Why? I haven't done anything to you. I don't even know who you are.
That's rough. Straight ahead. And we're going to take a little walk through the park.
Now, listen. You let me go. I won't repeat this to the police. You have my word.
I don't want your word. I told you not to follow me, but you did. I don't know how you did it, but you're here. Now turn right down this path.
You're out of your mind.
And you'll be out of your misery.
Look, I've got money. I'll give you anything you...
Can it? Someone's coming. Keep your trap shut. Let me do the talking.
Say, how do you do? Say, do you live around here?
Who wants to know?
Oh, I do. I was just wondering if you happen to know this neighborhood.
No.
No, you don't. How about you, mister?
You don't know the neighborhood either.
Oh, well, look, could you tell me this much? Would, just a minute, 485 Highland Drive be in this direction?
I said we don't know the neighborhood.
Oh, you don't? Okay, well, thank you anyway, boys. I guess I'm going in the right direction. My feet are killing me.
Oh, hey, you,
What is it? Yes?
Nothing. We weren't talking to you.
Oh, excuse me. I thought I heard... It doesn't matter, I guess.
Okay. Now start walking again.
Mind if I ask you something?
That all depends.
Just who were you going to kill tonight, other than me?
Certain party in apartment 1A.
What?
What are you going to do about it?
Oh, I was just curious, that's all.
Like a cat, huh?
Why were you going to kill this party?
This is far enough.
You didn't answer my question.
I'm through answering questions, pal.
Look, what are you going to gain by killing me?
Nothing, except my life.
But I swear...
Save your breath.
Someone else is coming. You can't get away with this.
Where the devil is all this traffic coming from?
Listen...
You listen, mister. Keep your eye on me, and remember I've got this gun on you. Don't try any funny stuff like you did the last time.
It's a policeman, cop.
Well, it don't make any difference to me. What I said still goes.
No one can talk to me like that. I'll have you know my kid can lick your kid any old day. Don't tell me to shut up.
Hey, what's going on here?
You keep out of this, officer.
Hey, take it easy, buddy. Take it easy. What's with this guy?
Oh, don't pay any attention to him, officer. He's nuts.
Oh, nuts, is he?
But I'm not a fathead like you, flatfoot.
What? Oh, he don't know what he's talking about, officer. He just talks a lot. Too much for his own good.
You know what I'm going to do when you go?
Jump in the river, I hope.
I'm going up and down the street and break every window I can reach.
Not while I'm around, you're not. I'm taking you along with me, but just for safekeeping.
Okay. Oh, yeah? You and who else?
I'll take care of him, officer. I'll take care of him good.
Yeah, well, all right, but you're responsible for him.
Yeah.
I don't want to see any broken windows, you understand?
Oh, sure thing, officer.
No one's going to take care of me. I'll take care of myself.
Hey, come back here. Come back here, I said. I don't want any broken windows, you hear?
I ran deep into the heart of the park. I knew he wouldn't fire after me with a policeman there. I hid in the bushes for almost 20 minutes, and from time to time I could hear his searching steps. Occasionally he would walk slowly toward the bush I was hiding under. I was afraid to breathe, afraid to allow my heart another beat. Then for a moment he would stop. I could easily have reached out and touched him. He was that close. Then he would go, still searching. I waited 5 minutes more, 10, 20, a half hour. He didn't return. I knew where he had gone. I knew he was about to commit a murder. I went into the apartment house through the service entrance. My legs felt like rubber, and my clothes were torn from the bushes in the park. I walked quietly up the steps to the first floor, made sure the corridor was empty, then moved to the door of apartment 1A and listened. For a moment, I heard nothing, and then that familiar voice seeped through the crack beneath the door.
So, you decided to back out, huh?
Max, I'm afraid.
What's there to be afraid of, sweetheart?
I'm afraid for you. We'd never get away with it.
Who says we wouldn't? Just let me take care of him. Or maybe you still love him, huh?
I loathe him, and you know it.
And why hold back? Why make yourself miserable any longer? It's you and me, sweetheart. You and me. That's the way it's got to be.
I'm sorry, Max. I can't do it. I won't.
You can't back out now.
Why can't I?
You know too much.
Oh, Max, if that's what's worrying you...
That's what's worrying me.
Don't you trust me, darling?
Oh, sure. When I can see you. That's why we've got to be together. Do you hear? Or maybe you want to bump him off and take all the dough for yourself.
Oh, Max.
Sure, that's it. Oh, what a sap I've been.
Don't be a fool.
I'm going.
Max, I'll hear from you, won't I, darling?
Not a chance. You won't be hearing from anyone, sweetheart.
Max, put away that gun.
I'm checking you out, Lily.
Max, listen, please. Listen, Max, don't do it. I'm with you. Honest, I'm with you. You know that, don't you?
Hey, let go of my arm.
Max,
Let go, I tell you. Be careful of you.
Lily. Max? Max, darling. Max, I didn't mean to do it. Oh, I didn't mean to do it. Oh, Max. No.
Her back was to me as I opened the door. She was on her knees weeping for the man she had just killed. I walked quietly toward her, knelt down, and reached for the gun at her side. Picked it up, moved a few steps back, and waited. She must have felt my presence in the room because she stopped sobbing, stood up, and turned to face me. Nothing was said. Her eyes were searching mine, growing wider and wider as she found my thoughts. Tiny streams of blood began to trickle from those places where her sharp fingernails had penetrated the palm of her hand. The silence of the room began to roar, and then...
Number, please.
Get me the police department.
Police department.
You'd better send someone over to 375 Highland Drive right away. Apartment 1A.
375 Highland Drive, apartment 1A, huh? What's up?
I think you'll call it murder. I just killed my wife.
Suspense.
Presented by Roma Wines, Roma, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. Before we hear again from Leon Ames, the star of an evening's diversion, tonight's suspense play, this is Truman Bradley for Roma Wines. The 4th of July marks not only Independence Day, but also the beginning of the really hot summer weather, the sweltering, throat-parching days that melt your energy and burn your disposition. Well, here's a clever California recipe that's famous as a heat beater. To get cool, comfortable, and contented, enjoy an ice-cold, taste-tingling Roma wine lemonade. That's right, Roma wine lemonade. Delicious, refreshing, inexpensive. Here's how. Place ice and the juice of half a lemon in a tall glass. Pour 3/4 full with zestful Roma California Burgundy, or any other Roma wine you prefer. Add water and sweeten to taste. Then sit back and sip your way to cool contentment. Roma wine lemonade, the most refreshing summer drink you ever tasted. So cool to come home to. And remember, Roma, America's favorite wine, makes America's finest wine coolers. So refresh with Roma, R-O-M-A, Roma Wines, America's first choice in wine.
And this is Leon Ames. I hope you've had a pleasant 4th of July. I know that for me it's been an exciting holiday to appear here on Suspense. Next Thursday, I'm sure you'll want to listen when a very wonderful actor, Sheldon Leonard, appears in a suspense play called The Feast of the Furies, in which Mr. Spear has just described to me, and which sounds like one of the really dramatic events of the radio season.
Leon Ames appeared through courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor musical Easy to Wed. Next Thursday, same time, Roma Wines will bring you Sheldon Leonard as star of Suspense, radio's outstanding theater of thrills.
Produced by William Spear for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Laura, starring Dana Andrews, Gene Tierney, Vincent Price, and Otto Kruger. Ladies and gentlemen, your guest producer, Mr. Lionel Barrymore.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Now, if there is one form of entertainment we Americans are singularly partial to, it's the mystery or detective story, popularly known as a whodunit. 1 out of every 4 new works of fiction published in this country is a mystery or detective story. Some 300 new books of this sort appear each year. Needless to say, you couldn't read all of them if you tried. But tonight, we're bringing you one of the most intriguing mysteries of recent years. The current 20th Century Fox hit, Laura. Our stars are Gene Tierney, who is just completing a Bell for Adano at 20th Century Fox, Dana Andrews, and Vincent Price. All 3 in their original screen roles. Also, the ever-versatile Otto Kruger. Now, I think one of the reasons mystery stories are so popular, especially in troubled times like these, is that they satisfy our sense of order. They take a troublesome and seemingly hopeless situation, and they put everything to rights, simply by the use of human intelligence and sensible methods. Of course, you could say the same about lots of things. Lux Flakes, for instance. They take those troublesome problems of how to wash fine fabric safely so they'll wear longer and look better, and they give a quick and very satisfactory solution, especially in these difficult times when it's important to take care of what we have. It's little wonder Lux Flakes are so popular. Well, now it's curtain time, and here's Act 1 of Laura, starring Dana Andrews as Mark McPherson, Gene Tierney as Laura, Vincent Price as Shelby Carpenter, and Otto Kruger as Paul Lydecker. Now, most people who read a newspaper or listen to the radio know the name Paul Lydecker. Mr. Lydecker is a legendary oracle of barbed wire and forget-me-nots, whose enchanted pen and acid tongue have brought fame to hundreds and oblivion to just as many. His New York apartment is a combination art gallery and Roman bath. And now, immersed in one of his marble pools, Mr. Lydecker has a visitor, Detective Lieutenant Mark McPherson of the Homicide Bureau.
Be careful, will you? That stuff is priceless.
Oh. Mr. Lydecker? Quite an art collection in there.
Those pieces you are pawing over are irreplaceable.
Nice little place you have.
It's lavish. I call it home. You'll hear about the murder of Laura Hunt. I made my statement yesterday to Sergeant Detective Crane.
I know.
Told him what I know. Now suppose you tell me what you know.
Why not?
Hand me that washcloth, Mr.
McPherson.
How good a detective are you?
I've picked up a few facts. Laura Hunt was killed the night before last. A bell rang. She opened the door and someone pulled the trigger of a shotgun. It wasn't nice. The range was close.
Have you found the shotgun?
No.
What else?
The thought comes to me, Mr. Lydecker, who's questioning who?
May I remind you that you're a guest in my home?
Yeah, that's right. What else, huh? Well, Miss Hunt was a very good-looking girl, probably. About 25, lived in a swell apartment, had a maid named Bessie.
And where did she get the wherewithal to support such a menage?
Bullet Company, advertising agency. She had a good job, art director or something.
Not or something.
She has a lady cousin in town and a couple of boyfriends. One named Shelby Carpenter, and the other is Paul Lydecker.
Today is Sunday. Why haven't you tried to see me?
Because it's a peculiar case, and I wanted to think.
If you'll wait, I'll go with you when you leave.
Why?
Murder's my favorite crime. My radio audience loves it. I know you'll visit all your suspects, and I'd like to study their reactions.
You're on the list yourself, you know.
Be insulted if I weren't.
Were you in love with Laura Hunt, Mr. Lydecker? Was she in love with you?
Laura considered me the wisest, the wittiest, the most interesting man she'd ever met. I was in complete accord with her on that point. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll get dressed. Where shall we be stopping first, Lieutenant?
I'd like to see Laura Hunt's cousin.
Mrs. Ann Treadwell, yes, of course.
I'd like to ask a few questions, Mrs. Treadwell.
I'll do anything I can to help. Oh, good morning, Paul.
Good morning, Ann.
You fond of your cousin, Mrs. Treadwell?
I adored Laura. Paul can tell you.
I can tell you considerable.
Did you approve of Miss Hunt's coming marriage to Mr. Carpenter?
Why shouldn't I approve?
I don't know. Just what does Shelby Carpenter mean to you, Mrs. Treadwell?
To me?
Well, he comes here regularly. Is he a friend, acquaintance? Or are you in love with him?
Well, this is beginning to assume fabulous aspects.
What are you driving at?
The truth. Are you in love with him?
Why, no. I'm very fond of Shelby, of course. Everybody is.
I despise him.
You've been withdrawing a lot of cash from your bank, Mrs. Treadwell. $1,500 at a clip. $1,700.
I needed that money.
The day you took out $1,500, Carpenter deposited $1,350. When you withdrew $17, he deposited $15.
Shooting craps, Ann?
Oh, must I be insulted like this? Shelby needed some money. I lent it to him. I supposed I could do with it as I pleased.
Sure. Now, on Friday night, you were home alone. Why didn't you go to the concert with Mr. Carpenter?
Concert? Why, I didn't go because he didn't ask me.
Well, hello. Oh, just talking about you, Carpenter. What a coincidence to find you here.
This is Lieutenant McPherson.
Yes, we've met.
I didn't know you were here, Mr. Carpenter.
I've been lying down. My hotel room is so hot, and then all the reporters and the telephone. You know how it is, Lieutenant. I've hardly slept a wink since it happened.
Is that a sign of guilt or innocence, McPherson?
I'm as eager to find the murderer as you are, Lieutenant. Laura and I were going to be married this week, you know.
No, he doesn't know, and neither do I, nor you, nor anyone else.
Oh?
No, Laura had not definitely made up her mind to marry him. She told me so herself. She was going to the country to think it over. Laura was extremely kind, but she'd never have thrown her life away on a male beauty in distress.
I suppose you've heard losers whine before, eh, Lieutenant?
Yesterday, you said you went to that concert Friday night, Mr. Carpenter. What did they play?
Oh, some Brahms and Beethoven's Night.
Well, this place Miss Hunt had in the country. Have you got a key to it?
No, but I think there's one in her apartment.
Well, I'll have a look.
And perhaps I could help you?
Okay, come along. Goodbye, Mrs. Treadwell. You can start looking for that key now, Mr. Carpenter.
Oh, yes. I'll try the den. Excuse me.
That's the dame's portrait on the wall, isn't it?
Will you stop calling Laura a dame? Look at the furnishings. Would you call this the home of a dame? Look at her portrait.
I am. Not bad.
It was painted by Joseph Carter. He was in love with her then. Have you ever been in love, McPherson?
A doll in Washington Heights once got a fox fur out of me.
Have you ever known a woman who wasn't a doll or a dame?
Yeah, one, but she kept walking me past furniture stores.
Where are you going?
Phonograph is a record on here. Selections from Bittersweet.
One of Laura's favorites. Not exactly classical, but very nice.
You know a lot about music?
I don't know a lot about anything, but I know a little about practically everything.
Then why did you say they played Brahms and Beethoven at that concert? They played nothing but Sibelius.
Did they? Well, to be perfectly honest, I fell asleep and I didn't hear a note. I know it sounds phony, but I'm just a natural-born suspect. You see, I'm not the conventional type.
Don't worry, I fall asleep at concerts myself. Find that key?
No, maybe it's in here in her desk. Yes, it is. I knew there must be one around somewhere.
It's funny, the police looked in that desk drawer yesterday and the drawer was empty. You had the key right along, didn't you, Carpenter?
Yes. I didn't want to give it to you while Lydecker was present. I have private reasons that don't concern him.
You have private reasons, no doubt, to lie about that key.
Paul, I'm warning you to stop implying I had anything to do with Laura's death.
Very well, I'll stop implying. I'll make a direct statement.
You asked for this, Paul.
Cut it out, the two of you. Okay, we came here to find a key, and I've got the key. Now, let's get out.
There's nothing more you want from me?
No, not now.
I'll run along then.
You, having lunch, Lieutenant?
Guess so.
There's rather a superior restaurant nearby.
Okay, let's... Nice, quiet little place, Mr. Lydecker.
Yeah.
What's the matter?
You wouldn't call me a sentimental person, would you, Lieutenant?
Well,
Dozens of times we sat here at this very table, Laura and I.
How long did you know her?
Nearly 5 years. I was just thinking, we're eating lunch, and it was at lunch that I first met Laura. The Algonquin Hotel. I was alone. I looked up and I found her standing in front of me. She had a layout in her hand. Sample advertisement.
Mr. Lydecker, how do you do? I'm Laura Hunt.
Well?
I'd like to talk something over with you, if I may.
I am eating my lunch.
Yes, but it's practically impossible to get to see you, and I
Either
thought...
you're from some incredibly remote community where good manners are unknown, or you suffer from a common delusion that being a female exempts you from all the rules of civilized conduct.
Possibly. But I wanted to show this to you. It's an ad for the Wallace Flow-Wright pen. You're such a famous writer and commentator. It would be tremendously helpful if you'd endorse what we say about the Flow-Wright pen.
I don't use a pen. I write with a goose quill dipped in poison. And you may tell your employers that...
Oh, they don't know anything about this. It was all my idea. They'd give anything to get your endorsement. And if I were the person getting it, why...
You disregard completely something far more important to me than your career.
Oh?
My food.
You mean that, don't you?
Well, of course I mean.
I never heard of anything so selfish.
In my case, self-absorption is completely justified. I have never discovered any subject quite so worthy of my attention.
But in your column, on the radio, the things you say, they're filled with such understanding, such sentiment.
Miss Hunt, you are beginning to bore me.
You're a poor man, Mr. Lydecker. I feel very sorry for you. Goodbye.
Laura Hunt occurred about 2 hours later.
Kept after you, did she?
No, I went to her because I couldn't stop thinking about her. I was more than slightly annoyed, but she had something, that girl. Something far deeper than good looks. I went to Bulletin Company, proceeded to do something I have carefully avoided since the age of 2. I apologized. Laura looked at me, smiled.
Your apology is accepted, Mr. Lydecker. It was very nice of you to go to all this trouble. Goodbye.
In a moment, Miss Hunt. For reasons which are too embarrassing to mention, I'd like to endorse the Wallace Flow-Wright pen. Have you an ad?
You're a very strange man. Now I'm sure you're sorry for the way you acted.
Let's not get psychiatric. But in a word, yes.
And you are a very kind person.
No, I'm vicious. The real secret of all my charm. But if you think me kind, I'll call for you here at 6.
What?
We'll have dinner together. I can't make it any later. Will you be ready?
Why, yes, I'll be ready.
Okay, Mr. Lydecker. Thanks. I started then to help Laura. I did everything in the world for her. I am a man reputedly of overwhelming ego, but this I admit without reserve. It was Laura's own talent, her own incredible charm that enabled her to rise to the top of her profession. Through me, Laura met everyone, famous and the infamous. And deferring always to my taste and judgment, she captivated them all. She became as well known as my walking stick in white carnation. And like them, she was always with me.
When does Carpenter enter the picture?
Well, men couldn't keep away from Laura, but she never regarded them seriously, but me. Her own discrimination ruled them out, and I never had to intercede. She met Carpenter one night at a party at Aunt Treadwell's. She became attracted to him instantly. I was shocked. As a fellow completely without talent, with as much depth of character as a saucer of stale gin. Shortly before I took Laura home, I overheard her talking with Carpenter on the terrace.
And so I spend my time doing what I've always done, nothing.
Then tell me, what does it feel like living on the income from an estate?
Oh, I once knew what it felt like, but the sheriff interfered with that over 10 years ago.
Then why don't you work for a living?
Oh, I did ask a friend for a job once. All he did was laugh. He thought I was joking.
Weren't you?
No, when he saw I was sincere, he just got embarrassed. He said he'd phoned me. That was months ago.
Do you really want a job?
Yes, I do.
Then you've got one.
What?
Now you think I'm joking. Well, I'm not. You just be at Bulletin Company tomorrow morning. You're going to work, Mr. Carpenter.
So in time, they got engaged, huh?
They became attached to each other very quickly. I concealed my annoyance with masterly self-control, but here was a situation, however ridiculous, that required my attention. As you will see, it was for Laura's own good. Well, I followed them one night to this very restaurant. They had been working late on some advertising campaign.
Tell me the truth, Laura. Really make people brush their teeth more often?
The idea's wonderful, Shelby. And so are the layouts. By the way, who's the model you used?
You don't remember? Well, you hired her yourself, Diana Redfern.
Oh, of course.
Laura, you look wonderful.
Well, that's a quick switch of subject.
Oh, I like this one much better than toothpaste.
Good.
Could you have dinner with me tomorrow night just like this?
Maybe.
And what about the night after that?
But, Shelby, I can't just...
What about 3 weeks from tonight and all the nights in between?
Don't you think I have any other engagement?
What about 2 months from now and the month after that?
And what about next year?
Then it's all settled. What about breakfast? What about lunch? Beautiful lunches, day after day.
And what about beautiful work, day after day?
Why, Miss Hunt, the way you talk, you'd think I was in love with you.
Sparkling bit of dialogue, wasn't it, Lieutenant McPherson?
If they'd known you were listening, they might have snapped it up a bit.
Laura knew that I had overheard them because I told her so the following evening. By then, I had some other information to tell her also.
I don't care what you found out about Shelby. It's the snooping about Paul. It's degrading.
Of course, but I thought you'd want to know. That sterling character almost went to jail last year for passing rubber checks. And after that, in Virginia, he was suspected of stealing his hostess's jewelry.
Those are only insinuations. I know his faults. But a man can change, can't he?
Oh, Laura, for heaven's sake, open your eyes. So Carpenter has changed. Yes, he's changed from you to Diana Redfern. Running around with her now. A model from your own office.
Paul, how can you be so despicable? You know what you mean to me. How can you try so deliberately to hurt me?
Hurt you?
Paul, Shelby and I are going to be married next week.
Ah. You gave him a cigarette case on his birthday, didn't you? A valuable case?
Where did you get it?
From the pawn shop where Diana Redfern took it after he gave it to her.
I don't believe it. He probably needed money and was too proud to borrow.
Perhaps that's why this pawn ticket is in her name.
I won't let this go any further. I'm going to telephone him.
You won't find him at his hotel. Tonight, Carpenter's deserted both you and Miss Redfern. He's dining with a young and wealthy widow. Someone you know. Your cousin. He's been treating her rather badly these days.
I'll phone Anne at once.
Really, my dear, you don't think that Anne would give him away, do you? Oh, it's nasty, I know it, but I must make you realize. Now, suppose we visit Cousin Anne,
He won't be there. I know he won't.
Oh, good evening, Miss Laura. Good evening, Mr. Lydecker.
Hello, Margaret.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, but Mrs. Treadwell isn't at home.
Satisfied, Paul?
Well, suppose we just wait for her.
Oh, please, Mr. Lydecker.
Come in, Laura.
Why, Laura, dear. And Paul. We were just having dinner.
Yes, I know.
Laura, I didn't expect to see you tonight.
There you are, Laura, in a moment of supreme disaster. He's trite.
I was just telling Anne about our getting married. Well, sit down, you two.
Oh, no. No, thanks. I just stopped by to give you this. Your cigarette case. You must have misplaced it somewhere.
Laura, wait a minute.
Good night, Anne. Good night, Shelby.
When was this episode of the cigarette case, Mr. Lydecker?
Last Wednesday night. On Friday, Laura had lunch with a Redfern girl.
I wish I'd been there.
And as I said in my statement, Laura and I were to have had dinner that night. At 7 o'clock, my phone rang. I had a sudden sensation of depression, a foreboding of disaster. Hello?
Paul, I'm frightfully sorry, but I just can't meet you.
Well, there's nothing wrong, Laura. I mean, you're not ill?
Oh, no. I've just decided to go to the country for a few days.
What, in this storm? Why, it's pouring.
It won't last, Paul. It will do me a lot of good to be alone.
Oh, you're thinking about Carpenter, huh?
Of course. Please, I simply must have time to think this out for myself.
When will you be back, dear?
I don't know. I'll call before I leave. Maybe you could meet me.
Well, of course I will.
Thank you, Paul. Goodbye.
Goodbye, my dear. That was the last time I ever heard her voice.
This Redfern girl, where does she live?
In Newark. She's in the phone book. I will never forgive myself for allowing Laura to become involved with Carpenter. That was my fault. I should have stopped it long ago, somehow.
Well, she's dead now. It's too late even to think about it. Well, so long.
Yeah, too late even to think about it. Goodbye, Lieutenant.
Our stars will return with Act 2 of Laura in a moment. Now, here's what a young girl said to me the other day.
Mr. Kennedy, why do you always talk as if only housewives wash dishes? Now, I work in an office from 9 to 5:30, but I'm the KP at home. Wash dishes every night for 5 of us. Oh, Mother cooks the dinner, but I clean up afterwards so she has a chance to talk with Dad and catch up on mending for the kids. And I know a lot of other business girls who do dishes, too.
So I asked her if she knew what dishpan hands were.
You bet I do. For a while, Mother brought home any old kind of soap. Strong chips, granules, bars. Well, sometimes my hands were so red I wanted to wear mitts when I took dictation. So that's why the dishpan tests you talk about interested me. Now, you say changing to Lux takes dishpan hands away, and you're right. One day, Mother brought some Lux Flakes home, and in just a few days, my hands looked nicer. Soon they were soft and smooth as you please.
Then I said, maybe you're too young to worry about being thrifty. But that's another advantage with Lux. It goes a long way. Ounce for ounce does up to twice as many dishes, we've found, as other leading soaps tested. Then she said...
Well, I can believe that, too. Some of the soaps I used to use didn't dissolve completely and made little gooey lumps in the dishpan. But with Lux, I get such quick and abundant suds. It dissolves so quickly. So I've told Mother to keep on getting Lux if she wants me to keep on washing dishes.
And now, Mr. Barrymore returns to the microphone.
Act 2 of Laura, starring Jean Tierney as Laura, Dana Andrews as Mark McPherson, Vincent Price as Shelby Carpenter, and Otto Kruger as Lydica. It's an hour later. In front of Laura Hunt's apartment, Lieutenant Detective Mark McPherson picks up Sergeant Crane. Together, they make another thorough search of the girl's rooms. 2 things interest McPherson: a pile of Laura's letters and a bottle of Scotch whiskey.
If you're thirsty, Lieutenant, I think you can do better than that there.
I'm not thirsty. When did you say that maid was due here?
Any minute now. Say, where's McCavity?
In the basement. I've had the telephone tapped. He's sitting on it.
But who's going to use the phone besides us?
Nobody I know of. Still a good idea. I'm making a call now myself. Go down in the basement and relieve Mac. I'll wait here for the maid. Carpenter's coming, too.
Okay.
Hello. Moscone's? This is Lieutenant McPherson, Homicide Bureau. Laura Hunt's been buying liquor from you, hasn't she? Yeah. Did she ever buy a brand of scotch called Black Pony? You sure of that? Okay. Thanks. Oh, come on in, Miss Clary.
Never mind that Miss Clary stuff. My name's Bessie.
Have a chair.
It seems to me you... Those letters belong to her.
Yeah.
You've been reading her private letters.
I said sit down.
Cops. I was brought up to spit whenever I saw one.
Okay, go ahead and spit if that'll make you feel any better.
What do you want to find out?
Who killed Laura Hunt?
How would I know? You think I'd done it? Ask anyone. Anyone who ever came here. Why, I'd have worked for or scrubbed for or done anything she would have wanted of me. Pay or no pay.
You're loyal, Bessie.
It wasn't only on account of the wonderful things she'd done for me. It was because she was so wonderful herself. Miss Hunt was a real lady. Something cops wouldn't know about.
How'd this bottle get into her cabinet?
I put it there.
It's cheap scotch, Bessie. Laura Hunt wouldn't buy cheap scotch.
I found it on a kitchen shelf Saturday morning.
You know what that means?
It means that somebody brought it here Friday night.
And that somebody was here with her Friday night. Now, who was it?
I don't know. But I didn't want anybody to get any wrong idea about her. God rest her soul. That's why I put the bottle in the liquor cabinet. I done more than that. There were 2 glasses. I washed them out and cleaned off the bottle, too.
Destroying evidence, Bessie.
I don't care. I'll do anything to keep her name from being dragged through the mud.
Relax. Bessie, I'd like some ice in a setup. You mind?
I'll get it.
A couple of highball glasses. I'm expecting somebody.
More cops.
No, Shelby Carpenter. Let him in and then get the glasses.
The door's open, Lieutenant.
Oh, come in. I didn't expect you, Mrs. Treadwell. Oh, you either, Mr. Lydecker.
Shelby's dropping me at the hairdresser later.
I only sent for you, Carpenter. I know.
So I thought I might as well come along.
Yes, my excuse is equally feeble. I just dropped in to inquire as to the state of your health, Lieutenant. Insipid, I trust?
About to have a drink.
Oh, Bessie, 2 more glasses.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Bessie. What are you doing here?
I'm paid up for the week, and I'm working regardless.
Scotch, Slydecker?
Excellent.
Will this do? It's Black Pony.
I'm a guest here. It'll have to do.
Here's the ice and the glasses.
You can skip mine, Lieutenant. I'm not much of a daytime drinker.
Oh? Well, that'll be all, Bessie. You can go home now.
But Yes, sir. I'll go.
Thank you.
I remember when Laura bought these glasses. She loved them. She loved all her things so.
What are you going to do, sell them?
I suppose so, if I'm appointed administrator. I'll probably call in Corey.
Corey, the art dealer?
Yes, he can dispose of everything. It'll be less gruesome that way.
Not quite everything, Anne. There are 2 or 3 things that belong to me. That vase, for instance, the antique fire screen, and, of course, the clock.
That's quite a hunk of clock. You've got one just like it, haven't you? I noticed it in your apartment.
They were made 200 years ago by Corbet Fils. 2 clocks exactly the same, created at the order of the Prince of Wales. I lent one to Laura.
Oh, really, Paul?
Yes, really. But the vase is the gem of my collection, and I intend to have it back. I can take it with me now.
Nothing's leaving here, Lydecker. Only you.
Oh, is that your quaint way of indicating dismissal?
Well, we're all leaving. I've got to get back to headquarters.
But I don't understand, Lieutenant. I thought you sent for me.
I did.
Well, don't you want to ask me any questions?
Nothing pressing.
Oh, I see.
Well, I bid you goodbye.
The vase, Mr. Lydecker. Put it down.
Oh, of course. Just a slight touch of kleptomania.
Crane?
Yeah?
McPherson, I'm back. Upstairs in her apartment. How you doing in the basement? Any calls come in this afternoon?
Not a thing.
I've just been looking the place over. I've only done it 40 times.
Anything interesting?
Everything's interesting. Especially that portrait.
A really beautiful doll, Lieutenant.
Yeah. I've read her letters, smelled her perfume, drank her scotch, gone through her wardrobe. Wait a minute.
Yeah?
Someone in the hall. Look, it's 7 o'clock. Alford will be along to relieve you. Make sure Alford keeps his ear on that phone.
Right.
Who is it?
Yes.
Coming, Lydecker. You just happened to be passing by.
And I noticed the lights on. By the way, have you sublet this apartment, McPherson? You're here often enough to pay your rent.
Any objection?
Yes. Especially to your prying into Laura's letters. That bundle in your pocket, for instance.
No, these. They're yours. The best of the bunch. That's the trouble with getting murdered, Lydecker. It ruins your privacy.
And have detectives who buy portraits of murdered victims a claim to privacy? Lancaster Corey tells me you already put in a bid for Laura's portrait.
That's none of your business.
McPherson, did it ever strike you that you're acting very strangely? It's a wonder that you don't come here with roses and a box of drugstore candy. Have you been dreaming of Laura as your wife? By your side at the policeman's ball or in the bleachers? Or listening to the heroic saga of how you acquired a silver shin bone in a gun battle with a gangster? Yeah, I see you have.
Why don't you go home? I'm busy.
Well, perhaps we can come to terms now, huh? You want her portrait? Perfectly understandable. I want my possessions, my vase, my clock, my fire screen. Now, if you
Get going.
You better watch out, Lieutenant. You'll end up in the psychiatric ward. I don't think they've ever had a patient who fell in love with a beautiful girl who died before he met her. Or did you meet her? Well, good night, McPherson. Roses and a box of drugstore candy. Have you been dreaming of Laura as your wife? Yes, I can see you have. You better watch out, Lieutenant. You'll wind up in the psychiatric ward. I don't think that they ever...
What's the matter with me? Maybe you can tell me. You, the girl in that portrait there. You're beautiful. The most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Somebody killed you. Why? Why? I could sit here and look at you all night. All night long, I could sit...
Who is it? Who's in there?
You.
What are you doing there?
You're alive.
If you don't get out once, I'll call the police.
You're Laura Hunt, aren't you? Aren't you?
I'm going to call the police.
But I am the police, you see. My badge, credentials, Mark McPherson.
What's all this about?
You don't know? Don't you know what's happened?
No.
Haven't you seen a paper? Where have you been?
In the country, I don't get a newspaper.
Haven't you got a radio?
It was broken. What?
Here. Look at these headlines. And sit down, Miss Hunt. I'm very glad to see you. On Friday night, somebody was murdered in this room.
What did you say?
Until you opened that door just now, we thought it was you. Now, do you have any idea who it could have been?
You don't know?
A girl died from shotgun wounds, close range. No, apparently we don't know. Who had a key to this apartment?
Nobody except my maid. And when did you say it happened?
Friday night. You'd better take off that coat. It's dripping wet. When did it start raining?
Just a few minutes ago. It's teeming outside.
It was raining Friday night, too, when that girl... Wait a minute. Raining.
Now, come with me, Miss Hunt. Here, into your room. I want you to please look in your closet.
I simply don't
The closet, Miss Hunt. Here, open it up. Do all these dresses belong to you?
Certainly they belong to me.
All of them? Every one?
Are you out of your mind? Of course they... What's this one?
I don't know. You tell me.
Why, this dress isn't mine. It's hers. Diana Redfern's. She had it on when she came for lunch on Friday.
Well,
But this dress wasn't in here when I left. It wasn't.
this Redfern girl, is she a girl about your size?
Yes, she's a model. She works for us.
Yes, and she lives in Newark, but she hasn't been home. Her landlady said she'd gone to Philadelphia.
That's right. We have a branch office in Philadelphia. She had an assignment there. But she didn't go. It was postponed.
She got relatives in the city?
An aunt and uncle. The same name. They live in the village.
Thanks.
Where are you going?
Just to the telephone, Miss Hunt. I think Miss Redfern's aunt and uncle had better go to the morgue right away to make an identification.
Right. So long, Inspector. Well, that's that, Miss Hunt.
They've located the Redferns.
Yes, we ought to know soon. Now, Miss Hunt, when you went to the country Friday, did you see anyone you knew on the train?
No.
Then what?
I got off at Norwalk. I keep a car in a private garage near the station. I drove to my house. It's about 18 miles.
What did you do in the country?
Worked in my garden.
Didn't leave your place in all that time?
I keep everything I need in the house. I went there expressly to be alone.
Mm-hmm. You were going to marry Shelby Carpenter this week.
Yes.
But you went away for a long weekend to be alone. You know Shelby Carpenter has a key to this apartment. Why didn't you tell me?
Because I know nothing of the sort. He hasn't.
How else did the Redfern girl get into the apartment? You knew she was in love with Carpenter.
I knew she was in love with him. She told me so herself. But I also know that she meant nothing to Shelby. I understand him better than you do.
She was found, and I'm convinced now it was Miss Redfern. She was found in your dressing gown.
What of it? You yourselves told me it was raining Friday night. You yourself just saw her dress. It's full of wrinkles and rain spots.
How did she get in here? Why? Who brought her here?
I haven't the slightest idea.
Now, look, Miss Hunt, do you love this Carpenter fellow so much you'd risk your own safety to protect him? He must have brought her here.
You suspect me. You think I killed somebody in jealousy.
I'm trying to get at the truth. I'm sorry. Strictly routine. Well, I'll see you in the morning, Miss Hunt. Meanwhile, don't leave this apartment and don't use the telephone.
But I've got to use it. I've got to let my friends know I'm alive.
I'm sorry, but I must insist. If anything should happen to you now, I wouldn't like it.
All right, I promise.
There's one more thing. I know that you went away to make up your mind whether you'd marry Shelby Carpenter or not. What did you decide?
I decided not to marry him.
Well, I'll be seeing you in the morning, Miss Hunt. Good night.
Good night.
Alford?
That you, Mark?
Yeah.
Watch your step. It's pretty dark down here.
Anything come through those earphones?
Yeah, the morgue just called. Is the Redfern girl all right?
It kind of balls things up, doesn't it?
Yeah. Say, you seem pretty... Hey, wait a minute. She's dialing a number up there.
Give me those earphones.
Here.
Hello?
Shelby, this is Laura.
Laura.
I must tell you...
Don't say anything on the telephone. Meet me right away in front of the office. Can you leave?
Right away.
Was that...
Yeah. Dames are always pulling a switch on you. You stay here, Alford. McCavity out front?
Yeah.
Get headquarters. Tell them to send another man down here right away. McCavity's going to tail the girl.
What about you?
I think I'll stick by Mr. Carpenter. I'll see you.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. In just a moment, our stars will be back with Act 3 of Laura. Now, here's our Libby with her head in a turban, looking like a fortune teller.
I see the future of your stockings.
Well, here's a lady who'd like to know how long her stockings will last. Suppose you tell her.
How long have you had them now?
They're new. I've worn them twice.
You will wear these stockings for 3 weeks more, until Monday, February 26th.
Why, how wonderful. How can you tell?
It's simple. According to a washing expert, 23 days is the average wearing cycle of rayon stockings. So if you've worn these 2 days already, you've still got 21 days or 3 weeks to go.
But my stockings never last that long. I must be way under average.
Oh, that's too bad. Perhaps I can help you. I see you in the evening washing stockings. I see cake soap and rubbing.
That's right. In this weather, stockings get all splattered up the back, and I have to rub to get the spots out.
Well, I think that's your trouble then. You see, stockings are delicate. They just can't take harsh treatment like that. They need gentle care, lukewarm water and gentle Lux, and no rubbing. If they are spotted, just take a few Lux flakes in your moistened fingers and work them in gently. Then squeeze the suds through the stocking, rinse well, and dry rayons for at least 24 hours. With proper care, I'm sure your new stockings will last much longer.
Yes, strain tests show that Lux stockings do last longer. Actually, twice as long as those washed with strong soap or rubbed with cake soap. Twice the wear from every pair with Lux Care. That's worthwhile, isn't it? So stick to Lux for stockings. Now, Mr. Barrymore returns to the microphone.
Now, after the play, you're invited to join us for a brief chat with our stars. Now, here's Act 3 of Laura, starring Dana Andrews as Mark, Gene Tierney as Laura, Vincent Price as Shelby Carpenter, and Otto Kruger as Lydica. For 3 hours, Detective Lieutenant McPherson's been following Shelby Carpenter. Now in the black hours of night, he stops his car near a lonely house 18 miles from Norwalk and makes his way carefully toward the front door. It's not quite shut. He peers through the crack for a moment and then walks in.
What
are you doing with that shotgun, Carpenter?
Well, I must admit this is somewhat embarrassing, Lieutenant.
Let me see that gun. Been fired recently.
Yes, I killed some rabbits with it.
When?
Oh, a while back. I don't know exactly. I gave the gun to Laura for protection.
You haven't borrowed it lately. You didn't just bring it back.
You ought to know. You've been following me.
You realize the spot you're in? You brought Diana Redfern to Laura's apartment. You knew all along it was she who was murdered. Didn't you know Laura would come back any day and spill the whole thing? Or did you plan to kill her, too?
Oh, you're being fantastic, McPherson.
You took a bottle of Black Pony to her house Friday night.
I took it there over a week ago.
Bessie says Friday night.
I can't help what Bessie says.
Where's the key to Laura's apartment?
I haven't got one. I never had one.
Okay, you didn't bring the scotch there Friday night and you never had a key. How did you get in?
Well,
Come on, talk.
Thought? Oh, all right. You see, Laura kept an extra key in her office. I'd asked Diana to meet me in a restaurant. I wanted to have it out with her once and for all. You know, she thought she was in love with me. She started to get hysterical. We had to leave. Well, I couldn't very well take her to her room in Newark, could I? Or to my hotel room. So we started to walk. It began to rain suddenly, and we got drenched. I thought of the key, and I stopped by the office to get it. We couldn't find a taxi, and so we walked back to Laura's apartment.
Yeah?
Diana went to Laura's bedroom. When she came out, she had on a dressing gown. Well, we talked, argued maybe, for a couple of hours, and then the doorbell rang.
Why didn't you go to the door?
I suppose one of Laura's friends had found me there.
What would they think of finding Diana there?
I told her to say that Laura had lent her the apartment. Anybody who knew Laura would have believed that.
Don't stop.
Well, I heard Diana open the door, and then there was an awful explosion. By the time I reached her, the door was shut again. Diana just lay there on the floor.
Didn't you go out to see who did it?
I was too confused, too horrified to do anything. The hallway was dark. I don't remember what I did. I knew I had to keep out of it and keep Laura out of it, too. The only thing on my mind was the safety of a person whose life was dearer to me than my own. Don't you understand that?
Did you think Laura had killed her? Did you?
I don't remember what I thought.
Do you think so now?
No.
On Saturday, when Detective Crane went to see you, you seemed sincerely shocked.
I was. I hadn't expected the police to mistake Diana's body for Laura's.
But your alibi was all ready. The concert. You knew the minute Laura got back to town, it wouldn't stick.
I couldn't think that far ahead. I was groping for some way to keep Laura's name out of it. I was heartbroken about Diana and panic-stricken about Laura.
Okay. And tonight you met Laura in front of her office. What did you talk about?
About what I just told you.
Well, what are you turning on the radio for?
To see if it works. Why don't you tell her the truth? She sent you here to get rid of that gun.
She doesn't even know I came here. It was my own idea.
The radio works fine, doesn't it?
Well, why wouldn't it?
I hoped it wouldn't. All right, we're driving back to New York.
Well, am I under arrest?
I don't know. Just don't leave town. It would be a very foolish thing to do.
Oh, good morning, Lieutenant.
Good morning. You know, I have a terrific yen to call you Laura. Why don't you forget that lieutenant business and just call me Mark?
Because
Especially since I brought you all these groceries. Breakfast. You didn't buy any food when you went out last night.
So you know.
Yeah. I can fix bacon and eggs. Can you make coffee? Oh, I spoke to Bessie. She'll be a little late. When I told her you were alive, she darn near passed out.
Yes, she phoned. You might have been a little more delicate about it. Suppose you set the table, but we'll have to wait a little while for the coffee.
I've asked Paul Lydecker to stop by.
Did you tell him about me, that I'm alive?
No.
Why not? It's brutal.
I'm not doing it for laughs. Why did you break your promise last night?
Not to go out? Because I'll never be bound to do anything unless it's of my own free will.
The Redfern girl was in love with Carpenter. You admitted that.
I also told you he wasn't in love with her. Paul?
I don't know. Just sit still in here.
Hello, Lieutenant. Laura? Oh, good morning, darling.
Hello, dear.
Well, excuse me, Lieutenant. I'd like to kiss my fiancée good morning.
Oh, so it's on again.
Do I have to get a police permit? Well, now who?
Come in, Lydecker. The door's unlatched.
Lydecker, huh? Right on my heels.
Well, McPherson, have you thought over the deal I suggested? What about the portrait and the... Why? What?
Paul!
Laura.
Paul!
I'll be all right in a moment. Laura, what?
Not now, dear. Don't try to talk now.
Come on, I'll take him into the bedroom.
Just be quiet, Paul.
Yeah. Yeah.
How is he?
He'll be all right. He's lying down.
This is going just a little too far, McPherson. Your methods are vicious.
Must have been a terrible shock to him, seeing me. Poor darling.
Don't tell me you're in love with Lydecker, too.
Stop talking that way to Miss Hunt.
Laura, why do you cover up for a guy like Carpenter? What story did he tell you when you met him last night?
Don't answer him, darling.
Shut up. I've got enough on you, Carpenter, to arrest you right now.
Break McPherson the handcuffs. Trundle him off to the hoosegow.
Paul.
I hope you'll forget my wee touch of angina, my dear. It's an old family custom. Did I interrupt a pinch, McPherson?
I've changed my mind for the moment.
Well, in that case, better order some food and liquor, Laura. People are coming to celebrate your return this afternoon. A cocktail party.
Who asked them?
I did. In the quiet of your boudoir just now. I called my man, and he's calling all our dear friends.
Why did you do that?
Well, perhaps our friends can weave all the loose ends into a noose. Eh, McPherson?
You shouldn't have gone to all that trouble, Mr. Lydecker. I'd already called them. Well, I'll run along now, Laura. Sorry about the breakfast. Some other time, maybe.
Shelby, come here.
What's the matter, darling? Your party's a huge success.
Shelby, tell me, I must know. Why did you go to the country last night?
Laura.
Well?
You don't know? I was afraid you wouldn't think of hiding that shotgun.
What shotgun?
The one I gave you. Oh, darling, you don't have to lie to me.
Well, what's going on here?
Oh, nothing at all, Anne.
In case you don't know it, that McPherson man hasn't taken his eyes off you.
I know.
Maybe it would be better if I, mingled with our guests.
Laura, McPherson suspects him. Shelby.
He suspects me, too.
Oh, don't be absurd. You could never have done a thing like that. Darling.
Yes.
Are you as interested in Lieutenant McPherson as he is in you?
Anne, I only met him last night.
Sometimes that's more than long enough. Anyway, he's better for you than Shelby. Anybody is. Shelby's better for me.
Why?
Because I can afford him. He's no good, but he's what I...
Wait a minute. He's coming. Mark.
Oh, Mark, is it?
I'm sorry to break up your party, Laura.
Oh, but you haven't. You've been a model guest so far.
I'm not joking. Get on your things. I'm taking you to headquarters.
I was going to get a cell and a denim dress. Is this your office?
Before they trot out that denim dress, I want to know why you've been holding out on me.
Have I been?
You told me the radio at your country place was broken.
It was.
Not last night.
I stopped in the village on my way back. I asked the local handyman to fix it.
And how did he get in?
With a key. The key I always leave under the flower pot on the porch.
All right, I'll accept that.
Why?
Because you're too intelligent to make up a story I could check so easily. The main thing I want to know is why you pulled that switch about Shelby Carpenter. You told me last night you decided not to marry him. But today it was on again. Why?
I changed my mind.
What went on between you and Carpenter when you met him last night? Or should I guess? He convinced you that if you broke your engagement now, people would think you believed that he killed Diana Redfern.
Yes. But now I know the real reason why he wanted to stay engaged. He thinks I did it. So do you.
Are you in love with him?
No, I don't know how I ever could have been.
Come on, Laura. You're going home.
But I thought I was under...
That's what I wanted you to think. You and a few other people. I didn't even book you.
And all this was just some sort of a game.
I was 99% certain about you, but I just had to make sure of that 1% doubt.
Wasn't there an easier way to make sure?
You're smiling. You're not sore?
No, Mark. I'm not sore.
Go back to your party, if there's anything left of it.
And you?
I'm going to Lydecker's apartment. I'll drop by later on.
I'm glad they've all gone, Laura. It's been a long time since we've been together. Well, darling, what's the matter?
Nothing, Paul.
You're worried. Yes, McPherson. He's using you for something.
I don't think so.
I don't deny he's infatuated with you in some warped fashion, but he's incapable of any normal human relationship. He's been dealing too long with criminals. When you were unattainable, and he thought you were dead, that's when he wanted you most. Fell in love with your portrait.
He was glad when I came back, as if he were waiting for me.
You know what he calls women? Dames. A dame in Washington Heights once got a fox fur coat out of it. That's his very word.
That doesn't mean anything, Paul. He isn't like that.
Laura, my dear, you have one glaring weakness. With you, a lean, strong body is always the measure of a man, and you always get hurt.
No man is ever going to hurt me again. No, not even you.
I? Hurt you? What? Laura, look at me. You were a long time finding out about Shelby, but that's all over now. We'll be together again.
Wait, the door just opened.
Don't get up. Don't let me.
Oh, haven't you heard of science's latest triumph, the doorbell?
I'm glad you're here, Lydecker. I've just been to your apartment.
Do you mind if I should search your pockets?
I found a shotgun.
Oh.
But I wasted my time. It wasn't the gun that killed Diana Redfern.
First he tells you he thinks you're innocent, and then he proceeds to check up on you.
I never said you're innocent.
Me? I'm talking about Laura. My dear, this entire maneuver could be a trick to throw you off guard.
It could be, but it isn't.
I know. I believe you, Mark.
See, I'm beginning to get annoyed. Laura, it's the same obvious pattern. If McPherson weren't full of muscles and good looks, in a cheap sort of way, you'd see through him in a second.
Paul, I mean to be as kind about this as I know how. But you're the one following the same obvious pattern. First with that painter you thought was in love with me. Then with Shelby, and now I suppose...
Laura, what are you saying?
That I don't think we should see each other again.
But, darling, you're not yourself.
Yes, I am. For the first time in ages, I know what I'm doing.
Very well. I hope you'll never regret what promises to be a disgustingly earthy relationship. Oh, listen to my broadcast in 10 minutes. I'm discussing the other great loves of history.
That was the most difficult thing I've had to do in my whole life.
Yeah, but I still haven't found it. I haven't found it.
What?
The gun that killed Diana Redfern.
What are you doing?
Taking a look at your clock. He's got one just like it, hasn't he?
Yes, but...
I wasn't alone just now in Lydecker's apartment. A guy named Sergeant Crane came with me. Crane's old man is a clockmaker. And while I wore myself out looking for a shotgun, all the sergeant did was drool about Lydecker's clock. He said probably there's not another one like it in the world.
Obviously he was wrong.
Yeah, and he showed me something about that clock. A little feature with all clocks made by Corbet Fils. Underneath, here, near the floor, is a little spring. You push the spring and the whole bottom compartment opens up. See? Like this.
But I never knew.
In the old days... I guess people used the compartment for a kind of safe. Today, they use it for hiding other things. Shotguns, for instance. Yep, this is it, Laura. I'm sure of it. And it was put here by the only man who knew about this clock, Paul Lydecker.
Oh, no.
Yeah. When the Redfern girl opened the door, this hallway was dark. Lydecker saw a girl and assumed it was you. And he fired. He figured if he couldn't have you for himself, he was going to make sure no one else did. He heard Carpenter, so he hid behind the stairway outside in the corridor. Carpenter was scared to death, and he got out as fast as he could. Then Lydecker slipped back in and tucked the gun away in the grandfather clock.
Oh, I felt it ever since I came back. I'm the one to blame. Not for anything I did, but for what I didn't do. I should have stopped seeing Paul long ago. But I couldn't. I owed too much to him.
I can understand all that. But I can't understand why you tried so hard to protect Carpenter.
I was frantic you'd arrest him. I knew he wasn't guilty. But I knew Paul would do everything he could to incriminate him. It was his way of getting rid of Shelby, just as he got rid of every other man who might have meant something to me.
For a charming, intelligent girl, you've certainly surrounded yourself with a remarkable collection of dopes. Now, look, don't touch anything. I'm leaving the gun and the clock. I'll have it picked up in the morning.
You're going?
Yeah, I'm picking up Lydecker.
Mark.
I've got to. You know that. Try and get some sleep, will you?
Sleep? Well, maybe I can. I'll read a book, listen to the radio. Will you call me later?
Sure. Try and forget all this. It's just a bad dream. Good night, Laura.
Good night, Mark. Good night. And be careful, please.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, with his final word for this evening, Mr. Paul Lydecker.
As history has proved, love is eternal. The strongest motivation for man's actions throughout centuries. Love is stronger than life. It reaches beyond the dark shadows of death. May I remind you of some favorite lines of mine from Dowson's poem? They are not long, the weeping and the laughter, love and desire and hate. I think they have no portion in us after we pass the gate. They are not long, days of wine and roses. Out of a misty dream, our path emerges for a while, then closes within a dream. That's the way it
You've
is,
heard the
isn't
voice
it, Laura?
of Paul Lydecker by electrical transcription. This is the...
There's the final irony to all of this, Laura. You know how I despise melodrama, and yet here I am, a gun in my hand, about to kill you.
Oh, you've taken one life. Isn't that enough?
The best part of myself, that's what you are, Laura. Do you think I'm going to leave you to the vulgar pawings of a second-rate policeman who thinks you're a dame?
He'll find you, Paul. You know he will.
Willie, don't you overestimate the man who thought I left a few moments ago. And all I did was wait in the hall, Laura. And then I let myself in again with the key I've always had. I'm not going to lose you, Laura.
Open the door.
Don't move, Laura.
He didn't leave. He's somewhere in this building. Laura, are you all right?
He'll find us together, darling. As always we should have been. As always we will be.
No, Paul, no.
Turn your face, darling. Please, turn your face.
Sorry, Miss Hunt, but I had to do it. I better let the boss in before he busts down your door. Laura.
It's all right, Mark.
Get him through the window, Lieutenant, from the fire escape. I'll call headquarters.
Fine detective. A fine detective I am.
Laura. Goodbye. Goodbye, my love.
It's all right, darling. It's all right. The bad dream is over.
Our stars will be back for their curtain calls in a moment. The war is far from over. Now is no time to relax.
President says Army needs 18,000 nurses.
Congress discusses drafting women, 18 to 50.
This is the crucial year of the war, and every woman, like every man, must do her part. If you want to bring your son, your husband, the boy down the street home sooner, do every single thing you can to help now. Even if you can't take a war job or be a nurse, you can still help by saving every drop of used fat. Your used kitchen fats make the medicines our nurses need for our wounded men and the raw materials for synthetic rubber life rafts and airplane tires. The American Fat Salvage Committee says,
Fat salvage can no longer be regarded as a volunteer service. It is a serious wartime obligation that must not be neglected until every Jap is driven back to Tokyo and the South Pacific Islands again become exporters of commercial fats and oils.
yes, now the kitchens of America must help supply the fats we used to get from lands the Japs still hold. Save the fat from your broiler and frying pans. Skim it off the tops of soups and stews and gravies. Melt down table scraps and sew it. Your butcher will give you 4 cents and 2 red ration tokens for every pound you turn in. Save every drop every day until J-Day, the day the Japs are licked. Now, back to Mr. Barrymore and our stars.
Well, now that we've solved tonight's baffling crime, with the help of Gene Tierney, Dana Andrews, Vincent Price, and Otto Kruger, we invite our stars to the footlights for their curtain calls. And I might add that for Dana, this is the first appearance on our stage.
First for me, too, Mr. Barrymore.
For you too, Gene? Well, with Van Johnson here on our 10th anniversary show, the Lux Radio Theater's had a pretty good season for new stars.
I hear you're making a picture with Van Johnson, Mr. Barrymore.
Yeah, that's right, Vincent. Between two women. That Metro Golden Mare. But I'll tell you a secret about Dana. He's going romantic on us in his next picture.
What picture's that, Dana?
It's a Technicolor, Vincent, for 20th Century Fox. State Fair.
Who's in it with you?
Well, the largest group in the cast is 54 prize Hampshire hogs.
Now, let me get this straight, Dana. You're playing a romantic role?
Uh-huh. And you know, one of those pigs weighs 880 pounds.
Undoubtedly the biggest ham in the picture.
I can see now why there's a bacon shortage. All the hogs are going to pictures.
Well, Dana, you set those hogs a good example in acting, and we look forward to producing State Fair in this theater someday.
What are you going to have on Lux for next week, Mr. Barrymore?
For next Monday night, we have from Paramount Studios a play and stars that hundreds of our listeners have requested. For Whom the Bell Tolls. With Katina Paxinu, Akim Tamirov, Mikhail Razumi, and Gary Cooper and Ingrid Bergman. I can guess by the reaction in our studio audience that it's a play you've all been looking forward to. And I don't wonder. Based on the novel by Ernest Hemingway, it's one of the great motion pictures of our time, with 5 great stars in their original screen roles.
Sounds like a wonderful evening, Mr. Barrymore. Good night.
Good night. Good night. Good night. I hope to see you again. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Ingrid Bergman, Gary Cooper, Katina Paxinu, Akim Tamirov, and Mikhail Razumi in For Whom the Bell Tolls.
Laura was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of A Tree Grows in Brooklyn. Mr. Barrymore can be heard on his own program, The Mayor of the Town, every Saturday night over the same network. Vincent Price is currently working on the 20th Century Fox production, Dragonwick. Otto Kruger will soon be seen in Samuel Goldwyn's Technicolor picture, Wonder Man. Heard in tonight's play were Lois Corbett, Leo Cleary, Noreen Gamil, Dwayne Thompson, Charles Seal, and Howard McNear. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is broadcast to our fighting forces overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. Our Lux Radio Theater production of Laura, starring Dana Andrews, Gene Tierney, Vincent Price, and Otto Kruger, has come to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Flakes, the tissue-thin soap used by smart housewives everywhere. This is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear For Whom the Bell Tolls with Gary Cooper and Ingrid Bergman, Katina Paxinu, Akim Tamirov, and Mikhail Rasumny.
There's less work in my cooking. No guesswork in my cooking. My best work is my cooking, since I have switched to Spry.
Let new Easy Bake Spry and Spry's amazing shortcut recipes help you serve more delicious meals with far less work. For lighter, better-tasting cakes, tender, flaky pastry, crispy, digestible fried foods, get S-P-R-Y Spry.
And be sure to listen in next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of For Whom the Bell Tolls, with Gary Cooper, Ingrid Bergman, Katina Paxinu, Akim Tamirov, and Mikhail Rasumi. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.